Okay, interesting. Live. Kaizo ironMON versus Finale Day. For real. YouTube link. All right. My Overwatch GOAT, dude. I can't believe we won, man. I cannot believe we won. I genuinely can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it, man. I really can't. Yo, Studio, what's good? How are you? So, yeah, we won the whole thing. Yeah, like we got first place. Yeah, Overwatch champion SaltyDolphin. Yeah, for real. Overwatch champion SaltyDolphin. We went in hoping to be team. We were team not last. That was the nickname we gave ourselves. And bro, we literally I got 3.3K for an Overwatch side quest. Frick yeah, dude. It was hype, man. Honestly. It was hype. It was like super hype. I'm not even kidding. Like it was so much fun. I had a blast. I had an absolute blast, man. Yeah, literally, because so it was 3K for winning, right? And if you State Farm added an additional $2,000 to the prize pool. So yeah, I can't believe we beat the tournament faves, man. It was the energy drink, Salty Gawa, she babysat us. It definitely helped, honestly. Because, like, I've been tired, bro. I've been tired. For real. Oh, I gotta do my webcam stuff. There we go. Hold on. I kind of hate this webcam. No, I think I'm going to update to, like, an HD thing soon, to be honest. Use the prize money from Overwatch for it. So, Mr. This game is garbage. Bro, low-key it kind of is, though. So, like, my, like, League is garbage, too. You know what I mean? I don't know. Competitive games just have, like, they're just kind of garbage to some capacity. Like, in their own way. You know what I mean? Like, I've been kind of done with competitive gaming for a while. I did that in college. I did that with League. I got to Diamond. And then I was done. Except Pokemon, obviously. Pokemon's like, you know, it's my shit. So it's like, yeah. Do you play shooter games? No, I don't. I literally never play shooters. How'd y'all place? We got first. We literally won the whole thing. We beat the tournament favorites. After, like, we won our first round, and it wasn't super clean. But we lost the second round, went into loser's bracket. And then I watched it back. And there's a moment, you know, where so in the losers round we lost the first flashpoint, right? And then we get the second one. And once we get the second one, you can literally tell, like, our energy just kind of rose. Like, because we clutched it, you know, we clutched the flashpoint, like, because it was really close on the second point. And you could just tell everybody just, like, locked in. And it was awesome, dude. It was so, it was just a cool gaming moment, for real. Like, those are all guys I have never spoken to before. Those are people I've never interacted with before. And we won. I mean, like, it was just, we all just gamed, you know what I mean? And that's what it came down to. We just all gamed. So it was cool. It's cool. I am bad at shooters. That's why I played the person with the sword. Twitch Rivals upsets happen all the time. I mean, good. Yeah. Good. We were expecting to, you know, like, low-key, I mean, whenever you see someone do a Twitch Rivals event is, oh yeah, this Pokemon's not good. Yeah. So, seeing you and E play together. Oh, he was so cool, man. Like, he was chill. It was cool. He got me hyped. Like, I think, like, the moment he spoke up and was like, let's get it, I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's look the frick in. Let's freaking do it, you know? Like, and we did, you know? So. How are they favorites? Oh, the other team was like, they had like 3 people that actually like streamed the game pretty regularly. So why is the Twitch Rivals Overwatch champion hosting? It's because I'm a beast. I can afford to buy my own bike now. That's true. That's true. Today's an exciting day. It was, I thought so too, Kenling. I thought so too. Yeah, have you ever seen anybody doing a Twitch Rivals event that's like not their normal thing? It's because it's basically a sponsored segment. You know what I mean? Like that's the way to like look at those. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't streaming Overwatch because I wanted to. I was streaming it because of it's effectively a sponsored segment. You know what I mean? So. But I had a blast, honestly. Like I said, it was cool to just lock in, get out of my comfort zone, and play some competitive gaming. So, yeah. Yeah, no, it's fun to let Gamer Salty come out, too, man. It's like, when I get in the zone, I lock in, man. I do. When I lock in, I lock in. So. If we get 2 E4 runs, we won't have to finish ironMONVS today. There's a really high chance ironMONVS ends today. We're on seed 99. We are past Brock, but there is a very high chance it ends today. So, I think that one Shoutcaster guy is a fan of yours now. Dude, he loved Team Big Bad Beaver, man. I watched the broadcast back, like, for our games, and yeah. So, that was cool. That was cool, man. That was really cool. So, have you had fun? Yeah, no, it's super overstimulating for sure. It's got a lot going on. I was definitely that way at first, lady, for sure. So... Oh boy, a Pokemon immediately. I have no idea who the Callister was, to be honest. Changed to electric type, but changed their typing. Good to know this has color change. We can take advantage of that in the future. We can go like wing attack into one of these. So. We have Shield Dust, which is really nice. Yeah, he was definitely a fan of our team. We like I mean, he did say it the best. Like, momentum is a real thing. Momentum is a real thing when it comes to those competitive games, man. Like, you know, playing like League and stuff. Like, momentum is a huge deal. Are you ready, Salty? Yeah, I'm stoked for Worlds today, man. But the opening ceremony is about to start. So just let me know when that ends and we're on round 1, and I'll pull it up and we'll watch together. So we are not one-shotting anything, which is cool. 12 minutes on the start timer. Yeah, just let you keep me. So, yep, VGC Worlds. Are you able to restream Worlds? Yeah, so I just can't co-stream it. Which I know sounds weird. I'm not an official co-streamer. I am not endorsed by Pokemon, but I am allowed to restream it. If that makes sense. I'm just not endorsed by Pokemon. I'm not an official co-streamer. I won't pop up if you hover their shit thing. I'm a brand risk. What's the difference? So co-streaming is like if you hover Pokemon's channel, like, you'll pop up. So yeah, watch it on the side while we suffer through Super Kaizo. Dirty Kaizo streamer. That's what I am, man. No longer dirty. I'm a winner, baby. You know, it's not a risk sleeping on a Helix mattress. Also true. Oh, check the last command, Big Bazo. It was one of the worst. The Kingler got so lucky in the forest, but it got the most unlucky post forest. It was really bad. It was real bad. But we got the Misty point, so, you know, I call that a W. We got the Misty point. Can't complain about that. Twitch is fixed. Yeah, they pushed back the Overwatch Rivals thing for like 30 minutes because it like broke. I can't believe the Helix mattress was the winning factor of the Overwatch tournament. It's true. But didn't stream GTA? Well, I mean, if there's like specific rules, I didn't even watch the trailer. I'll watch it sometime. Do we go to Vegas in December for the regional? We could. Prediction on the winning Mega. I don't know. It'll likely be Zard, but, you know. You have to stream after? No, so here, look. I'll pull. I had it up this morning. Pokemon restream. Restreaming Worlds. Yeah, commentary's required. I can't just watch. I have to give commentary. I'm just not an official co-streamer. Yo, what's up, Kioma? Unbraced Sig, thank you 11 months. So, yeah. Co-streaming, re-streaming policy. Commentary is required. I cannot just watch or do a clean re-streaming of the broadcast. I have to have my own face, audio, or video commentary. I must add distinct value. Official material only. Streamers are only permitted to pull footage from the official Play Pokemon Twitch and YouTube broadcast channels. Application may be dropped. While general commentary on streams is often permitted under basic Pokemon content guidelines, creators who submitted an application prior... hold on. Creators who submitted an application prior to August 17 deadline became official co-streamers. Now, I did apply. I did not get I just didn't get approved. I'm just not affiliated with Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I have to say, is I'm not affiliated with Pokemon. You may store and publish VODs of play Pokemon broadcasts, but please be aware that official play programs contain copyright music. It must be removed or muted to prevent any issues. Yeah, unless, I don't know. So, I should be good. What's up, Illusion? Does the Pokemon not like ironMON? Yeah, they don't like any things that alter, like, the game, yeah. They're not fans. Would an Alakazam named Diner with Thunder Punch, Wing Attack, Ice Punch be considered providing value to the stream? I don't know. I do not have Karate Chop. This is not good. They don't like things that alter the game, which is fine. Like, whatever. I'm not, like... Anonymous, thanks for the gifty. I'm not, like, trying to be like, dang, Pokemon sucks. Like, I think... I love Pokemon. I love it a lot, but I also love... Oh, no. I also love ironMON, which is a way for me to enjoy Pokemon. So... This is not good. This is not good. Oh, boy. What's up, Ricardo? Yes, I will be participating in the competitive season for sure. Yeah, this is where a Tankmon definitely struggles. Our bulk is doing good, though. I might as well test this. Didn't think so, but, you know. Maybe it had minimum defense. What are the odds of Wolf bringing Mega Gengar? Kind of low, I think. Nyrolo, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Appreciate that. First time sub. Yo, Buck.
It's been a rough month, but I made it through. Frick storms, frick my job, and most importantly, frick this streamer. Just kidding.
Wow.
Love you, Mr. Dolphin.
Unbelievable. He said, frick this streamer, dude. Gamer. I appreciate you. I'm sorry you had a rough month. It's been a really busy month, man. But Pear's Trap is funny. I just think, like... I don't know. Maybe he's saving it. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know. What's up, Andy? It's rough for Gengars right now. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, Gengar seems not in the best position is all. I got you, Funky. I hope you can get your pre-orders, gamer. Hell yeah. I don't like it as a main mode for sure. I like it as like, I'm gonna go all out offense and I just carry Perish Song as like a, you know, as a checkmate button. Yo, what's up, Ecos? You ready for Pokemon Worlds, dude? It's gonna be hype. I can't wait to six-shot everything. Listen, we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. Weather ball. I think we're gonna pass on that. 1 minute according to YouTube opening ceremony. You're being very generous. Dude, if we get tail glow, this would actually be kind of interesting. Because if we tail glow, we're like a real Pokemon after one tail glow. Is the Pokemon broadcast live? It is. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting the thing that's like, you're not allowed to restream this or whatever. All right, I have it pulled up on the side. It's a very pretty graphic. No, Nasty Plot doesn't exist in Gen 3. It got introduced in Gen 4. First match, super hard for Wolfie. I mean, there's no easy matches at Worlds. There's no easy rounds. What is this meter thing? Do you guys see that on the screen? What is that? What? Alright, anyway. Yeah, some matchups are going to be worse than others, for sure. Absolutely. Worlds is in San Francisco. Quarter Zip's been looking great this week. I've been cold, dude. I don't know why. I know why I'm cold right now, though. I woke up at like 5 a.m. today. And I got up, used the restroom, and then I randomly decided I'm just going to go to the gym now. So I slept until like about an hour and a half ago once I got back from the gym. What is the Worlds thing about? It's Pokemon's World Championship.
Just 3 easy payments of $14.99. You belong to me.
Hey ho, my diet has been going great, 8 kilograms in 3 months, and I'm currently enjoying my first cheat meal in 3 months. An entire cheesecake with a big glass of Nutella. I'm gonna finish both together by Monday.
Great. Congratulations. Thanks for the 26 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome. I also had a cheat meal last night. I got checkers after the Overwatch W. I was like, we won. I'm eating fast food, baby. I was like, we got the W. I'm getting checkers, baby. And I did. So, yeah. Yeah, the burger talk got me hungry for checkers, man. I just love their fries, man. So, Michi get top 4. I mean, he has been the most consistent player at Worlds since like the start of Scarlet and Violet, but we're in Champions now. Honestly, I think all bets are off. Anything can happen. People we probably have never heard of, technically, in a way, could absolutely pull out W's here, I think. We're in Champions now. Dedge. Yeah, I'm rooting for Wolfie. Absolutely. I'm just, honestly, I'm rooting for good matches mostly more than anything. But yeah, absolutely. Last year, me and my buddies, we did like a draft. we drafted, like, or was it the year before that? We drafted the people at Worlds, and we got points based on, like, where they, like, placed. And you best believe I first round picked Wolfie. The number 1 and 2 picks was Michi and then Wolfie, so. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. One last right gang later. Yep. Yep. What happens at 100 seeds? We're done. We never have to play again. I'm just kidding. Retirement, dude. September goals are now all fully set, by the way. We, I have custom badges ready. So. Did ADF tell you what Andy's final mon is? No, I don't think so. Would you do a safari bit for the chance of a better mon? Nah, probably not. I might as well just try and get... I might as well just try to get Misty, Surge, SSN, Rock Tunnel with this. It's unlikely, but we might as well, you know? So. Morning's good so far. I kind of like... I'm a little sore from the gym. I think it's because I got up really early today, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to the gym now because I'm awake. So I did, and then I went back to bed. So I think I like slept wrong or something. But anyway, flamethrower, a fire move, or tail glow would be the best case scenario currently. Mewtwo, but you're up against a no attack Dragonite in the lab. What, really? Ah, yes. Calm Mind wouldn't be bad either, yeah. That's true, it's true. We could check Diglett Cave. It's definitely not out of the question. Yeah, Clickums, Worlds is going on. They got some dancing going on right now. I like the glittery skirts. Not just because they're skirts. I'm not a perv, chat. I think it's fun. It looks good. Music's really good. Dude, the music was great last year, too. The guy in the ironMON Discord that won Super Kaizo in 176 seeds, absolutely insane. No, I did not see that. That's actually absurd. 176 seeds. Wow. I'm happy for them. Meanwhile, 25,000 seeds. Congrats on the win last night. Yo, thank you, Ash, man. Dude, I'm actually so proud of myself and my team, so. I mean, judging by that it's in the Discord. If it was just posted in the Discord, I am assuming it was like offline or whatever. But there's been quite a few. There's been quite a few offline wins, so. Houndoom is a bit of a tricky guy. Yeah, we literally won the whole thing, Tiger. Yeah. It's actually unbelievable, to be honest. It's I can't quite believe it, to be honest. I knew Overwatch and like Pokemon wouldn't have like a whole lot of crossover, but for the people that it did, like people were helping me in the chat, and we had some chatters like literally review some of the replays and stuff. I don't know, man. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was in the middle of the night, the Overwatch. Oh, yeah, no, I get you. I like, look at the way you got to look at the Twitch Rivals stuff for any streamer. It's effectively a sponsored stream. Like, that was effectively me being sponsored by Overwatch. Like, I mean, for playing Overwatch for 8 hours on stream.
Come on, Candy. I'll take you home.
Between 2 days.
All right. You're still my little love monkey.
Tiger, thanks for the Prime in the 49 months. We were guaranteed at minimum $1,600 for participating. Right? Because we won the whole thing, we won $3,300 a piece. So the side quest was worth it. The side quest was absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. There's a ton of overlap in interest between Overwatch and Pokemon too. I mean, I'm sure there is to some capacity. Absolutely fatal. No, no. At minimum 1.6, at most 3.3. What Gyarados am I buying with the prize money? I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna put that all directly into savings. That's what I do with like every sponsored stream, to be honest. I did, Sir Binkerton. I saw it on Twitter. You mean invest, right? Savings is investing, right? It's investing in myself. If it's not growing, it's dying. It is growing. It's in a money marketing account. Hello? Yeah, it's in a high yield savings account. It's absolutely investing in myself. That's investing then? Alright, well. Then it isn't in savings? That to me is savings, bro. That to me is savings. Yeah, it's literally savings. You guys, it's potato tomato, bro. Yeah, most savings accounts are dog poop, which I wish I knew sooner, but I didn't know about high yield stuff until like the last 5 years of my life. I was like, wait, what? You mean I could be actually earning money just by saving money? That's crazy. And then I asked my dad about it, right? I asked my dad about it. I was like, Dad, why didn't you tell me about like money marketing accounts, high yield savings accounts, you know, whatever. He's like, what are those? I was like, no freaking wonder. No freaking wonder, dude. Flo, thank you for the 5 packing of the subs. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. My dad is the most financial irresponsible person in the entire world. Uh-oh. This is actually really bad. This might still have Perish Song. In fact, I think it's a high chance of it. Yep. There it is. My dad was probably never taught it, but he is very financially irresponsible. I've seen some clips of them Euphoria. But my dad's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Hit me! Hit me! Alright, show me Tail Glow. Dang. Yo, thank you, Tim Shady. Appreciate it. You don't have to protect your dad. My dad makes some awfully sus decision making, though, I will say. Gamers like, man, I need to pay off my credit cards. Oh, but Carnival offered me a free cruise, which is not actually free, by the way. I guess I should go on this cruise and then take care of it. Yeah, free, quote unquote. Like, don't get me wrong, he gets like super big discounts because of the he's like a platinum member or whatever. But how far did Ursaring end up going? We got Destiny bonded randomly. 130K in debt. I should take out a loan for a new car. That's okay. That's insane. Yeah, you always have to pay port fees and taxes. It's mostly free. Nah, yeah. I mean, a car for his wife. Because it makes me feel better about my life. True, Nacho, true. Why no full clear cave? I got poisoned. Yeah, we're going to be watching it here too, Amane. You bought your Iowan wife a house? No. She's got to call me first. She's left me on red way too much. Financial audit has just become Jerry Springer. What? That is good if you leverage. I mean, if you catch poor asset rich. Yeah, I mean, like, don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, as long as the money grows, like, however you want to do it. And I chose a money marketing account because that seemed like a really nice, safe option. Salty complaining about left on red. I'm not complaining, first of all. I'm not complaining. Da, 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 da. Been right there with you. I just don't respond to every message. Not every message needs to be responded to. You leave me with a lot of asinine text messages, Bazin.
Let's go.
Salty, I am not a complainer. I am like the least complainy person ever. I'm the type of person, I'll find a hair in my food and I'll just pull it out, you know, and then I just like eat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got it on the side. That end with a question mark? No, I put the... No, I don't eat the hair. I just pull out the hair. Why are you complaining about being called a complainer? Because I'm being called something I'm not. That's something worth complaining about. Have you ever been called something that you're not? Does it irk you? Does it annoy you? Yeah. All right, cool. Yes, beautiful. Ha. Dang. No free adjectives, Pog. Have you ever had a dream that you No wonder you don't argue about being a bike thief, you just accept it? No, I do not. I don't know when the September discount's supposed to go live, by the way. So I think we'll just start the September stuff next stream. Because I checked this morning, it is not live. Which is fine, honestly, because I'm going to get 1 p.m. Eastern? Oh, in 30 minutes? Oh, okay. Because I'm going to have, like, custom badges and stuff, so. Okay. Well, I guess I'll explain it when it's live on how it's going to work, so. Pokemon badges overlap? They do. Yeah, they actually do. So, like. They do overlap. The Pokemon badges are good until like October 1st. It's not September yet? Yeah, but the discount starts today. What do you regret more, stealing Baby Jesus or bike? Well, first of all, I didn't steal the bike. And I don't regret stealing the Baby Jesus. It was funny. Yo, look at all these heals, baby. Let's go. I'm noticing a pattern. Why do you think we have a caught emote? You guys are gonna laugh on the first September incentive. You're gonna laugh. Boy, are you gonna let out a little giggle and a half. Or maybe it's the second one. I have no idea. Is it related to tax evasion? No, I don't need help with that. I'm already on that. Commit petty thefts. Allegedly. Allegedly. I'm kidding. God, you guys take everything so seriously, man. Am I gonna sleep on stream? No, not for September. I just do my normal streams, but there's just incentives for people to subscribe. The main incentive is that if you gift 5 subs during the month, you get a custom alert on the channel. That's like my idea, and I'm so happy I came up with it. You know it's a good idea because other people have adopted it. And we're gonna have other things involved as well. Yep, so you can get it for subbing 6 months in advance. The main thing I want to push is people subscribing for 6 months in advance because it is extremely discounted. And yeah, so. And it's great for me because it's really nice to be able to predict my income to help balance that stuff. So if I know if people are subscribed in advance, yeah, it's a win-win. You guys get a really good discount. I know what my monthly income is going to look like, and it's going to be awesome. Income D's nuts got 'em. But what if you stop streaming? I don't think you have that worry, Funky. I think I have a lot of trust built that I don't think you guys are worried about me just stopping streaming. You'll get your money's worth. If anything, he needs to take more time off. I have a lot of people in the community that are like, bro, like, stop streaming. Subbing in advance update badges early? No. It'll still, like, when you hit 12 months, you'll hit, like, all that. So, are there Klarna options for subscribing to your channel? I don't think so. Yeah, I put up 200 hours every month. Like, that's like my goal every month is to hit 200 hours. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Da da na na dum 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 da dum. Yo, Gibbed, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. First time sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. 200 hours of stream content for $5.99, dude. It's true. A 160 would be healthier, but only if you don't start later. You can only watch... Oh, yeah, no. I like my start time, for sure. Have I ever watched Entourage? No, I have not. And what about vacation? I was supposed to take a long vacation this year. About that. I'm taking a small vacation to Utah later this month. I'm taking a small vacation in the first week of October to Chicago. And then just know I'm not going to feel bad when I decide to take a 2-week vacation. When I do finally decide to do that. How many wives do you have now? I mean, if you count X Water, Small Ant, Grand Pooh Bear, DGR Dave, and everyone else that will be there. My wives, it's gonna be great. That's what I'm doing in Utah. I'm hanging out with a bunch of other streamers, raising money for charity. Who's my favorite wife? Oh, it's got to be the Iowa wife. Yeah, Kaizo Coliseum, yeah. Interesting. That's not good. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. I was like, yo, the para, nice. But now, with synchronize. So, okay. Level 27. 84 HP. That's so annoying. Okay. There we go. I was hoping to go this year, but things happen, and I understand. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not going to be there, Sky. I know you've been to them in the past. So.
Consider taking your 2-week vacation in New Jersey. We have Giovanni Steakhouse and Libby Prime Steakhouse. Just a short drive off the New Jersey Turnpike. Salt Big Chill.
If I take a 2-week vacation, no offense to the New Jersey gamers, I'm not going to New Jersey. I'm going to the other side of the world, brother. And I've been going since 2019. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks, Sky. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know the logistics of it, but I don't know. I got invited, and I was like, you know what? I haven't done something for myself in a while. Color change. Okay. Come to Ontario and visit me, your bestie. I will definitely make a Canada trip at some point. There's a lot of people I like in Canada. Yourself, Kraz, Imagine Phil, Brass. There's a lot of people I like in Canada. Yo, what's up, Satan? Did Roserade live? Is Roserade alive? Yeah, Light. Roserade won? I thought it might. That was a pretty good mon, man. I wouldn't say I'm exactly friends with Sman. I'm hoping to be his friend when I meet him in Utah, though. Like, we know of each other, though, which is cool.
Sir, I barely know her.
With no salty Chicago trip? I'm going to Chicago the first weekend of October. Origin, thank you for the first time sub. Really appreciate that, gamer. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to be there first weekend of October. I'm going to go touch the bean. I'm going to go to the Field Museum. But mostly, I'm being a chaperone for my little sister. Are you going to go to AGDQ in Atlanta, Sky? I'm going to touch the bean. You heard me. Can we meet up or no? I don't know my full schedule, but on Saturday, I'm going to try and figure out a place where I'll be. That if people want to show up and say hi, I love meeting people, so I would love to meet you, Buck. Yeah. Yeah, AGDQ is going to be Atlanta. I'm thinking about going for a couple days. We're going to Magfest in DC instead. Ah, gotcha. EUIC. EUIC is hopefully going to happen. Uh-oh, that's a lot of spit out.
faker.
Like a lot of spit F. It's actually better to hit this with wing attack, funnily enough. Yo, Breg, thanks for the 17 months. You're going to Atlanta for sure. It's right next door to me. All right, nice. Chubazoid, heck yeah. My vacation is going to be me working from a different place. Yes, Raphael. But, like, it's kind of vacation, right? Say MagFest was better fit for us. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for a couple days. Like, some of my mods live in Atlanta, so, like, I can just, like, stay with them and, you know, just go check it out for a day or two and, you know, make a little weekend out of it or whatever. So, it's vacation for me, man. My biggest red flag is I'm a workaholic. That's like my biggest red flag is I'm a workaholic. So me, like, even like not streaming my normal stuff, like I will feel guilty. 100%. 100%. Dude, the Coca-Cola Museum is cool. We went there. Should go to a Falcons game. They probably won't win, however. Why would I want to go to a Falcons game as a Bucks fan? Frick those guys. Watch them suck, I suppose. I do about 200 hours a month. And I stream Sunday through Friday, usually. Or Monday, you know, yeah. You could watch Tua? I suppose so. I mean, I guess I haven't been to their football stadium, I guess. So. Yeah, one day, Sky. Like, I'm sure some event it'll happen. I wish TwitchCon wasn't so freaking... I don't want to say this, but boring. Or else I would love to go more and meet more people that way, but... Freaking TwitchCon's, like, boring as shit. The partner party's fun. The partner party's great, but otherwise it's pretty mid. The black van just pulled up outside. Oh, sorry, Twitch. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I mean Twitch Rivals, and invite me to every Twitch Rivals event, and I love Twitch, and it's amazing. What's this? 1 second, chat. Baba. Yo, Aether, thank you for the 3-pack. Thank you for the 3-pack, Aether. Really appreciate that. What part of Utah are you going to? I don't know if I'm allowed to disclose it, so I apologize. There's like a lot of streamers going, so like I don't want to say like more than other people are comfortable with, and blah 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 blah. So I don't know, man. I am attending, and yeah. So the bit with the Mormons, yeah, we're going to the place where all the Mormons are. I need a 7th wife. What? Greedy bastard. Chat, we don't even have one wife, okay? Can he say that? 6 Hatsune Mikus, not enough. Yeah, my Hatsune Miku plushes keep me company, man. I'll offer myself as the first husband. There we go. Husband? Wait a second. /r/suddenly gay. Dude, is Pi your sugar daddy? No. Pi is the daddy of ironMON. So father-in-law? Do you want him to be your sugar daddy? He doesn't want to be my sugar daddy. That's for sure. All he does is come in here and talk smack to me, man. Alright, Sky, perfect. Did you ask? No. I did not ask.
I can send you his Instagram via Discord if you're interested. Salt.
DX, if you have recommendations in Utah, send them my way for sure. If you are familiar with the Utah area, send me a Discord DM with some places I would love to check out. I've never been to Utah. I would love to check out places that you would, the locals or just, you know, whatever would recommend for sure. So. Duh. You're probably a cheap date. It wouldn't be that expensive. I am a cheap date, man. I'm straight up like, I don't know, man. I'm not a complainer. I'm not a complainer. Have you heard of the 5 national parks there? I have heard of the national parks there, yes. North or south? South. Moab. What's Moab? There's no way this does more. Oh, wow. It does have lower defense for sure, but it does about the same. Panguitch Lake? That sounds like a local place. Just the name Panguitch sounds like it would be something only the locals would know. How do you suppose this Zam goes down? Destiny Bond, Parish Song. Something that's too tanky that has a healing move. Hard stop at Rock Tunnel if it makes it there. Yeah. Dude, are they giving us Wolf, Glick, Hirofumi round 1? Are they giving that on stream? Alright, I gotta run ads, chat. We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you. That would be crazy if they do. I like shield dust on tanks. I like shield dust on tanks. Here, I'm gonna set up the Worlds rebroadcast here real quick. And while we're chilling.
Round number 1. We've got 3 incredible days.
How's that volume sound?
And it does all culminate in that arena finals. I wonder how our competitors are going to react to that. Already, we saw during the
Bit
opening
low?
ceremony, there's
Alright.
a huge crowd out there just to watch the.
Cool. I'll turn it up when it's actual time. Ah. They're also talking like with their non-shoutcaster voice right now, so. Oh, we have ads playing. I'm stupid and dumb. Now I don't have to leave for Worlds. What a convenient stream. I got you. I got you. You said it? Dude, I said it. Dude, during Overwatch practice, there's so many times where I was like, oh, whoops, I went too deep. I'm dumb and stupid. I'm the biggest idiot in the world. Knowing when you mess up is how you get better, though. Straight up, though. Knowing when you mess up is like a great way to like get better at the game. So he's griefing. Dude, I didn't mean to say that, man. I hope they don't watch my broadcast because like I did not mean that in a bad way. I just like the competitive side just came out there, you know what I mean? And then he said it again after apologizing. I know, cause like I'm in it, dude. I was so locked in, like like my inner league player escaped, dude. He's griefing. Poison or burn probably takes us down. Well, with shield dust, it's unlikely we get poison, luckily. It is really just a call out in a way. That is true. In a way, it's not even me being like kind of an a-hole. Oh wow, we do get Wolf Hirofimi round 1, dude. He brought Sand, as he should, dude. Sand is definitely the call. Sand is 100% the call. Alright. Griefing, feeding, yeah, like, it is kind of a call out in a way. Just like, hey, target this guy, you know? So, Expert Belt, Excadrill? Sheesh. Alright, here we go. We're gonna watch Worlds. I want to watch this, so we're gonna watch this.
One of the archetypes
So
that really started to emerge when this format was announced with Megastar.
I'm gonna be pausing the Kaizo ironMON versus while the matches are playing.
Yeah, and I think a couple.
And I'm gonna give in-depth commentary. All right.
Power Gem Life Orb Golden Go here. So
his opponent is Hirofumi.
Of course, regular Tyrantars you mentioned.
We have YouTube feed for easy rewind. I have
Mega evolving so much, and the Chople Berry.
I'm not gonna rewind.
Ensures a little bit survivability against things like low kick.
Dude, Nasty Plot Giraffe is sick.
And Farigiraf. Now this is a duel that won the World Championships.
Sand, baby. I love to see the Staraptor. Honestly, the Staraptor is the only Mega. It's not Mega Option Tyranitar. Actually.
Here doesn't have protect, which it normally
it's not Mega Option Tyranitar. Yeah, no Dragon Dance either.
And then we got Excadrill with Expert Belt
no
here
Dragon
well
Dance.
You know, this is a little
does
bit
have
from
Charm
traditional
on the
Excadrills
Whims.
we'll
Moonblast,
see.
Tailwind,
I think
Encore,
overall what's interesting is that there is only
Charm.
one Mega
No
evolution
Protect
on
on
this
Whims.
team.
That's a
One of
big
the top teams in the
deal.
format make you pick
That
between,
is a big deal.
one or two Megas, or maybe
Goldankus.
even bring both Megas into a game, but Wolf says, I'm gonna bet it
Goldankus
all
is
on
the
Giraffe
setup
here, and
on.
I've got so many pieces to support it
Goldankus
as
is
well
the
as
setup
possible.
on. You have Giraffe, so you can like swap in Giraffe to like stop fake out on your Whimsicott and such.
You do have the ability to come in with
We have,
Tyranitar, but you have
of
to be a
course,
little
you have
bit
Charm to like
careful
boost your
if you don't
Staraptor.
have that Mega
Staraptor,
evolution.
like,
You've got one
I
shot
don't know,
to
man.
stand
I've been
on
loving it.
Tyranitar
Yeah, that's
and keep
Chople
it
Berry
really
T-Tar,
those
so
extra
that way he can
boosts
survive a
to
fighting
your
move.
special
Yeah.
defense. Let's take a look at the flip side of things, though, because while this might be a more unique take on that
My goat
Staraptor and
Volcarona,
Tyranitar archetype,
what kind of
Hirofumi's
wall
actually
most of
running
Wolfie's
something
team?
that is a bit more
Other than
established.
Tyranitar.
The
Well,
Mega Fox or the Mega
and the
Blastoise
Staraptor,
to really help amplify. You've got a boosting move on either of those.
no setup on
and
Dago?
the
Wait,
idea
did
here
I
is
not see
pretty
Nasty
simple.
Plot? I
You're
thought I
trying
saw
to
Nasty
set
Plot.
up
Oh,
either Blastoise
baby.
or Delphox,
He
and then
brought
let them
turtle soup.
Exactly. Yeah, this is
Oh,
one
it's
of the
Nasty
top
Plot
teams
for
coming
Rig,
into the World
sorry.
Championships. There was a huge online
They just
tournament.
exchanged
Nearly
team
200 people
sheets. So the
participated.
way
This
this
team won.
works,
Team also
the
reached
way the
rank number
tournaments
1
work
on the
is
ladder, built by a
the
Japanese
the
player
two
weeks
players
ago. And
get
so it
access
continues
to
be a
the
huge part of
others
the metagame.
like
And Rose, what makes it so scary is that
teams
there's 9 different
like
lead combos
slots.
that feel good.
Whatever.
Incineroar plus any of Blastoise, Delphox, or King Gambit. Sneasler
So
plus any
here,
of those.
let me do
or
this,
Sinistcha
yeah,
plus
so we
any
get
of
like
those,
full
right?
chat
And
mode.
you have to respect all the different Pokemon like in setup.
So
not just run away
Hirofumi
with
knows
the
every
game. And so
move
what makes it also
on
difficult
Wolf's
then, if
team,
you're using it, is, well,
and
which one
Wolf
do you
knows
pick,
every
right?
move on
King Gambit often
Hirofumi's
kind of
team.
feels like a hidden Mega
That is
Evolution,
Black
and, like, you
Glass's
could actually
Gambit. That
lead
is
it
not
and just try to start
Sash. The
sweeping
Sash
with
is
it
on
immediately. I think
Sneasler.
Delphox
Pokesash,
naturally
a very
is a Pokemon that
important
feels
item to
strong
keep
into
track
Staraptor
of because
Wolf's
it means
team
they
in
can
particular,
live a
but
hit
to
from
see
100%
Hirofumi lead into
HP
Blastoise
down
or Delphox
to
remaining
1.
Gambit as
Like
the
they're
lead, I think
guaranteed to be able to
Incineroar is a
survive a
really
hit,
valuable Pokemon for him to
essentially.
potentially
I'm
lead,
surprised
but
they
I
do
think
that.
you get
It's
intimidated
something that
off
got
of Staraptor.
implemented
One of
in
the ways that you
Scarlet
can
and
control
Violet.
Staraptor's damage output,
It's
because, of course, if you bring
essentially
Incineroar and Staraptor's already
to
Mega
make
Evolved,
the
it feels
game
really bad. So
more
normally you would wanna lead
accessible for
Incineroar to
new
try to catch
players.
that Staraptor, drop its attack immediately,
but
and if Wolf
yes,
wants to
it is
respond, you
Swords
can try to
Dance,
find ways to
Sucker
beat
Punch,
that
Black
Incineroar
Glasses,
quickly
King
as
Gambit.
possible,
That
right?
thing,
And
Sucker
so,
Punches are going
if you
to
don't wanna,
hurt
get
so
intimidated by
much.
Staraptor, things like Tyranitar
There
and
is a
Go
Farig
Catch
on
offer a
Wolf's
lot of
side.
damage output, especially with Power Gem
Obviously, he
on
doesn't want to eat a
Golden
Kowtow,
Goat,
though.
which is not the move you see super frequently. The Sneasler here also has
but
Quick
yeah.
Guard, which of course is a
Terra
fun move that can
types
help out against
were.
Let's
I
get
mean,
into
Terra
it, everybody.
types,
Game
knowing
number
them,
one
I
of
mean,
the
it's sort of
first
let's get. All right, here we go.
Six World Championships is ready, and so let's
Yeah,
see
they just
what
had it.
Wolf and
Oh, the
Hirofumi are going
Stoice
to
Incineroar
fight
lead.
out with.
Interesting.
For Hirofumi, it is going to be the
Staraptor
Blastoise
gonna
and
eat the Intimidate
Incineroar.
immediately
For
here
Wolf, it is
from the
Staraptor, and for
Incineroar.
Yeah, so what's
Staraptor,
really interesting
when
about
it
this
Mega
matchup
Evolves,
for Wolf, I
gets
think, is that
contrary,
at any
so
given point you can
that
switch in
Intimidate's
Wizard
not going to
Cop,
be
right? You also
useful
want Trigraff to block
after
that fake out, which is such a big tool
Staraptor,
on
like,
Hirofumi's team, right? Normally what Hirofumi's
Mega
team wants to do is
Evolves.
cycle
So
these fake outs,
Incineroar-
get set up, but immediately,
Playing Incineroar
well, the
into
Blastoise
Staraptor, you
can't get
essentially
set up
have to
that
lead it,
easily, right? You can't fake out with Incineroar, so you could always go for a close combat onto that
I don't
slot.
understand Wolfie's
Trigraff
team.
here
It's
to potentially
essentially
maximize the Thunderbolt
Raid
as well.
Boss
One thing that's
Staraptor
really
with
scary, I
Sand.
think, for Hirofumi is that
Is
Wolf
what it
can
is.
switch in Whimsicott
So.
at any point. That Whimsicott then
This is
can
a
go
nasty
for
plot
example,
Giraffe. It
Monk,
has
where he's trying to
Thunderbolt
set
for the
up a
Blastoise
Pokemon.
as well.
He even goes
Incineroar
for a side
cannot
charm
use
onto
Fake Out because the
Staraptor
Giraffe
as
has
well. So,
the
big
Armor
question
Tail
is,
ability,
on turn
which
one, what does
stops
Hirofumi want to
all
do? You do have something
priority.
like Helping Hand on Incineroar and
Fake Out
Dark
is a
Pulse
move that,
to try
like,
to get a bunch of
blocks a
damage off,
Pokemon
and
from,
it
like,
is a
moving
big
for their
Trigraff
turn.
switching, so is it that Whimsicott?
Swaps out the
It is going to
Farig.
be, and so Whimsicott comes
Brings in
a little bit able to
Wims.
help
This is going to be a Mega
some of the
Evolution from
attacks a little
Staraptor.
bit
I got to
more
imagine this is a
effectively
close
on
combat
that Incineroar.
directly
That's gonna be the
into
only Pokemon
Blastoise or
that's really
Incineroar now.
going to be threatening for
The
some pretty big
Incineroar
damage with something
likely not
like
going for
that
Fake Out
Fairless.
because Farig was on the
That you
field,
really want to
but
try
was
to
he
lock
ballsy
into
enough?
that Faruger route that was just on the
No,
other
you did not.
side.
You don't bring
What we
Stab
do
Zipper
have,
Giraffe.
though,
There's
is
zero.
Mega Evolution
Dude, if he
from
uses
both
Fake
the
Out here,
Staraptor
imagine.
and
That'd
the
be so crazy.
Blastoise. So they're both ready
Let's see
to
what happens.
put up a good
All
fight
right, there's
on
the
this
close
first
combat. It's
turn.
going to go into
Hopefully that
Blastoise, going to
comes
knock
out
his
into
HP
the
down. You want
Blastoise.
to chip
The
away at
extra HP going to help
Blastoise's
it out to
HP
make sure that it
because
can take that attack
Blastoise
effectively.
is going to want to
As
use
Water
this
Spout now
move.
comes out,
Yes.
it's going to be a little bit
And
muted
you guys are
because you
familiar
did
with
just
that.
get a
Water
ton of
Spout does
damage
less
from the
damage
Staraptor,
the more
but it's
HP
still
taken away
going to
from
set to add to a
Blastoise.
bit of chip across the board.
It's going to be just a parting shot into Whimsicott. Now, that's interesting now because if Incineroar swaps back in, he is going to give an attack boost to the Staraptor. If you didn't notice, the Staraptor gained a defense and special defense boost after using close combat. It's a move that normally lowers your defenses, but Staraptor has the ability contrary, so it just becomes just a fat raid boss by using close combat. We have Sinistcha coming in the field. It's going to heal Blastoise upon swapping in. And it also has the ability to redirect moves. So it could draw in the close combats over there. So Staraptor can't really hit close combat safely because Sinistcha is part ghost type here now. It could Trick Room.
with the offensive
But
threat of this Staraptor.
a
The
charm
wings
on
are forced to go for
Staraptor
a
plus,
charm
oh,
monster as
I guess
well.
Rage Powder
There
would
is an added
redirect the
benefit
charm
of this
too.
initiative coming back in with the
Oh no, it
hospitality.
wouldn't
You're going to
because
get a little
Whimsicott
bit
is Grass
of
type. I'm
healing back onto the
stupid.
Blastoise,
You
so
can
this water
charm
slide
your
can be a little
own
more
Staraptor
effective as
Brave
long
Bird
as
for
you
the
don't take
KO
more
here. It's
damage
actually just going to be
on this
Moonblast
turn.
into
That rage
Blastoise.
powder is going to be what comes down. Is it
Gonna
Blastoise,
lower
though?
that
So
HP a
Moonblast will
little
not
bit
be
just with the Water
redirected.
Spout, deal
So
less
Blastoise
damage.
takes
This is a
damage
-1
anyway.
Brave
Great
Bird still.
counterplay here from Wolf
Still
to
good
get the
damage,
Moonblast
though.
into the Blastoise,
Very good
reduce Water Spout
damage.
and also still
Staraptor gonna
angle
take
that
some
Brave
recoil.
Bird
Here's another
so that
Spout,
you
but
have
this
guaranteed
Staraptor has a
damage
defense
into
boost.
Sinistcha.
Yeah.
Water Spouts, though,
Taking those
we're
hits,
still
Staraptor
looking at
looking pretty good
30%
right
mark
now.
here for both the wins.
You can't let Staraptor
Yeah,
go.
I think what was really crucial
Staraptor
about this Staraptor and Wolf's team is
is,
that
with the
there's no
defense
roots,
boost,
right?
it's
And
your
so
raid
actually
box,
every
like
little
quite
bit of
literally.
damage
It's a
that
raid.
lands on
It
will be
is
permanent.
a
And
raid
so I think
box.
Hirofumi's probably pretty happy about that trade at the end of the day. You're
Yeah, I
able
think
to actually
Hirofumi
get a good
is
amount off
what
Staraptor,
Aaron, what
weakening
Cybertron
Wolf's
just said.
Pokemon.
Like,
And
he
one of the
is
tricky
probably
things about
very,
Staraptor,
very
I think,
fine
is
with
that
that
you actually
trade.
take a lot of recoil damage
So.
from Brave Bird. So that Brave Bird damage
Yeah,
does
that
add
Brave
up.
Bird damage is
Because of that burning shot on turn
so
one,
scary
almost
because
like
a lot of
good
defensive
punch, right?
Pokemon are going to
So
be
this turn
invested in
actually is a
HP, so
pretty
you're going to take
crucial
more
turn because
recoil
if
as
you're
well.
Hirofumi, one thing you can consider is potentially
Thinking Dango or
switching
T-Tar at the
out
back.
and getting it back in for more healing
My
later
guess
on.
would be
Or you can
T-Tar.
say, you know what, I am just going to go for the safe Rage Powder and Water Spout once more. But I think Hirofumi's actually done a pretty good job of distributing damage so far. And Staraptor
No,
has maybe
actually,
not gotten as much
I don't know,
as you would
actually.
want normally from it.
It's T-Tar. Yeah, it's got to be one of the two. It could be either. 100% could be either. Blastoise gonna just opt for Protect here. Moonblast, you're gonna just try and chip Blastoise again. That makes sense.
So it is going to be the move
Oh,
on.
Brave
From
Birds.
the Staraptor just to guarantee some damage.
My heart was pounding there, Rose. I was like, you called it. What if it actually happens? How
The
diabolical
Brave
could it be?
Birds.
But the switch indeed does happen. So now, of
He
course,
does not
there's
have
encore
Rusia's
pressure from
Tailwind.
Whimsicott onto Blastoise. Could
It's
try
not
to
T-Tar
onboard
be so afraid of
that. I
Delphox.
think if you are Hirofumi,
Yeah,
it is
I'm
still
guessing
this
T-Tar
guessing game of, like, can I cycle away
because
my
of
Pokemon
Delphox.
safely, right?
That's
Because
why that was
King
my
Gambit
initial
here is
reaction.
going
That's
to
why I
be
said it
flat
first.
classes. Staraptor
But
has a defense boost, so
I mean, we know
that
all
Sucker
4
Punch,
from
it should not
Hirofumi
get
now,
the
so
knockout
Wolf can
onto it.
start.
And if you're Hirofumi, I think what you probably want to do is get that Sinistcha in.
Wolf can start planning out the game based on
what
what the Pokemon remaining, like fully,
fully,
but he is a little on the back foot here, I think. Hirofumi's team is a little, like, a lot more healthy.
It's actually, like, I think this is a really, really key turn. It's going to be the
King Gambit's just going to swap back out. It's going to be another Hospitality, another heal for Mr. Blastoise here. Yep, absolutely. Trying to catch Staraptor throwing a close combat over there. Ooh, it's going to be Charm into Staraptor, going to get it to +1. Charm drops the attack by 2. Oh, it's Brave Bird. Oh my god, it lives.
Sliver of HP, and so this Water Spout is going to be nothing more.
Oh my god. Holy cow.
Really exhilarating turn there. Yeah, I was
Wow.
expecting Wolf to go for the
I'm
self-turn a
curious
little
why
bit
he
earlier in
Brave
this,
Birded.
and so
Maybe
finally
he
does get
thought
a crucial trade there. I think if you're
maybe
Hirofumi,
he
you're
thought
probably
he was going to
not
close
too stoked about that
swap
turn because
Sinistcha where the Blastoise was.
Hirofumi makes a
That's
call
got to
and
be
says,
what
"Look,
it
I don't
was.
think
Brave
you're
Bird
gonna
is the
offer me
safe
because the switch
play.
is so obvious,
That makes
right?" And
sense.
so, at the end of the day,
It's not
Staraptor
safe in
does
the sense that you
deliver
take a
HP,
lot of
basically
recoil,
one
but
Brave Bird away from getting knocked out, right? And Hirofumi's done a good job
this is
of
really
distributing
interesting.
damage.
Again,
You can consider
Sinistcha,
in similar
Staraptor
to that,
KOs
probably not
itself
going
with
to be the
recoil now.
heaviest damage dealer. If you know,
Um,
Staraptor King Gambit actually becomes really
I just
threatening.
wonder
You also
if
know
I
that
mean
Wolf has
the
That's Rugrats.
it's got to be Tyranitar
really
at
bad
this
at the King
point.
Gambit, right?
It's
And
got to be
so Hirofumi's
Tyranitar
goal is to
because
knock
I
out
feel like
Raptor
Wolf
quickly
would have
as
put on
possible.
more pressure on King
Constantly
Gambit
makes
there.
these switches, and King Gambit's gonna come in once
It's
again.
got to be
Could this
Tyranitar in
be
the back
first
because
combat read?
Goldango can't deal with King
This is
Gambit.
going to be game number 1.
Goldango
over to
cannot
Wolf,
deal
but
with
it is
King
still
Gambit.
a very risky play to make. It's going to be the Moonblast first, and that's actually going to deal a pretty
solid
significant
damage to King
that
Gambit
King
here. It's gonna be a Brave
but
Bird
it is
into the
Brave
Blastoise.
Bird.
Makes
They're
sense.
trying to secure
Now
the
we have
KO
Sucker
onto
Punch
the
pressure on
opposing Mega
Staraptor
Evolution
now,
turn.
but
Yeah, but
Hirofumi
great
is
switches by
aware that there is a
Hirofumi. Like, it
giraffe
feels like it is so
lurking
tense because, like
in
you said,
the
Rose, I
back
think if it were
now
close
as
combat
well.
and Gambit faints there, it's so tricky. But Gambit does come in freely, and now it
so much
pressures
HP
Sucker
if it's
Punch
not
into
against
Staraptor. Of course,
T-Tar.
if
Yeah,
you
yeah.
wanna
I
get
think
around the Sucker
Hirofumi's
Punch,
also
what you
figured
do
out
then
that
is
T-Tar's
switch
got to be the
Pokemon,
last
you
tier.
can walk the
T-Tar
Sucker
can
Punch,
handle
maybe
King
close combat
Gambit.
King Gambit.
Goldango
But
cannot.
this is such a high level game of Pokemon, right? It just seems so obvious.
So
Hirofumi could consider maybe swapping Sinistcha back in once again.
Giraffe swap, close combat Blastoise would be neat. Yeah, but if Sinistcha comes in, yep, there it is.
Relatively safe. So let's
Gonna
see if
heal
we can
up our
get
friend King
Because
Gambit
then on the
here.
next turn, if this Sinistcha is still around,
Oh,
and actually
no,
go for
Sucker
something
Punch.
like
Moonblast
a
goes
Rage
into
Powder, so we
Sinistcha,
try to
gonna take out the
bring
KO.
away another
Does
Moonblast, but
pick
it's
up.
good.
I don't know if that
It's
crit
going to
matters or
steal
not,
the
which
KO.
means this
For
attack is
four
going
of
into
this
King Gambit
game,
regardless.
after so many turns,
Oh,
Brave
he hit
Bird
Brave sniper.
Into the King Gambit instead. maybe
That's gonna be
hoping
enough
that it's going to be
recoil.
finished
He's only at
on the other
3%.
side.
Exactly. This is
Yeah.
like what high level Pokemon is about, right? Because I think Hirofumi, he didn't go for Sucker Punch, he didn't go for Protect, he just goes for the Kowtow Cleave, saying, look, I think that you're going to expect me to potentially
All right,
give
it's
it out,
Giraffe.
right? And so gets a double knockout.
Giraffe,
That's such a big
T-Tar
deal, and
versus
that's a huge play by
Gambit,
Hirofumi. I think
Blastoise,
even
Incin.
things look really tense,
So
especially with that
I
critical
think
hit onto Sinistcha, because it
Wolf,
meant
I
that
believe
King
Wolf is
Gambit
gonna
King Gambit safely.
boost with
Once again,
Nasty
if the
Plot
first
here,
combat goes off King Gambit feigns, I think it's
and
just game
like
over, right? And
attack
so
into
that
the
turn,
King
Hirofumi's
Gambit
saying,
slot
"I'm
here,
gonna Sucker Punch."
expecting
Wolf says, "Well, I'm
Incineroar
gonna
to
switch it
swap
for Icarus,"
swap
but it
in.
still works in Hirofumi's favor.
Oh wait, he can just like
Giraffe
cleanly
here
bring in
the back.
Incineroar here.
Incineroar
Yeah,
comes
yeah.
back in, so crucial
Okay.
intimidate, but fake out curve
He's
is
not
blocked,
running
and for
Roost, no,
Hirofumi,
Preds,
the question
no.
is, can you actually still do enough damage?
He's running
Because
Tailwind.
The Tyranitar here does have low kick.
He does have low kick. That will pick up
King.
King Gambit. It's Black Glasses.
Would end up securing a knockout here, but we do have that Intimidate drop, so it might be something that we'll
Not
have to
good
wait
for
and
Wolf.
see.
I mean,
But there's also
Hirofumi,
still that
like,
Blastoise in the back if you're
literally
trying to
has a
consider
world
maybe Incineroar
championship,
getting a
right?
parting shot
Or
off
is
into
he,
the
like,
Tyranitar to reduce the
runner-up?
damage,
I
bring
can't
in the
remember.
Blastoise instead and sacrifice
Yeah, the main question I have, Rose, is
Sandstorm would
if
kill
you're Hirofumi,
Blastoise?
How are you beating Tyranitar, right? Because Blastoise is quite low in terms of HP.
Can.
And
Second and
Incineroar
third.
King
Thank you,
Gambit don't have
Sparksy.
attacks that can hit it
Blastoise
for
is low,
damage,
yes.
right? If
Which
there
makes
was no
it hard
Sword
for
Graph on the field,
Hirofumi
I'd
to
say, well, you
swap.
could just fake
However,
out, you could Sword Stance,
you
but
can
right now,
parting
I
shot
think it's
here.
actually still kind of dicey for Hirofumi
For
because of the
instance,
inability to fake
yeah,
out. So
there it
he's
is.
gonna be the parting shot here
Whoa!
instead of actually moving first before Sword Graph
He went
or the
before Tyranitar.
But
That's
Hirofumi
huge
is always,
information.
cycling in these intimidates.
Because
We're still gonna
now,
have to do
see,
enough
this
damage
is
to Tyranitar,
what he's
though.
doing here is
Before it ends
Blastoise.
up
He's just
taking care
sacking
of
it.
you, and this Blastoise is unfortunately
And
going to get switched in.
Incin is going to swap in
Okay,
again
one turn here, though, for the King Gambit to
and
use
get
the
a
protect.
third
And it was going to be a
Intimidate.
double of that Thunderbolt into the King Gambit as well.
Oh,
Luckily,
Blastoise holds.
doesn't get knocked out to the Sandstorm
Blastoise holds. That's
Okay,
crazy.
So, this opens the door. I mean, Hirofumi now can potentially consider switching Blastoise
Yeah.
back out. The Blastoise at this point feels like a non-factor in terms of dealing damage to Tyranitar.
Yeah,
but he could go
I
for
mean,
Dark
but
Pulse,
Blastoise
right? That
could
deals
get
super
some
effective damage to
reasonable
Free
amount of
Grab.
damage
The
now.
angle
So
for
the
flinch
double
on
into
the Tyranitar
Gambit,
as well, and
I
part of
feel
the way to
Wolf
handle
kind of
Tyranitar
had
is
to be
swap in and out for
honest.
Intimidate, so
He
to
kind of
see what
had to.
Hirofumi is doing right now. The sand actually really important in just being able to ensure.
And
that
now
Blastoise
we're
will take
minus
the turn.
3 on the
Don't expect to see a Dark Pulse here.
Tyranitar. There's
He's
the
gonna go
Dark
into a Free
Pulse.
Graph, but
Boom.
How much does that do? That's a lot of damage,
Oh.
but will survive.
Huge
But
damage.
He's able to at least go for one more attack. It could be the Thunderbolt coming out here, but it's
There's
going
a
to be
low
the
kick
Tyranitar
going
for
to
a low
Incin.
kick. And take a look at
You
how
know,
effective those
considering he's
insanity
minus
attack
3,
drops
not the
and
worst
parting
damage
shot
in the
has
world.
really been
Thunderbolt goes
onto this
into the
Tyranitar.
Incineroar
And the
as
Thunderbolt
well.
as well. I mean, this Incineroar's quite bulky.
Gets a
Deals
para.
paralysis.
Oh.
That might come back.
I mean,
to hurt a
Tyranitar
little
now
bit in the
outspeeds
remaining
the
turns of this
Incineroar,
game.
which
That's
is
a big
interesting.
Deal, right? Because we saw Incineroar was faster than both of these.
We
Pokemon
have,
initially, and so would have been able to either get another parting shot
We
into
have
Tyranitar
where there's a
or knock
rock
out
slide,
Free
there's a
Grab
way
before they get
kind
the
of deal
chance to
thing
move. And
happening
so
here.
Really big
Okay.
paralysis there. For Hirofumi, the question still
They're
is how you beat Tyranitar.
very unlikely
The
Wolf
answer, I
wins,
think,
but it's a
ideally, is you
non-zero
get Sword
chance
Stance
now.
off and, like, you
Like
can
it was
knock
like
out
at
Sword Graph
2%,
first,
now
and
it's at
then,
like
you
maybe
know,
10.
a Sword Stance like +2.
That's
Kowtow
probably
Cleave
pretty
into +2
generous,
Sucker
but
Punch. You've got Helping Hand support on the Incineroar as well.
You have
Now,
Flinch, you have Helping
Tyranitar does have the ability
Hands.
to go for something like Rock Slide, for example. It's a question of does King Gambit
Yeah, you
protect
kind
this
of
turn,
need
right?
a,
And
like,
if you're
because
Wolf,
King
I think you
Gambit
always
can't hit
safely
T-Tar,
target
it's
down the
all
Incineroar slot.
dark
But if you
moves,
ignore
so.
King Gambit and it gets a Sword Stance off, suddenly things can become really scary. So
I didn't see
the.
the. I mean, you kind of have to remove Incineroar. There, yep. There's the rock
King
slide.
Gambit here can Sword Stance, and Incineroar can maybe
There
just
it
flare with
is.
Impale Trigger Graph.
If you don't get flinched, there is a 30% chance for
There's
that
the
to happen.
Citrus. Oh my God, he's so tanky. Thunderbolt goes into King Gambit. Gonna bring him down even a little further here. The flinch on Gambit. There's a Flare Blitz into the Giraffe. It's gonna pick up. Okay. Big flinch on Gambit
Yeah,
here.
but I think the thing now is like the whole question was
T-Tar against the world, baby.
For it, but Sneasler wasn't brought into it.
All right.
Shows your other answer into
This
it,
game
but
isn't
it went
over.
down so quickly. And then
That
Blastoise's third
flinch
answer to it, but his HP just got
is
whittled down
huge.
so low, right? And so
Because
had King Gambit been
that
able to get a
King
Sword
Gambit
Stance
did
off, I think
not
it would still
get
be
a
Wolf's
Sword
favorite, to be honest,
Stance
because
now,
Tyranitar
which
should
that
still
was definitely what he was
outspeed
going
Gambit and just
for.
go for low kick into it. But
Yeah,
with the
he's
ability
using
to
a
get Sword
tiny
Stance
T-Tar.
off, Tyranitar should be able to win
It's
this game.
minus
That Thunderbolt actually
3
being really
T-Tar.
crucial damage and just dropping King
The
Gambit
King
lower and
Gambit
lower.
could
Tyranitar's
protect,
needed
though.
multiple multiple attack drops at this point, but I don't think.
But
it's gonna be
Incineroar
enough for
can't
Hero
kill
Fumi to
you.
win
Do
the
you
game.
just slow kick into King Gambit
Just
anyway?
consider, like how little damage that the Incineroar even took.
I don't
to
know.
Make the low kick, and that's why.
Yeah,
I
there's
have
the
that
protect.
hesitation. There's
No
also
real
protect in
surprise.
play So if Hirofumi can actually
Okay,
get
he does
a nice
rock
ult,
slide,
right?
calling him out
Or
on
maybe
that.
there's something
Good play
affordable
by
with
Wolf
rock slide
here.
miss, or you can fight through the flinch.
Some extra
And maybe
damage on
things do
Ensign. We
end
love
up
to see
actually
it.
looking a little different.
Better lucky than good, baby.
That
There's a flinch!
Another rock slide flinch
Uh-oh.
too. Never mind, I spoke too soon.
Uh-oh.
Incineroar's gonna go down to another rock slide on
You
the next
probably
round.
rock slide
Nice
again
call
then.
there, though, right? Hirofumi protects
Right?
Gambit. That was an opportunity to potentially sword
You
stance
probably
on
just
it.
rock
And
slide
Wilson,
again.
Like, I think you kind of have to protect here, so just going to be helping
Helping
here to get
hand?
that attack off, but with no sword stance from that King Gambit earlier. Just
Sucker
not gonna do very much
punch?
with the sucker punch.
It's
About
just going to be roughly
25%.
a quarter of the
Low
total
kick into
HP of this
Gambit.
Tyranitar, and
It's
the way he
enough!
finishes it off.
Even with the
It's gonna
-3.
be a 1v1 between this Incineroar and Tyranitar,
Wow.
and with
Dude,
that
that para
defensive
was
advantage from the
huge,
paralysis,
man.
That is going to be a
That
win for
para was
Tyranitar.
Yeah,
crazy.
regular Tyranitar really proving how powerful
Wow.
it can be here. And for
That
Wolf,
para
prioritizing
was
the early knockout
insane.
onto Blastoise, or the early damage onto it, meant that Tyranitar wasn't
Changed
really
that
threatened,
whole
right? And so, like, if
game
you're
for
Hirofumi,
real.
You look at that
Like,
game,
it
you're
wasn't
probably thinking, I feel
over
like I played pretty well in the opening
without a
round, so
para,
what went
but
wrong for me? And I
like
think
the
part of
fact
it
that
is, like, Incineroar's
Incineroar
really
was
good as a supportive
faster
tool, but
than
when it can't fake
T-Tar
out, it then
before the
becomes less
para.
effective. The intimidates on the attack drops were nice, but it didn't feel like he had enough damage output, basically.
No
right? His
RNG?
damage was
There
mainly
is
coming from
RNG.
Blastoise cooking water spout, doing 30-40% here and there. So I think if you're Hirofumi, you probably are starting to look at that Sneasler.
No one
potentially as
claimed
an
there wasn't
adaptation,
RNG in
because, of course,
competitive
that Sneasler
Pokemon.
does have close combat, which gives you a ton of burst damage into Tyranitar.
There was that one turn where I was
World champ
wondering,
difference.
what if the Blastoise had ended up going for a Dark
Very
Pulse
good.
instead? It took so much damage that it was only around 10% left.
Yeah.
That maybe if that had been a Dark Pulse, that could have been a potential knockout, I think, into the Staraptor
That's
on
right.
that turn.
Yeah, yeah.
No, they
exactly.
all know
Yeah, I
each
think
other's
that is a
items and
really good
move,
point,
like
and
items, move sets,
I
all
think
that stuff.
What's really tough for Hirofumi here is like kind of threading the needle of dealing with Staraptor at any given point. Because
No,
Staraptor
the
was a
moves
huge
all
threat in
have
the
to
early
stay
game,
the
but
same
then,
for
of
the whole
course,
set.
The win condition in the end game kind of ended up being Tyranitar, right?
You
So
only missed
Hirofumi
game
actually
one.
has
You only
plenty
missed
of
game one,
tools
Divo.
to deal with Tyranitar. For example, if you are able to get it out earlier on the field, and Sinistra hasn't taken a lot of damage. Sinistra is insanely good into Tyranitar after Intimidate, right? Because you're able to heal back up with Machagacha. You can threaten a burn as well. So Hirofumi's
I don't
team has
think
the
it was.
tools.
It's
The
best
question
of
is,
3.
do you
I
wanna
don't
lean
think
into
the para
Blastoise
was
again?
actually
Delphox is something
necessary
that
to
can
win
come
that
out, but
game.
It is a big question mark.
Do you
because
count
it
for
is
watch
so
rewards?
bad
No,
into
I'm not an
Tyranitar, right? That
official
is part of the reason why
co-streamer,
Tyranitar
so I
is
do not
really
count
big.
Vish. No.
I was gonna say that extra
Yeah,
would be
extra drill has an
a
expert
great
belt.
thing for the Delphox to see either, but as you called out before we even got into the match, there's no rock slide on it. But you would still have to worry a little bit about actually taking just
Well,
like,
the
in
T-Tar would have
general,
definitely
some
been lower
damage here
HP.
from
It
the
just
extra
depends
very
on
fast as
how
well.
much
That's something you're
damage
gonna have to think about
the
pressing,
the
but
Incineroar
I feel
can
like
do,
you're right.
like
I wonder
between
maybe
the two.
Sneasler
right?
to actually think about still bringing a Blastoise and just switch it up and just bring Sneasler over Incineroar.
Yeah, I think Sneasler's
Yeah, the
damage
instant
output
being
and that focus
faster
aspect
than
means
the
even getting
giraffe
one big
was,
close combat with it can be a really big
like
deal.
that
So
was the biggest
probably
thing
the first
there.
adaptation I'm looking for.
I
is
still
on
don't think it was
Hirofumi's end,
completely
but it could be
over.
Delphox as a switch up, and
Okay.
it is going to be the Delphox. I mean, that's what makes this team so
But that T-Bolt was
intriguing. If
obviously
it's this,
big.
my expectation would be a Sneasler in the back, right? to
Ooh,
potentially close
interesting.
combat Tyranitar.
All right, Wolf calling
By the
out
way,
the
Delphox here does
Delphox
threaten
swap
Golden
up
Go
here, by the
immediately,
way,
but
by leading
question is, can
Tyranitar.
Golden Go survive a heat
And
wave?
in
Obviously,
case,
will be able to.
like-
This is Life Orb Golden Go, then you can shadow
like,
ball
Goldengo
and that would be a
hates
huge
this.
knockout. Intimidate's obviously pretty valuable to Tyranitar, but
Goldengo
I think
hates
Hirofumi
this.
maybe hoping
Goldengo
to see
is
Staraptor here, right?
absolutely
If it's a
bailing.
Staraptor-based lead, I think Delphox
He is
stronger,
swapping
but
out
mixes it up
almost
with Tyranitar
17,000
Golden Go.
million percent.
Delphox
He
is
does have
in
power
an
gem,
awkward
I
position right
suppose.
now.
So you could like rock slide power gem, but that is a really fast Incineroar. Goldengo is naturally faster, so I don't know. There could be a lot of different things that could happen here.
Or even possibly a King Gambit that might be able to take these attacks a little better.
Yeah, I think there's so many plays that can happen from both ends right now.
Oh, it's a Heat Wave with no Mega?
I think that probably means there's a Blastoise.
Oh, yeah, that probably means Blastoise is lurking in the back. It's just going to be a Shadow Ball right into the Delphox with a Life Orb. That's going to be a clean one-hit KO. See ya. Ooh, the one-hit KO animation looks clean this year. Let's go. Very interesting. There's the parting shot, and Tyranitar is now -2.
Help reduce the damage output of this Tyranitar even further.
Blastoise is going to be coming in
I
here.
think most exciting things about the World Championships this year, which is
Yeah.
dual mega teams bringing both megas and flexing it, right? And so
Rock
it's gonna
Slide,
be a
single target, but
Rock Slide here.
-2.
This actually does decent damage.
Yeah,
at -2,
25%.
right? Every little bit of damage on a water spout Blastoise.
I'm sure you're not upset with that,
My
with
question
Wolf.
now is, what is Hirofumi's
Why no Mega?
Pokemon?
Because
Is
Blastoise.
Sinistcha.
There's this
So
initiative to put it
Hirofumi
back to
says, look,
full.
I think I can flex my Mega Evolution, and I also think now he's in a really good position with Blastoise.
So maybe it was
Right?
actually
Obviously, with
Hirofumi
the
calling out
water
Wolf,
spout right
saying,
now.
"Hey, I know
And there's no
Goldengo's
switch-in
coming
for
to this
a
match."
Pokemon to be able to take that.
Or I mean, I guess you
Goldengo's
either
low
you
enough
never
that
bring
I feel like that might end
Sneasler.
up being a knockout if this Blastoise can actually.
You
stay
can't
at
bring.
this
Well,
HP
you
level,
could bring
but then,
Sneasler, but
what
it's not
you
really a
bring
good
in to take
idea.
The water spout, if you want to
Yeah, no,
actually
Sneasler's
preserve
just
the
awful. It's
Tyranitar
only good
and
in the
shed those
Tyranitar.
attack drops.
Yeah, I think the safe play for
so
Wolf is probably
you either
switch
bring
Tyranitar
Gambit or
to Whimsicott
Delphox
because
to
Whimsicott
help
then has
deal with,
encore pressure in the following turn, and then Shadow Ball into Sinistcha. Or
Yeah, they
Shadow
bring
Ball into
Gambit or
Blastoise
Delphox to help deal with
guarantee
Goldengo
that you get a lot of
if
damage
he
into it,
brings
because I think Sinistcha
Goldengo.
protecting, or switching
And
into
he
Incineroar
wanted
is the
something
most logical play for
faster
Hirofumi's end. And
than
so,
Goldengo
I mean,
in this scenario.
I would be shocked if there were no.
This is
if there was a
Pokemon World
Whimsicott
Championship.
Staraptor in the back from Wolf's end right now. So it's gonna be Sinistcha
It's
actually
Wims,
switching out
Staraptor,
first into the
Goldengo,
Incineroar.
Farigiraf,
Okay, and so
T-Tar,
at least put the feet
and
down on the
Excadrill.
table for the
There's the
following
Intimidate,
turn,
going to lower
and kinda make sure
Tyranitar's
that
attack
this Tyranitar's
even
gotta get out of there, but
further.
there's no other
Now, if
switches
you're
on the
Hirofumi,
table.
you
It's
kind of
going
need
to
to
be the
remove
Blastoise
Goldengo
Mega
here.
evolving, and both of these Pokemon being on the receiving end of a potential Water Spout. You do also have the Dark Pulse if you want to try to guarantee.
Oh, but
damage
Goldengo's
into
really
Goldengo. But the Goldengo
fast.
moves first.
Big damage into this Blastoise. Critical shit.
That is going to turn it
Oh
down to
my
90%.
God.
These Water Spouts are going to be pitiful, but it's a shell
Oh,
smash
it's a
instead.
shell smash.
That's going to help
Interesting.
increase the speed
Oh,
of
but
this Blastoise at an expense of its
this
defense and special
Blastoise
defense.
is dead to this
Oh,
Tyranitar. Rock Slide.
Oh, misses
Hits
it.
Blastoise.
But it still connects onto the Blastoise.
And Sand's going to pick it up. That's
Sand's
game.
gonna take it down at the end of the turn.
Yeah, that
That's
critical
game.
hit was huge. I think definitely a lot of things going in.
Critical
with it.
hit,
I don't think
Shadow
he needed it, to be
Ball.
clear, right?
That's,
Like, I think he made the absolute right play.
That's
but I
gonna
think
do
that's
you
just
in,
game
man.
over, honestly, on the
It's
spot,
gonna
right?
do you
Because
in.
Hirofumi's entire gambit here was let me try to get the
GG's,
Blastoise
I
set up and
guess,
sweep
I
it,
on
but,
that one.
It does risk, of course, yeah, eating
Dang.
up that critical hit, and so.
Shadow Ball was
makes
too
the right
much.
call
Yeah,
there,
the
saying,
crit
I'm gonna
put
just
it
Shadow Ball
way
into the Blastoise slot,
too
saying, You
low.
can switch into Incineroar, why guarantee the damage, and
Crit put
yeah,
it
I think
way
if the
too
crit doesn't
low.
happen there, the Blastoise does get set
The
up, and
Shell
the following
Smash
turn,
was
you just switch Incineroar into Sinistcha, heal back up on Water Spout, but now,
ambitious,
I just don't think there's enough
but
damage to Hirofumi at
it's
this
best
point.
of 3.
I agree with you there.
Alright, there's the
not really a
Intimidate.
great way for the Sinistcha or the Incineroar
Goldengo's just
to
gonna
make
launch
this
another
Staraptor
Shadow
either,
Ball.
which still
Sinistcha
has the
just
ability to
dies.
Mega Evolve. Another KO for
Staraptor's in against
Sinistcha is
Incineroar.
attacking,
You're just
and
gonna
now
close
it's got the
combat that.
Incineroar on an
GG's.
island. Wolf Blake is about to close up this game 2-0 to take a win in the first round of the World Championships.
And it goes
Yep.
to show basically how thin the margins can be sometimes with these setup-based teams because you often feel like you're going all in on whatever Pokemon you're trying to set up. I really like
Goldengo's base
all
speed is
to try the
86,
Delphox
I believe.
here. What's tricky is
So,
like going full commitment on
better
turn one,
lucky
right?
than
Because
good,
it could've
man.
just been Helping Hand Heat Wave, try to knock out Goldengo immediately.
Nah, I
That would
mean,
be a very
game 1
different
was
matchup if that happened. If you go
good.
Helping
That was a
Hand
good
Heat
game
Wave,
1.
don't Mega Ball
Game
Delphox,
2, that was a
Delphox
very
is threatened
unfortunate
by
crit Shadow
Tyranitar
Ball.
just
It is what it is.
Here we go. Wolf Blake will win his very first game on his return to the world stage against one of the game's best in Hirofumi.
Really was an
All right. Ba-bum, ba-da-doo, doo-doo-doo. And this is why speed control is so important. So much of the game is dictated by speed, chat. So much of the game is dictated by speed. Bum, bum, bum. If you're faster, you can't get Rock Slide Flinch. If you kill him, you won't get crit. So on and so forth. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mon has about equal stats to you. I use the equal sign to kind of determine, like, it's a mid stat. Like, it's not super high. It's not super low. In a sense where, like, for right here, like, this, I like to use it to signify this was a 2-hit KO. When I do that, when I use a plus sign, it's usually a 3-hit. That's kind of how I use it. I think it just depends on the streamer. Yeah. Yeah, that was good special attack for sure. Thanks for commenting. It helped keep an old man keep up with what was going on. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I try my best. Hopefully I made things a bit more clear on what was happening there. Yeah, it just all depends, like, what I'm feeling, what my mon looks like, so on and so forth. Wolf got a really early crit, and game is over. Assist! Nice. Are SP breakdowns included in the team sheet? What SP breakdowns? Oh, the team sheet shows their nature. The team sheet shows their nature, but it does not show the exact stats. No. All it shows is the nature of the Pokemon. That's it. Dude, Bulky Alakazam is the meta, dude. Exact stats would, like, be a lot less fun, for sure. Yo, score streak 6 of the prime in the 12 months. And hit me Turner. 43 months got me a gift from the Pokemon Center. Yo. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate
Monty.
you, gamer.
No.
I got you a gift from the Pokemon Center.
Hell yeah, gamer. I hope you're having a blast. I saw you got a God Pack, which is sick. That's the power of moves. Yeah, I ran this in the hopes that I would get information for on the forest for Andy, and now we're just you know, just trying to milk this thing for all it's worth. All right, do we beat Misty? Predictions open. Good luck. Rip the Ascended ETB and instantly blast. Hell yeah, dude. That's super sick. Dr. Spoons is too powerful, man. Yes, easy W. The nature is so unfortunate. Yeah. The nature is really bad. For sure. The nature is very, very bad. Let's try and get another point out of this thing. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, actually. Looks like Team Swag got 2 more points, so Light must have gotten 2 more points last night. So we're winning by 31. We're winning by 31 currently. Huh. Yeah. They're closing that gap, man. They are closing that gap. Andy is on a trip right now for a big charity event called, like, Archpocalypse, which is, like, a big archipelago charity event. And he will be finishing up his seeds when he gets back. If you get every single point in a single run, it's 33 points. So we are in that territory where, like, one insane run from another team or one insane run from Swag could be the difference. Yeah, so. Been following this without having a clue how the rules work. It's been a real treat. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun to play. So we didn't see Excadrill in that match with Wolfie, but that's... I'm not too surprised because it doesn't really do much against Blastoise or Delphox, so... Nidorina's your favorite Pokemon. Really, Purple Carrot. Nice. Oh, Sandstream is actually a real big problem for us too, huh? Yo, Rothgar, thanks for the 2-pack and gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Onyx. No, the Rayquaza seed, I was the only one to take it all the way. Yeah, exactly, Mini Meow Meow. Andy has a couple of my deep runs too, so that's nice. Yeah, well, yeah, he played, the game 1 was really cool. Yeah, Loose died to the tower rival. Andy has a ton of bear info. I believe in Andy. Andy's gonna get us a lot more points, for sure. Andy's gonna get us a lot more points. The music streamer? Let's do the music. Any berries to attach? I do. Chesto's probably the better one to attach. You guys know what to do. Shake those dolphin numbers. Let's get it. That's a scary dog. That is a scary dog. Okay. She's not going to super potion this. That thing had no HP. Surely no super potion. Okay. I had to double check that I couldn't hit this for super effective. I was like, Ice Ground. I feel like I should be able to, but I don't think I can. We don't like seeing Psychic resists. $15. She's gonna super potion this. Good miss. She's gonna super pot. Oh, come on, get there, Alakazam, get there. Not quite. Yeah, I think he's got fat HP. Two to go. Another Psychic resist. Show me a freeze. Ah, shit. I am going to super pot preemptively here. Okay, I can't get dropped. I have shield dust. My special defense cannot be lowered. Okay, we snapped, but it might teeter dance on snap because the AI doesn't know how to check for confusion. Yep. With teeter dance. Gary, thank you for the 2-pack. Understandable. That's fine. Okay, D-Tex. Pause it. Oh, come on. This is why I healed preemptively. Just, you know, I'd rather just get my HP up in case it has something scary that we didn't realize. Yeah, it's just literally spamming Teeter Dance. Come on, Alakazam. Snap, 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 snap. Okay, okay, okay. All right, we have the ace remaining. A little scary, but we're pretty bulky. We're pretty bulky. All right, we can hit for SE. Let's go. Bulk up. Super effective. Come on, snap, 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 snap. That's bad. That's really bad. He's +2 now. It's very bad. And he's faster. I'm going to heal. Rutro Reggie. This is really bad. This is really bad. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. It used a special move. It used a special move. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Perfect. All right, cool. She's griefing. She's griefing. She's griefing. All right, it costs us 2 heals. Mirror move. Nah. There's another point. There's another point. Do we even see? Yes. Another point for the vasectomizer. Team 03. Frustration. That's what I'm feeling towards this Alakazam. Da-da-da-da-da. If you get sketched, what do you look for? Tail glow, I guess. So that way this is actually a Pokemon. Most used Mons. King Gambit #1, 52%. Charizard 45, Incineroar 41, Garchomp 39, Basque 34. That means people over-prepped with Gambit. Floette 27, Sneasler 26, Venusaur 25, Sylveon 24, Wims 24, Farig 20, Sinisha 19. No real surprises there. But it does look like people over-prepped for Basque, potentially. Yo, is that my goat? Chat. Yo, mods, can we get a shout out for the Big Bad Beaver? That was my captain right there for Overwatch right there. Dropping a sub. Holy moly. That's my goat. My Overwatch homie, my tank homie. We held that front line so good, dude. That was honestly so much fun, man. I had such a blast playing, like, and just trying to get good at the game with y'all. GG's, dude. GG's for real. This is what we do here. This is called ironMON, and I'm trying to run. If you're familiar at all, you'll notice this Alakazam stat line is not that of a normal Alakazam. So, but yeah, dude. I was bragging the moment I went live. I was bragging to chat how we like popped off. So, let's just go straight boat. Let's get items. There's 2 trainers over there, but let's just go straight boat. It's very unlikely that we get the point here, but
Dude, I hate this video game.
I think we just go straight points. It's not that of a normal ironMON either. It's, I mean, but this is the gist. I mean, you know. Takes 2K to lock in. I mean, we were like, when we were practicing, we were all very much like, team not last. That's what we were shooting for. Team not last. And we freaking clutched up, baby. How feel it'd be the biggest winner today? Dude, Trenk, I was on top of the world this morning, dude. I felt so good about winning. Because, like, that was, like, super out of my comfort zone, man. Like, I play Pokemon, dude. I play a mental game. That's the game that I play. Yeah, we got first, Javo. The Diva tech was so clutch. I'm not that I'm not as good on Diva as I am on Demon, so like once we like went to losers, I was like, I'm just gonna play what I know how to play. Yeah. Dude, I do have a clutch gene. I'm not even trying to like, you know, gas myself up. I do have a clutch gene for sure. I thought I was over first point. Dude, if you rewatch any of our VODs, Beaver, because I rewatched it, the moment we got the point in the first losers round, like we got that second point just barely, you could tell everybody went from here to like here. So, yeah. Yeah, I shielded for Shizzle on Bastion so much, dude. Yeah. The moment we captured that second point. If we didn't capture that second point, we probably would have just lost. We ended in first. We got first. Ooh, okay. Sorry, they're showing Mega Evolution usage now. Hold on. We have Charizard as number 1. Floette, number 2. Makes sense. Staraptor, number 3. People were calling this mon a fraud, by the way. Delphox, 9%. Swampert at number 5, actually. And then Raichu Y. Rat spotted at number 6. Mega Aerodactyl, no real surprise. Blastoise, yeah. Gengar above Mega T-Tar. And it looks like not a lot of people are rocking the Scoville and Frostlass anti-meta team. Interesting. Ride that surf! Aw, man. Wait. Your guy evolved into an Espeon? That's so annoying. Okay, that's fine. Did Mega Swampert kill our try all Megas plan? No. That was Chestnut. Okay, this is just too tanky for us. If this gets a healing move, we're cooked. I love Delphox too. Alright, it's weaker on the special side though. And sings in front of his face. Yeah, Dirge is a good Staraptor counter for sure. Turns out a 120 power Nuzzle off 160 special X pretty good. Oh yeah, we all knew that was gonna be good, but a lot of people were. Oh, this has Poison Point. Really, dude? I literally just have to leave. I can't heal that. What was I gonna do? Psybeam it the entire time? I can't do that. That's so annoying. Well, whatever. So, one of the rules of ironMON is when you go into a building or a cave with trainers, it's considered a dungeon. Which means I can't leave to heal and come back on and get, like, fight more trainers for more additional XP. Once I leave, that's it. It's over. I forfeit all remaining XP. And I can't heal poison, so I literally just have... There's 16 trainers on here. That's about 3 levels, 2 to 3 levels worth of XP, and I have to leave it behind. So I did gather all the free items, yes. The remaining items are behind trainers. You have to fight rival first. Asasana is also a point, yes. So I just forfeited another point as well. That sucks, man. That sucks so much. Ugh, that sucks. I have not checked Diglett Tunnel. Diglett Cave, whatever it is. Again, we're not really expecting this Alakazam to go super far. We're just kind of trying to squeeze as many points as we can out of it. I don't have a smoke ball. Alright. I gotta pee. So let me go pee. And it looks like the next round is starting. Oh, I have to make sure I include commentary. Let me go pee and then I'll commentary. Is this another round one game? Did they have 2 round ones? Because that was actually pretty quick.
Well done!
On this particular version of a team, it's on Vascular Legion instead, so only so many great items to go around. You kind of have to distribute them these all these great Pokemon.
Yeah, well, Garchomp
Ancient Power, Charizard, Sajin Park. How was the P? It was quick and great. Freaking Toxapex. Yo, the classic Scarf Bath.
Both of its ground type attacks here in Earthquake for
Sajin Park, this is the guy that's famous for winning with Pachirisu. This is the guy that did it.
Yeah, it's really big on this team where
yeah, Lash Out Instant is kind of neat.
Especially when you have the combination of Garchomp and Charizard on your team.
2 round 1 games, nice.
That big Earthquake is so powerful. Really forces your opponent to
Tempo Tune, thank you so much for the Prime and the 4 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Fatal Mistake, thank you for that gift sub as well. Yeah, the Ancient Power Charizard, would you believe it, is for other Charizards. The Venusaur, interesting note here, has Leaf Storm that for some extra power.
Speaking of an Ancient Power as well, one thing to keep in mind, you might think, oh,
if he's so tough, where's his Dedenne? You know,
special attacking Pokemon. Sure,
not here, not here. That is the normal Toxapex loadout. Looks like Infestation, Toxic, Painful Bunker, Wide Guard. We have Lash Out, Parting Shot, Flare Blitz, Fake Out on Incin. I like this, honestly, the Scarf Bass. Interesting to bring this out here. Very interesting. Sash Venusaur. I like Sash Venusaur. It's modest, by the way. Modest Venu. Timid Charizard. That means it can't live a Life Orb Rock Slide from Garchomp. Very, very interesting there.
Which Pokemon is Sajin trying to trap in with the Toxapex and whatever the partner Pokemon is?
Very, very interesting. All right, Team Sheet have been swapped here. This is a second round 1 game. That's awesome. We're getting 2 for round 1. All right. Ancient Power Zard. Life Orb Basculegion. It is Life Orb Basculegion versus Scarf Basculegion. We have the Floette here. No Life Orb on Chomp. It's Citrus Berry.
Absolutely. And again,
so the Charizard on Sajin's side could live Rock Slide.
to
Potentially.
forego any grass type coverage, which does help
Encore
very much
Moonblast
into
protect
the
Tailwind,
Charizard mirror.
and
Which
it's
we
just
saw
a
those Charizard usage
Akaberry
stats at over 40%.
Gambit
Looks
with
pretty
4
good. Chopper
attacks.
only at
Adamant.
9%.
No
Yeah,
protect
that's just a
Gambit,
matchup you choose to throw
Akaberry.
away. I think the one Pokemon that tends to be really
Interesting.
good on that we see more frequently is that Basculin
Yeah,
that
this
we
is
saw
good
near the
stuff.
top of
Yeah.
usage
This
stats.
is
So it'll be a
this
little
is
bit
a
more
good
difficult
stuff
for Charizard
team.
to deal with
Yes,
that, but
this is
you
a
really
good
don't wanna
stuff
play
team.
that
Both
matchup,
both
well, then you have to
both
anyway.
teams are
There's
good
lots of
stuff
ways
team.
most teams can get Basculin to be
Sajin
faster than
is
Charizard.
running
Keep
the
with sun up.
anti-meta
Wave
Toxapex
Crash is-
stuff.
If it's not a one-hit knockout, it's
Black
very
Monster,
close,
it's
so you
zero
really don't wanna
sugar.
be taking that anyway.
It's the
Prefer
zero
to have your
sugar like
friends
normal
help you deal with
flavor.
that particular Pokemon.
Well, like we mentioned, Juan Salerno is the #1 championship points leader in the world heading into this
Oh
tournament.
shoot, this
He
guy
has
has
done it
the
by
most
playing
championship
extremely
points out of
well and
anybody in the
extremely
world?
consistently.
Wow.
And a team like this
Good for
Big
him.
Six team gives you so many different options to.
Yes,
always
correct. Those
stay
sheets
in
they
the game.
exchanged
You're
have
almost
each other's
never
teams
out
on
of the
them.
game completely when
Correct.
you run a
So
comp
like
this.
I think options
they
are really
know
fun to
that
watch how these
Basculegion
Pokemon
is
are
life
throughout the
orb.
course of this set. Many of these really
And
popular
he
teams
knows
we see
that
pretty tough to
Sajan's
customize, right?
Basculegion is
You can move here or there,
Scarf, for
but
instance.
Pokemon need to be fast, they need to
If
be
you're not
bulky.
familiar, the
Big Six, you
Choice
can
Scarf
do whatever
boosts
you
the
want.
speed
There's
of
a
the
lot different freedom
Pokemon,
you have as a team builder
but
there.
you're
You've got
locked into a
really great
move
for
when you
trainer like
select
Juan.
it.
Well, here it is.
All right.
The classic lead
Zard
pairing,
Chomp
the,
versus
Dragon
Zard
type
Chomp. We have
Charizards
rocks
against the Fire
on
type,
all
not
4
Dragon
Pokemon.
Charizards, but like you
I
mentioned,
forgot
like
what
this game,
Sajan's
because
Garchomp
you'll always immediately
item,
threaten
what item it's
Earthquake
holding,
and Heat Wave into your
but
opponent's ball.
Juan
Not
has
so
the
strong
Citrus
into
Berry
the
Chomp,
opposing
which
Charizard
means
Garchomp.
Yeah, fun
if
matchup here. 3 of the 4 Pokemon also have the Rock type attacks. It's only the one Garchomp that does not. So the Charizard
likely
probably
Juan's
a little bit
Chomp has
there.
the
Rock
edge
Slide will
here.
not chip the Charizard. It will probably just knock it out.
Oh, Life
Either
Orb.
way,
Yeah, I mean,
so
it's
we got
Citrus
some
Berry.
great
It probably could
options
live.
here.
Yo, Fios, thank you so much for the 5-pack. Really
We're
appreciate
a
that.
little
Thank
awkward
you.
here. We're,
Thank you so
covers
much.
Everything except for the mirror lead pretty well.
Well, if you have to look at the Garchomp in this mirror, of course,
Charizard
Sajan will be
opting to
running
just
the
protect
Life
turn 1,
Orb.
no surprise.
versus
That means this
Juan
Charizard's
running
also
the Citrus
protecting.
Berry
That
Garchomp.
might
As
reveal
both of
speed
the
tiers,
Charizards
by the
will
way.
go ahead and
They both
protect
use
themselves
protect.
right
The
away.
faster
Here's the Dragon Claw.
Zards
Feels good
protect
damage to
will
the
go off
Garchomp,
first, so
but
that
because
may
this is
reveal
the
speed
bulkier
tiers there.
Citrus Berry Garchomp, it is able
Rough
to
skin
hang on with
and
a
Life Orb
sliver
recoil
of
gonna bring
health
it
here. It will
down.
be able
Citrus
to
Berry's gonna
activate the
proc
Citrus
here for
Berry
their Garchomp.
and
Did they
take some
Dragon Claw?
additional
They
damage
did.
from the
They're
Rough
exchanging
Skin.
claws.
With a Dragon
Down to
Claw of its own,
4%. Gonna take rough
barely
skin
missing
damage
out on
now.
that KO. Yeah, potentially some very interesting
Okay,
trading there. This is a matchup
Sajan's
that usually uses
Garchomp
Citrus Berry
likely
Garchomp
faster.
for a point, right?
I'm
You
gonna
can't
guess
keep
Juan's
Dragon
gonna
Claw,
want to
you
get
heal
this
back up, and usually
Charizard
you do
out of
enough
here
damage
because
in
now,
return to
because
pick
the
up that
likely
Garchomp.
play
This
from
Garchomp's playing
Sajin is
away
to
from that
Rock
doesn't
Slide.
happen, and
Because
while the Garchomp
Rock
is
Slide
staying
not
in the field,
only will
we have
kill
put that Pokemon
Charizard,
remaining, so
but
throwing
it
a
will
lot
get
of
the
damage in
nice
return. It's a
chip
really nice
onto
trade for Sajin.
Garchomp
Maybe you get a little bit of a
with
trap
the
for
Life
Juan, who
Orb. Is
probably
this a mirror
expected that to
match?
be a knockout.
Absolutely, definitely expect
Almost.
that to be a knockout if you are
They-
running that
both
Citrus
teams
Berry
have a lot of
Garchomp.
the
Like you
good
mentioned,
stuff,
that is why
so to
you
speak.
run that set. Juan will go ahead and retreat in favor of the Whimsicott.
The items in
Charizard
EVs
switches out
and
for
Natures are a
Whimsicott,
bit
hoping
different.
to tank a
Okay.
Dragon Claw
Ooh, it
on
might just be
this
Dragon
Sajin.
Claw into the
But Sajin
Garchomp
just
again
open
here.
immediately for the Mega
So that way,
Evolution on his
oh, but it's
own
protect to get the
Charizard.
Whimsicott in.
Juan will go
So
ahead and
Whimsicott
protect
can then set up the
Garchomp this
Tailwind
turn.
because Whimsicott
Trying to
is
get
focus sash. So
Here
it
comes
will-
Bowser.
Here he
Tailwind
comes.
might allow that Garchomp to do something on the next turn.
Whimsicott
But
is
Sajin
going
is
to.
not
Oh wait, no,
falling
because it's
for anything
Earthquake.
here. The Garchomp fires
Because
off
it's
the
Earthquake, it's gonna break the
connect onto
sash.
Whimsicott.
So
That will go
Charizard
ahead and break
with the Heat
focus
Wave
sash. Garchomp
can
will
pick up
trade itself
the
for Life Orb recoil.
the
You
Whims.
are happy to do so
Nice,
as long as
beautiful
you can land
Earthquake
a hit
play there.
into
Oh, it's gonna be an
Whimsicott.
Ancient Power.
Ancient Power, actually the choice, just in case
Oh
it stated. A
my
critical
God.
hit into Whimsicott, but not enough to pick up the KO
Ancient
here.
Power,
So Juan does
really?
at least get Whimsicott next to Garchomp to threaten Tailwind.
I mean,
Instead of getting the ancient power boost, it's the critical
that
hit.
was a little
Not really
greedy,
matter
I
too much
think.
there, but,
Well, I guess,
there was
like,
a match
I mean,
kind of going,
you
the
thought
Rock
Charizard
really
was
got
staying
the
in, I
knockout by
guess.
knocking himself away.
But
Allowing Sajin to get a free switch here. I think if
I
you
feel
pick
like
up a
Heat Wave
knockout,
would have
Whimsicott's
been
looking
with
really
the.
good. good.
I don't know.
You can bring in something like Venus.
I feel like Heat Wave would have been a little safer, but it's fair. It's fair. It's fair.
Almost certainly about to use a tailwind there, especially with the Garchomp.
Okay, but Fake Out is going to cover for Whimsicott now, or the Garchomp, because Garchomp will naturally outspeed Charizard here.
Probably with the Fake Out and the Whimsicott because of the critical threat in the previous turn.
There's got to be a reason. I mean, obviously it was just like he was expecting Charizard to stay. T-Tar would have won. T-Tar would have won. Yeah. Well, not against Garchomp. So. Yeah, gotta stop that Tailwind now.
Still in a pretty good position.
It is not a Life Orb Chomp, so the Charizard could live Rock Slide. He's at full HP. I think the Wims did have Protect also. I think it did have Protect.
Whimsicott does have the option to go for a protect.
Oh yeah, he's
Safe to
-1
take
now.
out
Yeah,
into
for
that
sure.
block.
So yeah, the
Charizard
Charizard definitely lives Rock Slide
You're
now.
giving this up, you're feeling, okay, well,
Definitely lives Rock
you
Slide.
boomerang
Garchomp opted for a double protect.
Yeah, you got to go for that one if you're Juan. You don't want any of the Pokemon in the back to switch into this weather ball. And there it is. Sajin will go ahead and even up the Pokemon score, cleaning up the
That
Garchomp
must.
with that weather
I
ball.
mean,
So
he's
safe there from
Citrus Berry, so he is likely a much slower Chomp. And Sajin's Charizard was timid, so I guess Juan is like just say pretty much just admitted my Chomp is not fast. Interesting. Timmy Buckets, thank you so much for that first time sub. You're the GOAT. All right, here's Zard. Zard, Incin, Wims. Here we go. They both have Ancient Power. Juan's Ancient Power will come out first, assuming Whimsicott's going to click Tailwind, for sure. You've got to click Tailwind here. Tailwind makes your side faster, doubles your speed for 3 turns. It is dynamic, so that means you'll get the speed boost immediately as well.
That'd be a risky play to go for. So, pretty precarious spot there with this low HP Whimsicott.
Yeah, you get to decide the EV spreads, movesets, and all that. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, this may be the only window Mon has to set the Tailwind.
All right, here's the Zard. It's going to be the Tailwind Ancient Power. It's got to be. Here's the Tailwind. What's going on? What's in the box? Here's the Ancient Power. Does the Charizard hold on? It does hold on. Down to 13%. Gonna push that one right back at him. Down to 19%. Huge survives from both. It does look like Juan's Charizard is a little bit bulkier, or Sajin's Charizard has a little less special attack. One of the two. Tailwind, Whimsicott with very low HP on the field, but Tailwind is up. What is the last Mon here? Basculegion is like the only thing that might be able to pull this off. Lash Out's cool tech.
Also kind of on the brink of being knocked out, but it's a super efficient way to close this game out. You know, the only Pokemon remaining.
Yeah, I can't use the. Yeah. Thank you for answering that. Drawing, Josh. With King Gambit, obviously, yeah, this is cooked. This is cooked.
Actually, Incineroar looking very good here.
I think Sajin's got this game one locked up now because it's King Gambit in the back. It is Occaberry King Gambit, but the Gambit does not have Protect. So Juan does have Encore. You could try and Encore the Ancient Power, of course. What does Lash Out do? It's like 70 power, but if one of your stats was dropped, it's like doubled in power, I think. It's just going to be a Moonblast into Charizard. Oh, wait.
Well, there's the Moonblast into Charizard.
I'm surprised that picked up, actually. It's resisted. It's going to be faster than Incineroar. Low Kick does it exactly 50%. Citrus Berry's going to proc, though. Putting it to 25%. Here's Flare Blitz going to remove Whimsicott from the equation.
There is the Flare Blitz picking up the KO onto Whimsicott, and now it is just this
removing the Whimsicott from the equation. You're going to have to reveal your last Mon. But you don't mind? It's a Toxapex.
This is the worst possible Pokemon for Sajin to have in the back. Should one be able to get this Incineroar off the field somehow?
I mean, the Incineroar is healthy enough that the Toxapex can stall this out. Yeah. Yeah, you just Flare Blitz, Infestation, and stall.
Protect the King Gambit.
Yeah, but it's still in the sun. It was the last turn of sun. But the sun boosts the Flare Blitz. Incineroar goes down to 5%, which means King Gambit has to attack Incineroar this turn, which means Toxapex doesn't have to protect this turn, so they can use Infestation again. And that's definitely game.
And onto the Toxapex, and I don't think Juan has enough
definitely game. Toxapex can definitely stall this out now.
It's staying on the field, and that final Pokemon is going to be so threatening here. I'm not really going to be able to do any more damage itself other than that damage over time, but King Gambit's still going to have to invest a turn knocking out this Incineroar here, who otherwise would just pick up the knockout on it, and at that point...
Yeah, King Gambit doesn't have Protect, couldn't stall out the sun. Kaito just going to go for, like, I guess, like a crit. Oh, they were probably just seeing how much it does to Toxapex, actually. So 32%, they got information there. They probably just wanted to see what the damage was. Smart idea, smart idea. So.
on the King Gambit right
Toxifex
here.
strength this format is walling the Zard plus Floette
He's looking
combo,
good.
which
Yeah, you know, I think that was a
Juan
really neat thing, too, where I
has.
think a lot of us like, man, we really love Sage, like we hope he's
Yeah, it's
prepared
just
enough for this,
info.
right? You know, he's former world champion. He's played.
Just
in,
getting
I think,
some
every
information
form of
there.
competitive
Absolutely,
Pokemon.
you gotta
He's
respect
literally
it. Makes sense. Makes
He won
sense.
that championship, so it's like, oh, you know, like how prepared is he going to be for this tournament? You know, is he just here to have fun? But I thought you had a really good game.
You guys have any questions about the matches and stuff? Like, feel free to ask away. We have a lot of people in chat that know what they're talking about.
And again, you know, Juan's been incredible.
And,
the world leader in championship points.
love
It's
getting
not
people
like this is
involved
some,
with competitive.
You know, not
It's
that there are
fun,
any
man.
weak players in the world championship, but I think even among you know, world championship.
They both live
players,
ancient
I think
power, which makes sense. So, why do they both protect first turn? Scouting. Charizard is like your mega. Charizard's your mega, and there was a lot of rock moves available on turn 1. But Charizard has ancient power and Garchomp has rock slide. As we know, Charizard is quad weak to rocks. So they were trying to scout for like information more so than anything.
Realizing that I can flip that on its head.
Like, oh, what did he like go for? But the fact that they both Dragon Clawed into each other is they literally called each other out and said, you're going to protect Charizard. And they did. Ooh, interesting change from Sajin Park here, leading instant Toxpex this time. Deciding to take this game 2 a lot slower than game 1.
Yeah, a lot of things too.
So,
kind of
Melanice, thank you for the 45 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Why is no one running out creamy? Does Nintendo actively balance buff Pokemon for VGC? They usually buff and nerf Pokemon by removing moves or giving Pokemon new moves to work with. Is usually how they do it. For instance, Incineroar lost a couple of moves coming into Champions. Annihilape's Rage Fist got nerfed, and so on and so forth. When will we be seeing the Magikarps come out with Splash? Good question. Very good question. Charizard's going to just actively protect turn 1. This is likely an Earthquake. No Wide Guard from Toxpex. Wide Guard is a move that would protect both of your Pokemon here. Wide Guard is protect, but it only works on spread moves. And Earthquake's a spread move. It hits both slots, so it only works on things that hit multiple slots. And so no Wide Guard coming out from Toxpex there, even though Garchomp's on the field with Earthquake. All right, here we go. We're probably going to be trading Dragon Claws here. Ooh, the infestation damage is probably going to put it in range where Dragon Claw picks up, by the way, here. That's actually pretty interesting. That infestation chip damage might just be enough to where Dragon Claw picks up Garchomp, as we learned from game 1 here. That's actually, yeah, I think it does. And Garchomp can't swap now either. Garchomp cannot swap. He is trapped in. That is the secondary effect of infestation. He is locked in. He has -2. Yeah, he's -2 and trapped in now. That's another thing. So Garchomp has lost 2 stages of attack. 1 from Incineroar's ability, and then 2 from when he used Parting Shot into the Garchomp. So it's trapped as well. So it can't swap out to reset those stat drops. So Charizard just protected, but because your Garchomp's like stuck, you kind of want to attack with it, but he's opting to swap out for Whimsicott, which I do think makes sense. You don't want to eat a Rock Slide, but Sajin calls it out, says, I'll remove your Chomp. I'll remove it. Critical hit for good measure, but I think the infestation damage made it so it doesn't matter. Are legendaries typically banned in competitive Pokemon? For the majority of the time, yes. However, there are formats that allow them. Okay, Infestation is going to go into Whimsicott. Whimsicott now trapped in. Infestation only doesn't trap bug types, I believe. It traps every other type. Yeah, it is the biggest threat to Pex. So it does need to go. I think with the chip damage, we know, Sajin knows Dragon Claw picked it up as well. Oh yeah, ghost types can't be trapped in general. That's true. I came here for Pokemon. What is this? This is Pokemon.
Instead, picking up the knockout there on the opposing Garchomp, which I think is also kind of just clever. It's like, hey, well.
All right, here comes King Gambit.
So all I need is this little bit of chip, and then now Whimsicott is a Pokemon in the weaker position.
King Gambit doesn't mind Toxapex, but does mind Garchomp.
do some stuff here. You know,
King Gambit does mind Garchomp, so I wouldn't be surprised to see like a wide guard Earthquake here from Sajin. Wide guard would protect the Toxapex from his own Earthquake, as well as just getting damage into the King Gambit for free. No wide guard, Moonblast going right into Chomp. Garchomp holds on with 4%. Stomping, oh, he has Stomping. Okay, yeah, so that makes more sense. Stomping, huge damage, up to 75%. Life Orb going to finish off Garchomp here, and I would imagine this is just another infestation right into the King Gambit, just to get that chip going, because King Gambit is the biggest threat to Toxapex on the field right now.
Cannot KO this Pokemon, and now both the King Gambit and Whimsicott are trapped.
Both Pokemon trapped on the field with like no HP, and the King Gambit does not have Protect. So Sajin can bring in Incineroar here, fake out King Gambit for free, knowing it can't protect an Infestation will just finish it off. In fact, I almost think that's probably 100% what he does.
Just pin it down with the fake out, and then, well, it doesn't matter if I've given an attack boost because it's going to knock out anyway. If you don't want to do that, you can bring in anything else that has Protect. Just double Protect that's going to go down anyway. You have to deal with that situation. The Whimsicott would be threatening in
Infestation is a bug type move that traps Pokemon on the field. It's more akin to like Fire Spin, Sindar. It's just bug type. It's a bug type move, but it's more akin to like Fire Spin, Whirlpool, those types of things.
The downfall there now doing that.
The Rays actually got a stadium deal approved. Yo, let's go. Oh, nice. Thank you for the 45 months.
But Sajin's a very nice advantage for himself. Some really masterful Toxapex play. As we see it a little bit more aggressively positioned than we saw in the previous couple.
Yeah, that was so important for players.
Charizard came in, actually. By the way. I guess you want, I mean, having your fake out available for if Whimsicott clicks Tailwind is, I guess, is good. But thought I knew a decent amount of Pokemon. Turns out I was wrong. Ooh, interesting Baneful Bunker there. Sucker Punch just gonna go into Charizard. Holy shit! Critical hits. That is so much damage. Weather Ball gonna go into Whimsicott. Protects. It's about as bad of a turn that Sajin could have asked for, but Infestation is going to finish off the King Gambit here.
We see the trade-off of not going for the Protect, where Charizard not being threatened by an Encore in the previous turn, but it could be potentially threatened by an attack from
so Sajin is very likely going to be swapping out Toxapex here because there's only Charizard left for Juan. The sun is almost up. And Toxapex just solos this game now because there's not a Pokemon left that can deal with it. So he's just probably going to swap Toxapex for Incineroar. Incineroar's going to come in, eat the hits. He has active Fake Out for the following turn. And then he can just do as much damage as possible. And, yeah. No, Sun doesn't oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no. Sorry. We're still got 4 turns of Sun. Sun wasn't set up early. Sorry. Sun was not set up early this fight. My bad. Yeah, Juan never met good. Sorry, I was under. I forgot Juan never met good.
Yeah, and with the
so we're gonna be. So yeah, again, like I said, I think Toxapex swaps out because Toxapex also has the ability Regenerator. When it swaps out, it gains like 33% of its HP back. So it'll be back up to like 76%. And Incineroar isn't threatened really by both Pokemon that are out on the field. He's not swapping Toxapex. What? You just Baneful Bunkered in front of a Whimsicott. You just Baneful Bunkered in front of a Whimsicott. There's a Moonblast. Goes in to the Tox.
Toxapex deals a little bit of damage here. Not very effective, but
what is happening here? Weather Ball goes into Whims. It's gonna die.
Charizard connects on to Whimsicott, picks up the KO there.
I mean, I guess he's predicting the instant swap.
With Moonblast, you have to wonder if he was softening it up for a Heat Wave to try to pick up a double.
Yeah,
KO.
He's predicting he was predicting the play I said.
But you cannot KO this Pokemon.
Yeah. He was predicting the play I said.
Right back.
Okay.
I love this little guy.
Well, at least my mind was, you know, in the right scheme of things there, I guess.
To end this one.
And Sajin said, "You're not. You're gonna predict that I swap in Incineroar." All right, I'm gonna let these ads play, and this game's over. So, and then we'll continue Alakazam. You're not gonna miss anything.
Charizard here, like, hey, you know, like, let's make this last as long as we can.
Yep, and no risks need to be taken here. From
I just like, I mean,
double
like,
protecting the
there's just
Charizard
there's a
and
lot
the
that can go
Toxapex.
wrong by leaving
Juan
Toxapex in, I
has
guess, you know what I
options
mean?
here.
Because
That
like the
toxic
Encore
damage
and
is
stuff,
just
so
going
like
to
I
keep
don't know.
up and up and up,
Just scary.
locking him out from this game too, meaning that Sajin Park, the 2014
How about that?
is now
GG's.
1-0 here in 2026.
That was a really impressive.
Sajin Park,
Yeah, you know, that might be a
former world champion with a Pachirisu, even. All right, let's go test what the Diglett Cave Pokemon is, and then I have a Fluffy Tail to escape, but we'll see what the Mon is real quick while ads are playing. Fast 2 first games, they were fast, yeah. Yeah, Cedar, that's who that is, yeah. That's the Pachirisu player. Champions feels faster than previous gens. Yeah, the format is very fast. Terra was a really fun mechanic, but it did naturally slow down the game. Got Space Pikachu. Yo, let's go. I also got it. Wait, is this gonna be cycled encounters? Wait, what? Should I run off this Repel and get a Diglett encounter and then see what, then Repel? No, when we did this with a Lapras, that didn't work like that. I don't think, anyway. No, I can only come in here once. We pretty much have to make a decision, like, based on whatever the Mon is. Ooh! Aether's Mon, with the 22 Mons. Thank you.
Time to reset.
Yeah, no, we looked at this Pokemon on a different seed, and we did not cycle any encounters. Quilava. It would evolve in one level. It would evolve in one level, chat. Okay. Show me a fire move, Quilava. Show me a fire move. It had Ice Punch at some point. 23, it had it. So there's a chance it has it, but we don't know for sure. All right, you know what? You know what, chat? I think I'm gonna Gamba. You know what? Diglett Cave pivot. Let's do it. Right here, right now. This is it, man. We are Diglett Cave pivoting. Seed 99. Sacred Fire Shockwave. Goth's Diner.
Here comes Bowser.
All right, here we go. We are officially pivoting because I'm looking at the stats. It's
You know what they say, the more the
minus
merrier.
special attack nature. Classic, dude. Absolute classic.
Well done!
Oh my god. Actually, I need something for cut, so sure, whatever. I do need something for cut, so we're gonna go ahead and bring our good friend Alakazam along for the ride here now. Nature does not change on Evo. All right. Check out Frustration. We are able to learn Frustration. And we can learn Mist Ball. We go ahead and teach that. Okay. And we'll go ahead and teach this over Present as well. Oh, man, dude. I can't believe we did it, dude. We just Diglett Cave pivoted during ironMONVS. Now we just gotta hope we can survive a couple of fights. Here are the Evos. This is cinema. This is cinema. We might literally be throwing away a point by doing this, but hey, whatever. I'm at 112. Whatever, man. +100 content for real. You don't get move relearner. That's not a thing in this. Oh shit! Come on, really? Let's see how much this does. Okay. Not bad. It's 99C wasn't Alakazam, it was. We literally just Diglett Cave pivoted. We just Diglett Cave pivoted. Okay, one down. Good burn, good burn. He's charging his balls. Not on this Pokemon, no. On this Pokemon, we do not have that. Yes. Okay. On level ups. On level ups. Well, no. Yeah, I think mid-fight it actually can update. Yeah, mid-fight it can update, sorry. I had to think about it for a second. No! No, 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 no. Don't do that. That's not fun. It can only be 44 or 47, Dino. Doug Trio can only be 44 or 47, so we could have done 44, I suppose. All right, all right. Okay, not dead, not dead, not dead. No, this is seed 99. Unevolved Mon level 47. We Diglett Cave pivoted. We literally Diglett Cave pivoted. Oh, I can't see that person up there. It's 229s, right? Yeah, it's 229s. Yeah, I mean, it's one singular Pokemon. It's one singular Pokemon. That's this high level. Alright. Do we make it to Evo? I don't want to, like, do what is the Evo, because we might die. Like, we have no EVs and stuff, so. The Evo pool is good, though. The Evo pool is very good. Yeah, New Gamba is do we survive? We have, like, essentially 2 to 3 fights remaining. Depends on the XP gained. It might be worth going for the trainers with 1 Mon because we have Sacred Fire. This is a Diglett Cave pivot, yeah. We jumped 4 levels by Diglett Cave pivoting, but we're gambling a lot here. We lost a star by teaching Frustration over Present. It's like, Frustration's like essentially a 70 power move that will slowly go down as we like level up and stuff. Did not have a rare candy, no. Yeah, we only really gambled about 1 point. Alakazam at best was probably beating Surge and then like petering out and dying. At least this way we get some good content and we might, who knows, maybe it'll pop off. Maybe it'll become something really good. Boop, boop, boop. The stars don't actually affect anything. It's just a way for people to like understand like how good a Mon is, really. Can you farm friendship? We don't want to with Frustration. It goes down the more it likes us. Return is the one you're thinking of. Frustration is about 70 power. Not great. Good XP though. Should have missballed actually, or shockwaved. Missball would have been safer. Had my last match against Cedar yesterday, and while I won't be making flags, I had a ton of fun. Absolutely, absolutely. We're gonna take a small break from Draft League. because like the holidays and stuff around the corner, so like people are going to be naturally pretty busy. But I'll obviously make announcements when Season 3 starts up, so. You're playing claw games with chat from the convention center? Oh, so like they're IRL streaming at the event? Wait, that's cool. No, it's understandable. Thanks for toast. Yeah, it's just people are likely just going to be busy, so I want to like give people a chance to like take a break and stuff. So, I mean, Alakazam, we pivoted off of it. I said, frick that guy. Oh, really, Adam? Oh, okay. That's probably for the best. Yeah, exactly. I have gotten the bike, yes. Nice. Good XP if we kill it. Uh-oh. Not great. Don't like that. The burn's good, though. Yo, see ya, dude. See ya, bud. Have a good one. Yeah, missing Sacred Fires. I don't know if we want Arcanine. I think we go down to Vermilion and take those trainers with 1 level 32 instead of the guy with 3 level 30s or 2 32s. I think we go down to Vermilion. Costing frustration power. I mean, maybe a singular point of damage. Total, realistically. Because like we haven't walked 1,500 steps or whatever it is. Hey. Da, 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 na, 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 na. You spoony bard. I don't think that's enough XP. Shuckle doesn't give good XP. He has Sandstream? Bruh. Strategic, thank you for the 7 mods. Thank you. Alright, we just Sacred Fire again because if we get the burn, it should be KO. Should be a KO. Here we go. You guys ready for Destiny Bond? I hope you're ready. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here's Destiny Bond. Oh, he's super slow. Oh my gosh. We just hit him with Alakazam and saw Shockwave and Sacred Fire and pulled the trigger. Said, you know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. Because Alakazam at best is getting us the Surge Point. So this is a pivot in hopes that it gets us more than just Surge Point. Nice burn. We can get parried now. Speed boost. I demand my promise to Destiny Bond. Sorry, Team Swag. This is probably the swaggiest play of the whole tournament. Alright, this should be it. There we go. Artist Scott goes down. We made it to Evo. Let's see it. Obviously, we're hoping for a special attacker here. Blaziken! I don't think we've seen Blaziken. I do not think we've seen Blaziken. Da-da-da-da-da-da! Okay. What was Alakazam's special attack? Like 47? Alright, probably worth it. Guys, Master, thank you for the 5-pack. Probably worth it. We have no EVs yet, so. I'm just gonna look, because 64 versus 99. Alright, you know what? We do a lot more damage now, you know? We do a lot more damage now. We take those. And we made up for the boat XP by pivoting to a 47. Alright. No, we used our TMs on the Quilava. Alright, I'm gonna... Where's the team vasectomizers chat? Okay. Alright. I'm letting the vasectomizers know that I made a play. Could you pivot going to boat before going to boat or Misty? Yes, you technically could, yes. Could only pivot to the level 44, not the 47. We eat that. How about that, man? What a funny run. I wonder how that's going to show on the Versus website. Did September technically start? I think it has technically started. It's going to be a while till we have max EVs now. Probably not till like... probably not till like... honestly, almost to like Erica. It's going to be a while. ML Worlds. Hey, I've just sent a photo of him at Worlds. He's so photogenic. Shmoo, thank you for the Prime. Shmoo, thank you for the gifted sub. We did pivot, yeah. Checking now, it still shows Zam, but will change when you beat Surge. There we go. You an X special, nice. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Master Ball. Tail Glow would be crazy, man. Tail Glow would go nuts. That would help out a ton. Calm Mind would actually probably be better. Timmy Buckets with a gifted sub. Thank you, Timmy Buckets. I honestly, for an Evo, this is actually a really solid roll. For an Evo, this is an extremely solid roll. Yeah, I have it up on the side. Thank you, Jax. Appreciate it.
Rainbow
Flo, thank you for the 10 pack of gifted subs. Thank you. Oh, that thing has no SPDF. Let's go. I'm going to check Shockwave here. It's important for us to check Shockwaves for dungeons, probably. Nice. Rank 5 passed on all-time subs. Yo, you're the GOAT, dude. Seriously. It's very generous of you. We pivoted to a Quilava. It evolved. Oh, rare candy, baby. It evolved into this Blaziken. Yeah, low kick would actually be would go hard, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're just getting as much EVs as we can. For sure. Rare candy makes Safari pivot easier. You want me to pivot again? You want me to pivot again? Ba, 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 ba. Why not? All right, new move, new move, new move. I mean, frustration is gonna continue to lose power, and I don't get another move till 59. So I think we take it over frustration. So. Now, do we rare candy early just to get more stats, as many stats as possible for Surge? Because this is a perfect time to use it. Probably need to, because we don't have EVs. So I'm going to go ahead and do it. We don't have EVs right now, so any additional help is really good at IMO. Go ahead and use the protein. Yeah, let's use the bag aggressively here. Rare candy. Yo, Abby, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Nice attack. Not anymore. Okay. Oh, banana. Should we X special Surge? Not the worst call. Yo, Faye! Thank you for converting your freaking Prime to a tier 1 paid. You're the GOAT. I really appreciate that. Is that a, did you do 6 months in advance? There's so much going on today. September just started. So, like, let me know if that was 6 months in advance. I appreciate that a ton. No, just one? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I have not yet, Nacho. We're watching Worlds, and then I'm continuing to run, watching Worlds, continuing to run. Your 6 months will renew tomorrow. Perfect. Yeah, I think this thing is better to get points. It still won't get points in dungeons, but Alakazam wasn't getting points in dungeons either. Yep, we pivoted at Diglett Cave. Oh, don't you dare confuse me, I swear to God. I think it was good with Spadef. Yeah, I have it all finalized, but I just haven't, like, revealed it, so. Yeah, I just hate confusion. So. I just hate confusion. Do I have pressure? No, we used 2 on him, and we used 4 missed balls that fight. I am missing Shield Dust, yes. I love Shield Dust. It's so good. What happened to Alakazam? He's our HM friend now. He is our HM friend now. We Diglett Cave pivoted. That's not good. Oh my God. That's really bad. Nice crit. Please be things weak to fire. Oh, hey. We're kind of like the same thing. You just don't know it, Doug Trio. We're like the same guy. Oh, wow. We have a level 5 hype train. Oh, no. That's not good. That's really bad. Oh, boy. Leech Seed shouldn't heal it too much, right? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I'm sending it. I think we're fine. We do have Guts, but Reversal's only 40 power right now. Okay. Reversal's pretty ass. It's not very good. Yeah, because it's based off our HP stat. Leech Seed. No, Reversal's not negative prio, no. Yo, thanks you for the hype train, chat. I owe you a rainbow slide. Sheesh. I forgot to turn down the volume after the match, but I'm sure it's fine. Overall, nobody's really said anything. Yeah, you're thinking of Revenge or Vital Throw, yeah. This rainbow slide sponsored by Helix. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I am gonna fight that last trainer because it might pop us on over to level 51. This is a Diglett Cave pivot. It was a Quilava, but it showed Sacred Fire Shockwave, and I was like, all right, screw it. Screw it, man. Let's do it. Because Alakazam at best was beating Surge and then dying. So, you know, here we are. Why did I hop down? I'm an idiot. There we go. Is it worth pinning it? Probably. Probably. Yeah, I know, Danny Lee, but again, it was probably getting the surge point at best and then dying. So we're going for a higher role play here. I did not see his Seed 100, no. Oh. That works, fell, sure. That works. Andy is on a trip right now. So he'll get to him when he gets to him. All right, time for Surge. We have fought every trainer available. We're level 51. Pretty cool. I used it. I used it already. I used it. I used it at 49. Surge's trainers before him are honestly scarier than him for the most part. The Surge has like just higher level aces than Misty. That's pretty much it. Like he has a 32 and a 36, but the rest of the team is level 27. Bum, bum. All these Ross berries are definitely useless now. Nah, do we beat Surge? Predictions open. Good luck. I don't know how to predict here. Surge is an easier gym leader, but this is a Pokemon with no EVs. So. Bum, ba-da-da. Of course, we got the special attack down nature, by the way. We got Alex Underhill and Eduardo Cunha. up next on the Pokemon Worlds. Will we also pivot at Safari? I don't think so, no. So we got another world champion on stage. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Dude, I love that emote, Shmoo. It's not like you don't get to use it very often, but it's really good. You don't get to use it super often, but it's a really good emote. Okay. Faster. I hate using a Sacred Fire here immediately, but I mean, I do have these if I really, really need it. Beep, beep, beep. That's a good one to see. To be honest, our not so great special tag is good for our arch nemesis Destiny Bond. True. Yeah, we could X special on Surge. That's true. We still have the X special. That is very true. It's probably worth it. Almost certainly worth it. Really, man? What are we doing? Dude, that always happens. I swear that always happens. If something has Flash Fire, or like Volt Absorb, or Water Absorb, you always miss the first time you're gonna hit into it. And then motherfricker, like, that way you don't know. And then you waste... Yeah, it's Edu Alexander Hill, yeah. Dude, frick you, Zangoose. Get a job. It's quick attack in my butthole. Unbelievable. I hate this guy. This guy sucks. Alright, let's miss ball. Alright. Slash R slash suddenly gay. Dude, he always is. Yeah, he's never a friend of the stream, Zangoose. He's always a pain. Yo, Edward 40 hands. Thanks for the first time sub. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. The next match is getting close to starting, so I'm gonna we're just gonna go in. We're going quick. All right. Here we go. Let's get it. I think I got a Sacred Fire immediately, unfortunately. Okay, hold. Bun Pump, thanks for the prime. Yeah, we got good info off that Magneton. Should be pretty free from here. Aces are down. And we're +1, so. It's just that easy. You Diglett K pivot. And you're still getting points, baby. TF34, slack off. That's what I'm doing right now. Slacking off, chat. I didn't even need to focus. Snip, snip, baby. Oh, we got Paris Trap on stream, chat. Oh, my goodness. All right, we're going to swap over to Pokemon Worlds for a bit. I'm going to do some commentary. And we'll continue the run after. Let's get
Very
it.
unique and special, I think.
All right.
Also someone to keep in mind with an
Oh my God.
tournament. There's only one trainer in the
Eduardo's running pivot.
By going undefeated. That would be.
How do you pull him on this good in Diglett? Well, Alakazam was super bulky, right, Pi? So I just went in there, and the Doug Trio was a Quilava. So I just kept, like, ice punching it, and then it should be Sacred Fire or Shockwave. So I was like, you know what? This Alakazam at best is getting one more point. So I just threw the ball. So we're not gonna get any of the dungeon points still with this thing, but this has a better chance of like beating like Erica and stuff. I think, so. All right, we got dual weather team from Alex here. You have a Hurricane Charizard with Weather Ball, Heat Wave with a Pelipper. Right? We have Swampert, Earthquake, Wave Crash, Ice Punch, also Mega. You guys are probably familiar with the bridge. Protect, Flash Cannon, Dragon Pulse, Electro Shot, and then we have pretty standard Grim, Light Clay with all of the screens and stuff. Sleep Powder, Sludge Bomb, Leaf Storm, Protect. All of these Venusaurs are running Leaf Storm now. It's probably for something specific, probably for some sort of damage calc. It is a modest Venusaur as well. And then we have Pelipper with Weather Ball, White Guard, Tailwind, Hurricane. There is not a lot of Protect on this team. Well, no, there's 4. Sorry. But there's no Protect on Pelipper. It's Citrus Berry. It's probably super bulky. Yeah, it's bold, too. It's a bold Pelipper. This Pelipper is thick. This Pelipper is thick as hell. All right? Yeah, we did Diglett K pivot. Yes, we did. Let me move the tracker so we have more chat. This will be interesting. This dual weather team is very interesting. It's rain and sun. You wouldn't think it would work together, but it actually does extremely well. So, Rosalie's, thank you so much for that freaking first time sub. I really appreciate that a ton. Thank you very much. If you guys are finding the stream, we do a lot of these challenge run things that we're doing right now, like on Fire Red Leaf Green, but I also play a lot of competitive Pokemon and World Championships on, so we're watching that. I'm giving commentary and trying to give some insight onto what's going on in the game. All right, we got Mega Gengar, Shadow Ball, Parasong, Sludge Bomb, Protect. The idea of this team is Eduardo can essentially not attack to win with Parasong. Mega Gengar can trap in like their team and hit Parasong, and then after 3 turns they die. The problem is he's got to survive those turns from the other guy hitting him. But it also has a rain mode with the Swampert, Wave Crash, Earthquake, Ice Punch, Protect. You also have the Duraludon here, or Archaludon, sorry. And then we have the Parasong on the Politoed as well. Very bulky. Citrus Berry has the Encore for trapping things. We have Throat Chop, Parting Shot, Fake Out, Protect on the Incineroar. Incineroar, we've seen a lot of different moves for their attacking move of choice. This one's opting for Throat Chop to stop like Hyper Voice and things of that nature. And then we have the Vivian, Hurricane, Sleep Powder, Rage Powder, and Protect. Vivian does have the Compound Eyes ability, which makes Sleep Powder 97.5% accurate, which is pretty frustrating. So, thoughts on meeting the other commentators? I mean, I should be coming in a lot louder than them, right? So, I mean, I can turn them down a little bit, but I wanted to have some of the game volume for sure. All right, here we go. I'll turn them down a little bit.
We do immediately see those trademark Pokemon, the Gengar and the Vivian, against a more common lead on the other side with that powerful Charizard.
All right, we got Charizard Venusaur versus Gengar Vivian here. Now, a pretty common play for the what is this bar thing? A pretty common play here for the Perish Trap team is to like double protect, and then you can bring in your Toad the turn you perish. You hit Perish Song. But we'll see what happens. Obviously, Alex is exerting a lot of offensive pressure with the Charizard Venu. Venusaur will be the fastest thing in the entire universe once it gets the sun, because it gets the chlorophyll ability. You can hover it and click it off. Oh, it's gone now. Thank you. All right, we got the Mega Evolution from Gengar. Going to be trapping both Charizard and Venusaur in. Frustrated, the announcer pronounced it Vivillon and not Vivillon. Vivillon! And it's going to be another Mega Evolution from Charizard. That is confirming Gengar is faster. Gengar naturally faster. However, Gengars on Perish teams do like to build a little bit bulkier. There is the Protect from Gengar. Let's see if there is a double Protect. It is going to be the double Protect. Just as I mentioned, very possible that it comes out. Sleep Powder actually going into Vivillon. Okay. And then it's just going to be a nice Heat Wave or a Weather Ball or whatever that was into the Gengar slot. Makes sense, makes sense. So Venusaur being the fastest thing on the field can put Gengar to sleep before a Perish Song comes out. If you're the Gengar player, you very likely have Politoed in the back because you're up against the Charizard team. So it just makes sense. So it's going to be interesting to see if he decides to make that swap. He could swap in Politoed where the Gengar is even and like still Sleep Powder with Vivillon. Okay. And here's Politoed. There he is. Going to turn off the sun. Going to put on the rain. Charizard's damage is going to be pretty neutered here. And Gengar's going to throw a Sludge Bomb, break the sash on Venusaur. Venusaur holding the Focus Sash, so it's guaranteed to take 2 hits. It's going to be a Hurricane into Gengar. Some big damage. Gets the confusion. Now Gengar has a 30% chance of hitting himself. I love Politoed Shiny so much, dude. It's so good. All right, interesting. Why there's so many shinies? Shiny hunting's pretty easy to do nowadays, so it doesn't take a lot of time. Read the Toad Switch with that Hurricane. Yep, read the Toad Switch with a Hurricane. Threw Sleep Powder in that slot regardless, because if you're Eduardo, you could have swatched this Politoed into the Gengar slot. Would have been the thing that would have been really interesting. Archaludon now going to come in for the Politoed. Gengar is confused. He does get the Protect off. Pretty good. Now, when you're Eduardo, you do get to play knowing that they can't swap because your Gengar has the, whatchamacallit, the Shadow Tag up. Archaludon comes in, does take the Hurricane, doesn't take it as well as you would think, and then takes the Leaf Storm. Now, the Archaludon is +2 defense, which means this thing is terrifying based on what Alex might have in the back here. This thing is official raid boss mode if Alex doesn't have the right answers in the back, because it's +2 defense, so it effectively can't be hit for super effective anymore on the physical side. And Charizard can't swap because Gengar is just holding them in place here. Was he running Earth Power on the Venu? I don't think so. I think it was Sludge Bomb. No, it doesn't have Earth Power. It has Sludge Bomb, Leaf Storm, Protect, Sleep Powder. There's a Protect. Gengar snaps Confusion, throws a Sludge Bomb into Venusaur, trying to pick up the KO there. There's a Hurricane, going to finish off the Gengar. I would imagine Archaludon is going to be Electro-shotting into Charizard here. You need to hit Charizard. You need to hit Charizard. The Golden Gate Bridge, yes, we do have the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. The bridge uses Electroshot, gonna go into Charizard. It is just 1-hit KO with the super effective. Nice. Yeah, it has Sleep Powder, Leftover is going to be healing up Archaludon. Venusaur can't deal any damage to that, but Venusaur can now swap. Venusaur can now swap, which is a pretty big deal. Because it's -2 special attack, so it's not. It doesn't threaten anything anymore. It can put Archaludon to sleep though. That it can do. This is definitely still anybody's game. It's just, does Alex have another way to deal with his Archaladon? Vivian comes in. It is Compound Eyes. It is not Friend Guard. Gonna be his own Archaladon. That's probably the way he's gonna have to deal with this. So Venusaur is probably gonna be swapping out. The last mon I would have to guess is probably Pelipper then. If I had to guess, the problem is Pelipper definitely dies to Electro Shot if he calls that. But does Vivian does outspeed the Venusaur? I think Alex just called out the Sleep Powder going into Archaladon, and oh, he Sleep Powdered Vivian. He didn't Sleep Powder Archaladon. I thought that would go into Archaladon. Very interesting. Okay, we are learning Alex's Archaladon is faster. We learned Alex's Archaladon is faster. Interesting that it went for Dragon Pulse. Well, I guess he really wanted that Venusaur gone. He didn't want to risk the Pelipper swapping in and Venusaur living. It could be a speed tie, but usually in competitive matches, it's not a speed tie unless they're max. And Archaladon tends not to run max speed EVs. Okay, it's Swampert, not Pelipper. Interesting. It can't Mega, but it is holding Mega Stone. Politoed the Sociable comes in. There's a Dragon Pulse, goes into Arch. It does 50%, but with leftovers, it's going to be able to take a second one. Ice Punch goes into Politoed, not going to deal any damage. Interesting. There's the rain stopping. Yeah, I think Eduardo wants the rain to be gone because you don't want their Archaladon getting boosts. Because your Archaladon is ahead right now. Especially since Alex's Archaladon's the faster one. I just don't... Yeah, without a boost, I don't know how you KO Politoed, actually. Politoed is, like, way too tanky. I know he's asleep right now, but he is just way too tanky to deal with right now. Archaladon, was that max sleep? I think he is waking up this turn. Oh, yeah, he can click Perish and win, too. That's true. Politoed is also asleep. All right, there's the guaranteed wake. Yeah, he can just click Perish. That's true. Dragon Pulse goes into Arch. Lives on 7. If Politoed wakes up, clicks Perish, it's just over. Ice Punch goes into Arch. Going for freezes, I think. Politoed stays asleep there. I think, huh. Interesting. Is that a bridge Pokemon? Yeah, he's like a bridge, yeah.
Also has not taken its turn of sleep yet either, but Andrew doesn't need those Pokemon awake.
Yeah. Eduardo, at this point, I think, does have this locked up. Getting the boost on his Archaladon before Alex could get a boost. And swapping the Archaladon in on Hurricane Leaf Storm, getting those stamina boosts really, like, made it impossible for Swampert to deal any damage to it. It is sitting at 45%. There could be... Woo! Does 35% with the Dragon Pulse. I think Alex's Archaladon must have a bit of special attack investment. Archaladon goes down. We only have Swampert remaining. Politoed wakes up. Going to be faster than Swampert. There's the Perish Song, which means that is...
That's the Perish Song, and now all
Pokemon
on the field will faint in 3
Did he target? No, okay, that's GG.
He doesn't care.
Okay.
There's another Pokemon in the back. Even though it's asleep, it still has its Focus Sash. The Freeze.
The Freeze.
That's fine. I still have Vivian in the back with
yeah.
the Focus Sash, and you only have 1 Pokemon left.
Yeah, Vivian has the Focus Sash. He's only got 1 Mon. It's definitely over. So. Does Perish Song work with Self-Destruct or no, because it knocks stuff off? Well, I don't know what you mean exactly by that. What do you mean by does it work with Perish Song?
This is a team that's only him. Well, he has posted some guides on it, so perhaps people should have paid more attention to that. really impressive play and really just kind of showing off the power of this composition there. Where even
All right, cool game one. It's really cool to see Eduardo show off this team. It's a tricky team to like pilot, so it's a very tricky team to pilot.
Gengar did what it needed to do, which was
Yo, what's up, Cole?
that Charizard on the field long enough for Archaludon to knock it out. And after
Yeah, what
Charizard
Elu
went
said
down,
is correct.
there
That's
was
why
no
I'm
chance of
confused on
getting
like
some
what you
backup,
want,
which meant
like what
that
you mean
the
exactly.
Archaludon was happy to tank special attacks.
Is it a
from
Perish
either
trap
of the Pokemon
option?
remaining
I
on
mean,
the field.
Perish
And it just
is probably
boosted
being
his
clicked at
speed
some
enough so
point.
Swampert
Just
couldn't do
when
anything.
I think he just has a lot of like leeway on when he clicks it.
In this matchup, once the sun goes down and the rain comes up there, where if he was able to get a hold of the opposing Swampert or something, that would make a big difference. But I don't think Swampert is nearly so pivotal to Edu's side of the field as
Maybe they meant Destiny Bond. Maybe.
Really
Yeah, I mean, he literally won Worlds 1 year. Eduardo did. So.
where Swampert a little more important on Alex's side. So Venusaur just not having a ton to do, and like even Palitoad.
I was thinking Destiny Bond.
Swampert,
Ah,
right? There's
gotcha.
a world where
Yeah.
it takes probably 2 Leaf Storms to survive the first one, eat up, and then the special attack drop from the Venusaur.
Good stuff, man.
Clearing it as well. So,
Good game one.
It's gonna be back on the drawing board a little bit here. One Pokemon to keep in mind, which I think is actually very difficult to bring this matchup, is like, well, you could try Grimmsnarl for the pivoting, but I do think it's a tricky Pokemon to use this matchup just because
They're locked in, man. They're locked in. Did you see me during Overwatch yesterday? Bro, I was like over my mic like this. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gift of sub. All right, we got the Charizard video lead again, but it's going to be Insane Gengar, not Vivian Gengar. It's a best of 3 open team sheet, yeah. So, like, they know all of each other's moves, items, etc. Self-game would not take out an enemy. Correct, yeah. If you Destiny Bond and then explode, you don't, like, KO them. They have to KO you. That is how it works, yeah. All right, here we go. So, obviously, we have active Fake Out on the field with Incin. Gengar, we know, is faster than the Charizard. But, if I had to guess... I mean, they could go for Perish turn 1 because they have the Fake Out this time. I'm surprised Alex is, like, playing it the way he is. So, there's the Fake Out into Charizard, trying to reduce that damage incoming onto the Gengar. Sleep Powder does connect with Gengar, so it cannot click Perish here. 75% chance that turn goes wrong. Or 25%. That Twitch has active right now. You have to try and keep only 1 or 2 streams up at a time, Issa. And you get 1 for watch time, and then the rest are like gifting a sub. Anonymous, thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not pivoting him on, like, that can pivot out on the Gengar, like the Grimmsnarl, but the Sleep Powder, I mean, he's probably got his lines for this, so whatever. It's going to be another Sleep Powder into Incineroar. Charizard going to be launching like a... Oh, Gengar waking up immediately, throwing a Sludge Bomb, breaking the Focus Sash on Venusaur. Critical hits. It's going to be a Weather Ball into Gengar.
But now, Charizard is able to fire back with a Weather Ball into the Gengar. Also able to hold on with just a sliver of health this turn.
Wolfie's team made me sad. I was hoping to see a spicy Mega. I mean, the team is relatively spicy overall, though. Gengar living on 7%, living the Weather Ball. Does have... Venusaur still has speed advantage on the field. They can choose who to Sleep Powder here. It threatens Sleep Powder into both slots. Eduardo has no safe swap onto the Sleep Powder as well. He has to give up a sleep on something. So, I think you have a new career option. I've tried, but because I do randomizer stuff, I can't. I'm like essentially blacklisted from doing work with Pokemon. But it's okay. I love the randomizer stuff too much. But anyway. So yeah, we have Heat Wave. It's just going to be connecting on Incineroar. It does a little bit of damage. Damage on Incineroar is okay. It's nothing bad. Yo, Rennie, thank you for the 3-pack. It gives subs. Appreciate it. Venusaur, they made the right call there, by the way. They predicted correctly on where to throw the Sleep Powder. They got it on Incineroar. Incineroar was the safest option. Eduardo got scared and protected Gengar because he's in KO range, so like I understand why he was so scared. In comes Polito, going to reduce the damage of all the incoming stuff from the Charizard, but remember the Charizard does have Hurricane and Weather Ball here, so he can Weather Ball into that Incineroar now. It's going to be Water type. And we're going to launch another Sleep Powder, but Polito with the dodge, the quick dodge here. Let's go. But Alex still has this Charizard on the field with Weather Ball available. I could see Eduardo sacking the Gengar here. I could see Eduardo sacking Gengar just to keep Incineroar around, but it doesn't feel good because Gengar is on no HP. I mean, making the wrong call on where the Sleep Powder was going was tough. But again, like Gengar was in KO range, Incineroar just protected. It wasn't a hard call for Alex to make. This is a big turn. This is a really big turn. Here comes Archaludon. Leaf Storm going to go right into the Toad. Big damage going to pick up. That's huge, actually. That is genuinely nuts. Huge, huge turn right there. Incineroar is going to go ahead and wake up. Going to use Parting Shot. Going to go into Archaludon. Archaludon's going to be -1. He can boost up if he needs to, but I don't think Alex is going to waste their time keeping it in here. You can, like, you get to swap Charizard in here to give Venusaur the speed again. And that's going to give you way more board pressure than just keeping Archaludon in, so. Pretty sure they didn't think Leaf Storm would kill. I mean, it's modest Leaf Storm, but yeah. It's probably a roll or something, but. Yeah, you can't swap. Yeah, you can't swap now because Gengar's back. He cannot swap because Gengar's back. Fake Out's going to go into Archaludon for free. It cannot damage now this turn, but Stamina Boost for free. We like that. Sludge Bomb is just going to finish off the Venusaur, which is really big for Eduardo. Gengar has to pull a lot of weight here. A lot of weight. Isa, thank you so much for that 5-pack. I really appreciate it, gamer. Thank you so much. Yeah, sorry. When I was talking about the swap, Gengar hadn't come back onto the field yet. But yeah, Shadow Tag. So.
I think it's just too late for the Perish, though, right?
It's too late for the Perish. It's really hard to pull off the Perish. The formerly buff Swampert here. The last mon is going to be the Charizard. But Swampert offering a lot of damage into both Pokemon, which is really good. For Eduardo, it's not intimidated. To intimidate, you have to swap out Incineroar, which means they can get a free hit into that slot as well. Archaludon could even go for an Electro shot into the Incineroar slot. In fact, I would be surprised if Alex just doesn't double the right slot here, but I could see him throwing one move into the Gengar slot just to be like, you know, keeping Eduardo honest, so to speak. Oh, it's going to be protect from Incineroar. Is Gengar not protecting? He's not protecting. He's launching the Perish. Yeah, that's spooky. So, yeah, this is why sometimes it's best to just throw a move into that slot to keep him honest. All right, here we go. Where's it targeting? It's going into the Gengar. That's going to be a KO, and that should be GG now. We don't know what the last is, I suppose. It could. I guess Archaludon might be able to win it, but how many points do you think these guys would get in ironMONVS? Not as many as me. Because no one gets as many as me. All right. So Archaludon is here. This is the one thing that Eduardo has to try and pull this game back. The problem is you can't really boost with Electro Shot on either of these Pokemon. It's the last turn of Rain. By the way, I used all my snoozes. I'm sorry if you get hit with ads here. I'm so sorry if you get hit with ads here. I used all my snoozes on the Twitch side. This game is going way longer than I expected it to. I apologize greatly if you get hit with it. Swapping out the Archaludon. It is going to be Charizard. Charizard going to remove the rain, saying you can't even boost on this turn if you don't want to. Okay, okay, okay. There is the Electro Shot and wanted that boost. Wanted that boost. Is it Earthquake Swampert or was it High Horsepower? I don't remember. And there's the EQ. It's going to hit both. Going to do a lot of damage into both. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, Incineroar protected. Sorry. We still don't have an Intimidate on the Swampert, correct? Yeah, but Charizard's just going to launch a Weather Ball here into Archaludon, and it's going to be gravy. It's going to be gravy. And that's just GG. Because there is no more Perish on Alex's side here. Oh, yeah, I forgot that he was on Perish. Of course he's going to swap the Archaludon there. Yeah. Goes into Protect on the Charizard. There's a Throat Chop into Archaludon. Going to boost his stamina. Yeah, correct, Magic Jack. Zealand, thank you for the Prime. 7 months. I'm so sorry that I used all my snoozes. This match just went on too long. I'm so sorry. Why is there a bridge in my Pokemon game? Because he's a good Bond. He's a good Pokemon.
I guess keeps it on the field a little bit longer, but Charizard's still facing this Archaludon now. No threat of an Electro Shot. You know, Charizard's special defense is pretty strong.
Protect comes out. They have a boost. I'm not sure. Eduardo's probably just thinking of game 3 here. So he's probably just thinking of game 3. Alex can double hit into Archaludon extremely safely here because the Incineroar is still on the Perish Claw. So it's also gaining health from the leftovers. There is the Incineroar is just going to die to his own Perish. He's down, and Archaludon is on his own. Last Mon standing here against 3. The Swampert is not that threatening to him anymore because he's gotten some leftovers and he has a stamina boost. But the 2 Pokemon that do threaten you are on the field. So he's a staple remover when he's standing up, but he does turn into a bridge. Opted for double protect to get leftovers. Why would you KO your own Mon? Are you stupid? All right. We're going to game 3. Our first game 3. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water. Alex Underhill bounces back from a game 1 where Edu looked like he was in complete control and able to find the path out of the Perish Trap this time around. Makes you wonder, is Eduardo going to try to ditch the Perish this time around? But I don't know if I like the Rain matchup into the Sun Rain team, so I think he's probably stuck with it.
Okay. Yeah, I think both sides will probably just run it back, right? Where, well, as much as maybe you'd love not to do that, having both.
Going to game 3, the sleep powders were obviously extremely effective that game. They didn't miss. It is 75%. It is in your favor to hit. Yo, Red Crossbill, thanks for the Prime in the 6 months game. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. I wish Champions had tag battles with 4 trainers. Ensign felt poopy on the matchup. Ensign is for the fake out in particular on this comp, yeah. Problem I have with the Sun Rain team is I never know when to bring Grim. It's always bring Zard, Venu, Arch Pelipper, Swamp. I mean, yeah, I mean that's all you need really, right? So, I think he hit exactly 3 out of 4. That's true, yeah. This Perish song was pretty powerful. We should use it in ironMON. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Striker. I don't know about that one. Wolfie won his round 2. Good for him.
I think what really happened in that game too, losing the Politoed was a huge moment and definitely the moment where the game turned on its head.
Oh, he's the giddy old man. He's using the giddy old man tag. All right, we got Gengar, Vivian on the field again, and it's going to be Zard Venusaur again. So Eduardo going back to the Vivian.
We know who the real star here is, and it's Vivian.
Yeah, keep protecting your Pokeball, but I think it really does change things up here because.
I wonder if we're going to get like the same thing that happened in Game 1 here. Are we protecting Gengar again? You could just toss a Sludge Bomb if you felt like you could. The double protect is like pretty damn safe. But Charizard could protect expecting the Politoed this time. The Charizard could protect expecting Politoed on turn 2 this time. So you could maybe just go double into the Venusaur if you really wanted to. I keep hearing Vivian. That's the butterfly. Who would have guessed it's Zard Venusaur? All right, no. Alex, keeping him honest here, says, nope, I'm making my Venusaur fast. That's it. I get priority on turn 1. Venusaur going to be the fastest thing on the field due to Chlorophyll. Chlorophyll going to launch a Sleep Powder into Vivian. No protect from Gengar. He did probably predict Charizard to protect this turn. And he does perish immediately, yeah. Alex does not fall for it. Alex does not fall for it. And we're going to get a nice big Heat Wave. Huge damage. Vivian down to 1. Gengar down to about just under 50%. And that's not good for Eduardo, obviously. And here's the other thing, too, is this is such an easy Leaf Storm into Vivian this turn. This is such an easy Leaf Storm into Vivian. Because at worst, right, you kill the butterfly. And at best, you hit Politoed on the swap. Right? So there's a lot, Alex is in a really commanding position already. Kept Eduardo honest there, and I like that play, honestly. Just do the same thing all 3 games. No mix-up on game 3. No trying to get ahead. Kept him honest. Gonna opt to swap out Gengar. And it's gonna go to Politoed. Okay, this makes sense. The Perish Song is up, but it's not gonna stick because here's a Weather Ball. Gonna go into Politoed. Eduardo trying to get Alex to KO the Vivian. It does KO the Vivian. Gengar is gonna come back in and reset the Shadow Tag here. And then they can double protect and get Venusaur and Charizard with Perish Song now. So that's how this is going to go. Gengar and Politoed are going to protect here. They could potentially not protect Politoed, but that would be extremely ballsy. I would highly anticipate this is double protect, and then Politoed will swap for instant. Politoed could swap for instant this turn, actually. Yeah, you know what? It's probably Politoed for instant this turn. Alex needs to try and predict that. Yep, there's Politoed. It's going to go to instant. No, it's Archaludon. That's actually way better typing for this because now they can't even predict the, whatchamacallit, the Weather Ball into that slot. Hurricane's going to go into Gengar, going to hit and protect. Here is the Leaf Storm. That is quad resisted, not going to do any damage. Archaludon just going to get a stamina boost and some leftovers recovery. Thanks for the boost, idiot. And now we are on the last turn of Perish for Charizard and Venu. So Gengar is wanting to swap out here. You can definitely eat a -2 Leaf Storm if you're the Politoed. So you can swap out Gengar if you want to do that. But can you live Leaf Storm plus Hurricane is the problem there. You're going to want to Electro Shot into Charizard regardless, even though he's going to die to Perish because you want the boost while you have the raid. Gengar can swap while still keeping the trap because the turn gets locked in before he swaps. So I think the swap to Politoed just is the correct option here. Yeah, there's the swap to Politoed. Archaludon's going to Electro Shot into Charizard or Venusaur. It doesn't really matter. Hurricane goes into Politoed. This could be a Sleep Powder from Venusaur. Good damage. Yeah, Leaf Storm plus Hurricane might just get there if he goes for it. There is a Sleep Powder. Good play. Because now he can't slam Perish Song the next turn. The only Pokemon that can hit Perish Song is in the back. Well, he could first turn wait, technically. So. Alright, there is a boost right there. Charizard goes down. Yeah, Toad has Perish. Yeah, he could first turn Wake here. He could first turn Wake. But it does make it so Eduardo has a harder time clicking Perish. Oh no, he is guaranteed to sleep because it was swap in. Sorry. It is guaranteed to sleep because he swapped in. Correct. I'm sorry. A lot of things happening, yo. I'm trying to commentate, commentate, read. Keep track of everything. All right, here we go. Archaludon, obviously awake. Politoed guaranteed to sleep. Game's not over. Archaludon Swampert could clutch this out. We have a Gengar in the back. If they can remove Politoed, they can't click Perish Song. Yeah, Alex's Arch is faster. And it just got a boost, which is huge. And Politoed is going to perish himself. That Sleep Powder was really, really clutch. Really, really good. And Swampert's just going to get a nice... Oh, it's opting for Electro Shot. Interesting. Just trying to get that boost. He realizes the writing is kind of on the wall here. He needs to have more boosts than Alex here to have a chance to win. He is +2 versus +1, but Alex's Arch is faster. Ice Punch gonna come through. Gonna fish for some freezes here. But that's not gonna do a lot of damage. There's the leftovers gonna bring him up to 70%. Leftovers over on Eduardo's side, 94. My boy. And then the Historic Genius Gengar comes out. Remember, sitting around 42% HP. Gengar will be the fastest thing on the field. Swampert in normal form does not get Swift Swim. It has to Mega Evolve to get Swift Swim. Can't Mega Evolve because Charizard already did. It is on the back of Eduardo's Archaludon. Gengar, I don't think, has a move that can hit Archaludon. If I remember correctly, he only has Sludge Bomb as an attacking move. So Alex's Arch is the threat, the problem that needs to be rid of. It's going to opt for Protect here. But I don't know if Alex is really going to bother with it. Here's the Dragon Pulse into Archaludon. Does a big chunk, 40-something%. I don't remember if it had Shadow Ball or not. I think it had Disable, maybe. I don't remember. I didn't read it. All right, it's going to be another Electro Shot into the Archaludon again. Trying to, if it does have Shadow Ball, this play makes a lot of sense because he's probably going for the Shadow Ball into the Archaludon. And it's going to be a Wave Crash into the Gengar, trying to pick him off. He is Shadow Ball? Okay. He is Shadow Ball. Now this, I gotta think Gengar is going to Shadow Ball that Archaludon because Alex's Archaludon's faster, so you want your Gengar to pick that off so he can't hurt your Archaludon. However, if you protect Archaludon here, they could double your Swampert and try and pick it off, but it also depends on Archaludon's training, because the Shadow Ball might not pick up. I would think it does. Protect EQ, if they double your Swampert, that's not good. You definitely lose if they double Swampert. They have to call each other out here. Here's the Shadow Ball. Goes into Arch. Is it enough? It is enough. That's going to be GG. That's probably going to be it. GG. Did he Earthquake? The Archaludon's +2. It's going to be Wave Crash. It's definitely GG now. Gengar goes down. Wow. I think Archaludon lives anyway, even if he EQs. I think Archaludon lives anyway. Archaludon had +2 defense, +3. So I think our Chaladon wins anyway. GG's. Good set. Good set. Yeah, I mean, that last turn is just them calling each other out. There's no, like, right or wrong answer at the end of the day there. They just have to call each other out on that. Good match. Good match, dude. Yeah, there's no technically correct play. You just got to call each other out there. So, I wish they had them played out matches rather than forfeit ending for champions. I mean, right there, like, he knows he's slower, but I do understand what you mean. Some people definitely forfeit, like, super early to, like, I mean, forfeiting is to hide some information is usually why it's done. So, did I see the Pokemon thing on Disney Plus? No, I did not. I'm gonna see so much Perish on the ladder now. You can beat him. You can beat him. All right. Well, we're not gonna get a point by full clearing Rock Tunnel here. We're just trying to survive it. Do we escape Rick Tunnel? Yes or no? I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. Good luck. Got 2 ethers? Yeah, but like, is it really? I don't know if it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I have to hit Sacred Fire like a lot. Who came up with the team name? 8F did. Yo, Salid, thank you for the freaking gifted sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm probably gonna need those for Erica, yeah. Yeah, check the pinned message. We Diglett Cave pivoted. Yep. Now's a good time to aim for champion tier. Probably is. Probably is. Yeah, full clearing is not likely. Like, we have no EVs, so we're going to be missing a lot of KOs and that kind of stuff. So we're going to be missing a lot of KOs and all that, so. Oh, you're good. No worries. Yeah, we Diglett Cave pivoted. I have no way to heal poison still, so what are you gonna do, man? Wait, who turned on the lights? Sully, thank you for the first time sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Tox was your Perish trap counter? What does Tox do into Perish? Oh, you infest the Gengar. I gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. It did make me giggle. Oh yeah, it's ghost type. They can swap. Yeah, it's ghost type. Yeah, what? Yeah, I'm gonna giggle there, mate. Yeah. Huge giggle. Salid, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. Bum bum. Now, ghosts are just immune to trapping. But it's like they're just their passive leg effects. Please be enough. Alright, we're not off to a good start here. Like how Darkmons can't get prankstered, yeah. Listen, that is a good thing. I know you're smile Wing, but that is a very good thing that they can't be affected by prankster. It is a very, very good thing. Even though it makes Incineroar better, it is a very good thing. It's because I always forget. Oh, okay. See you later, Ampharos Gator. No, that's a super Kaizo only rule. I cannot go back into Mount Moon, no. We're not using repels because of poison. If we get poison, we need to be able to, like, wild encounter spam. Hopefully, anyway. Oh boy, it has Dragon Breath. Oh boy. I did pivot, yep. Oh, come on. Okay. Does it show that I pivoted to Blaziken on the website yet? now that we got a point with him. Yeah, it did after Surge. That's cool. Yep, I pivoted to a Pokemon in Diglett Cave. Yep. Zam does not exist anymore according to the site. Oh, that's gonna be really funny when looking back at the seeds. People are gonna be like, well, how the frick did you get a Blaziken? That's gonna be really funny. Reversal is 40 power right now. This feels like the time. It's a low BSC normal. Nice. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-da. If you get poison, you get a guts boost? Yeah, but my one physical move is, you know, reliant on me not dying. Yeah, it's only for physical, correct. If I get Calm Mind, this spawn looks a lot more interesting, for sure. Yo, let's go. Huge? Yeah, reversals 120 was super effective, yeah. It's just we had drought there, so I was considering using Sacred Fire. Bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, well, we know this will likely live reversal. Maybe. I don't really know. Let's Sacred Fire it. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Okay. Alright, we didn't get poisoned, so we can repel again. What is this? Upgrade. Up. There we go. I am in agony! Same, dude. My son. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh my god, more sand stream, dude. More sand. Probably gonna have to heal now. Oh, it's ogre, dude. It's so over. It's so over. Oh no. Reversal is 120 power. We could try that. How much did Leech Seed plus Sand just do? How much did that just do? 39? When did he use String Shot? 32, so it has it. I mean, you know. We could just heal. Healing is probably correct. I know we can't reversal if I heal. Alright, I'm glad we healed. If that's any more than a 2-pack, we die. It does 40. It's effectively, yeah, it does 39. That's crazy. I gotta get through this fight. Is this gonna make reversal 40 power? It does. Let's go for it. Nice. Huh. It's pretty bad typing for us. I don't think we one-shot it. I think I just have to hit reversal. And hope that Alakazam stats were just super ass. Good miss, good miss, good miss. They're griefing, they're griefing. God, that was so funny, man. All right, we are out of that fight. We got 2 to go. If reversal is 80 power, I'm not gonna heal on a wild. That way reversal stays 80. Plusle. I don't like this. 120 power. Beautiful. Rough skin! Wait, this was the right call, though. Now it's 150 super effective. This was the right call. This was the right call. I'm insane. I'm actually insane. I am the biggest gamer of the gourds. Miss ball. Kill. Kill. I'm insane. Nah, I'm keeping reversal, dude. I'm keeping reversal at 100 power. It's 3 Mons. We have 100. We have 2 150 power moves. Reversal and Sacred Fire. If I feel like I can't pick up a 1-hit KO, I will heal. If I see Sandstorm, I will heal. But I want to preserve these items. Shit. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm insane. All right. Eradicate. Send it. Easy. Easy. F it, we full clear, you're out of your gourd. I'm getting the frick out of here. I'm getting the frick out of there, dude. That's the Twitch Rivals champion difference, baby. Oh, reversal was so clutch. I didn't use a PP heal. That was insane. Whew. Safari pivot time? No, I mean, I got still things to do before I can go there. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. We saved our items for, like, Erica. Lead sheet has been crazy, dude. All right, scary fight, scary fight. Here we go. Frick Rick, dude. I'm not allowed to, Karumas. You have to fight this rival upon entering Lavender Town per the rules of the challenge. Yeah, we won, Bruce Thrillis. We literally won the whole thing. Dude, don't kinesis me. Come on now. Bro, don't do that. Do not kinesis. That would be the most lame thing you could do right now, okay? Please don't. Okay, we got a good roll. All right, nice. That first one was a low roll. Oh my god! Overwatch Pro. I learned one champ and I got good at them. I learned it. A lot of special defense. Yeah, we won the whole thing. Such a LOL player, shake my head. Yeah, I used to be a League player. So was Pi. Tease him about it too, okay? Yeah, if Sacred Fire missed there, we would have been in trouble. I was not going to full clear with a reversal. There ain't no way. Waiting for the Dota mention, right? Waiting for Dota mention. Yeah, but Pi's cool now. And I'm not? Hello? No? Alright. Frick you guys, I guess. Frick you guys, I guess. Why call them champions? What are they called in Overwatch? Heroes? Does it matter? Potato, tomato? Do we really care? Stall, thank you for giving this up to Pi Plays League. There you go. Bam. Caught. It's called Heroes in every video game except League. The champion is pretty much exactly a synonym for a hero. Not quite, but like it's practically the same thing. Smite is gods, yeah. Doesn't matter at all. I know it doesn't. I know. Did I ever play Heroes of New Earth? No. I did not. We had somebody that really wanted us to play it when I worked at the sushi bar, though. Because we all played League when I worked at the sushi bar. Pretty much everybody played League that worked there, except one guy, and he was a Heroes of New Earth stan, dude. He was the Han stan of all Han stans, and eventually he caved and played League with us. Ooh, Dalway 2-0. This is a Diglett cave pivot, yes. Sand sucks, dude. Ash mid main. Interesting. I didn't watch the GTA thing actually yet. Like, I'm not gonna be able to play it on release, so like I'm not really in a rush to watch it, you know? And I played Overwatch last night, and I forget what else I watched or whatever. Relax. Did a lot of stuff. Can thank you for it, yeah? I don't mind more HP. Leech Seed's obviously terrifying, but whatever. I'm a Demon main, the new character. All right. Ooh, we have the anti-meta Frost last team versus the Zard Pex team. We got that coming up next here. Is Demon better looking than Diva? They both look like relatively, you know, attractive women, I guess, if you're into it. What's up, Bill? Finally a poison heal, yep. I can't judge women who aren't Latina. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, do they look like attractive for animated 3D models? Yeah, I guess, yeah. So, you know. But I don't, it's not my, I don't dabble in that, I guess. Energy powder. I prefer Wrecking Ball, to be honest. Yeah, I'm more of a... See, I'm into the mech itself, you know. My man. Just straight up the mech. Oh, alright. Okay. They just exchanged team sheets. Here we go, baby.
To really be able to stop the opponent in their tracks.
Oh, baby. Here we go.
It's going to get the jump on pretty much everything. It's not going to be comfortable in front of the Mega Frostlass, so you need to give it a little bit of protection.
I'm milking these last two versus seeds by doing Worlds commentary. Wolfie played on round 1. He is 2-0 currently. All right, we got the Pex Zard team versus the Frostlass anti-meta team. The Frostlass anti-meta team is Frostlass Scovillain. It has Lycanroc Duskmane, or yeah, Dusk. Lycanroc Dusk. Frick Paul Chua. Chat, he doesn't actually mean that. He just lost to Paul Chua in his winning in for day 2 at a tournament once. So. So ignore that guy. No, I'm just not an official co-streamer is all. That's all. All right, we got Sylveon Zard up against King Gambit Sneasler. Oh, yeah. They also have King Gambit Sneasler and Basket Legion. I had him, too. You did have him. That's the way she goes, though. That's the way she goes. All right, so Sneasler King Gambit, pretty normal opening, actually. You have active fake out, you have a lot of pressure, you're like really fast, and you also have a really slow Pokemon, so it's good into like a slower comp, it's good into fast comps. The Sylveon is threatened by the Sneasler, but the King Gambit's kind of in an awkward spot, just a little bit here. Heat Wave plus Hyper Voice definitely picks him up. So Black Glass is Gambit as well, so he cannot live through Focus Sash or something of the likes. Gotta imagine Sneasler, yep, gonna be opting for Fake Out here because there was no Protect from King Gambit. And King Gambit is going... Oh, and we also learned here that Sylveon is faster than the King Gambit. That's usually the case. However, that can be different based on EV training and natures. So now we have a good kowtow into the Zard. And now you threaten with Sucker Punch into Charizard. There is no Farigiraf, so you don't have to worry about that swapping in. Sylveon is sitting at 100%. Sylveons can be trained to live Dire Claw. I'm not sure what poison move is being carried on Sneasler here, but they can be trained to live Dire Claw. If it's Gunk Shot, rest in peace, Sylveon. Sylveon is Fairy Feather, going to be boosting that Hyper Voice damage. That's why it did so much damage. Charizard getting out of there. Gunk Shot, it is. If it's Gunk Shot, then Sylveon is not safe. Sylveon going to opt for the Detect, probably expecting the Gunk Shot Sucker Punch play to come out here. Gunk Shot does go into Sylveon, and this should be a no Sucker Punch, though. Predicting the Zard to swap, getting free damage in on Garchomp. Love to see that. We love free damage on Garchomp. Garchomp, however, is Choice Scarf. So Garchomp is a really, really nice Earthquake target here, but does Sucker Punch pick up now? Probably, I don't know. It's close because Kowtow is 85 power, Sucker Punch is 70. I think it's a very real possibility Sucker Punch could pick up Garchomp. It's definitely going to be close. Can I mute? I want the game volume, so I'm just going to talk over them. Sucker Punch does go into Garchomp, and it is enough to pick up. Got him there. And now this is going to be a Gunk Shot into Sylveon. Does it connect? It does. Boom. And that's going to be a double knockout. Charizard sitting at 20% in the back. And King Gambit Sneasler. Very tried and true lead. Very strong. Couple of good reads there from Zachary Weed. And that's going to be a forfeit coming out from Paul. Going to hide who he brought as the last Mon here. Toad School, dude. The Toad School sweater. Forfeit, never going to win with that mentality. He doesn't want Zachary to know who he brought as the last Pokemon. No, Paul, no.
So much momentum from the get-go, no choice, but the forfeit after 3 turns?
Yeah, I mean, Zachary got every move right.
Yeah, very, very simple and straightforward game one from Zach there. Very, very quick.
Could stop building any momentum for themselves. And I think if the Garchomp had come in, if we'd seen the Sucker
Yes, but you only bring 4 Pokemon to each battle.
Charizard was so pressured in that one.
You only bring 4 Pokemon to each battle. Pokemon is you have a 6 Pokemon team, and you bring 4 to the battle. So by forfeiting early there, you do hide the info on what you chose to be your last.
That's a wake-up call of a game one if I have ever seen one.
Wolfie is at this tournament, yes. What do we know about these two competitors? Paul Chua is one of the best VGC players, just in general. He has multiple international titles, and Zachary Weed, I think, has multiple, like, top 4s at regionals. I don't know if he's ever gotten a regional win. They're both very, very good players. All right. Incineroar comes in, going to drop the Intimidate on the Lycanroc and the Frostlass here. Frostlass going to Mega Evolve, going to set the Snow. Predicting probably for Charizard to opt for Protect turn one here. Sorry. And it is just going to be a Protect from the Zard. Lycanroc probably just opting to Rock Slide, get some good damage in. So Incineroar is not going to just get swapped in for free here, depending on what Lycanroc went for. We'll see what they opted for. Blizzard comes through. It is just going to be a Rock Slide. That is not Tough Claws boosted, does not make contact, but will be solid damage to Incineroar, already down to about 50%. Very good. You love chip damage on Incineroar. Getting free damage on Incineroar is fantastic. Now, Charizard will get weather priority here now that the snow has been set. So Zachary pulls Frostlass back so they can get rid of that sun in the future here. We're going to bring out the Life Orb Basculegion. Life Orb Basculegion will be able to resist the fire move, but Incineroar could be potentially using a dark move into that slot, so a bit of a risky swap here. Lycanroc opting for the Protect, probably predicting Fake Out from Incineroar. Yep, there's Fake Out from Incineroar to go into Lycanroc to protect his teammate Charizard. And that's going to be a Heat Wave. Basculegion is deceptively bulky for how much damage he does. But pretty solid damage considering it's resisted, yeah. So Lycanroc is the fastest thing on the field. He is -1. And a Accelerock plus Aqua Jet definitely picks up Charizard because of the quad effectiveness. With the Intimidate, I'm not sure if it quite picks up. Lycanroc is Focus Sash, so he can take one hit no matter what here. Very likely Charizard will opt to protect. Garchomp, really good swap here. Garchomp dodges, not the biggest deal. You want this to hit the Zard. That did so much. Wow. I'm going to guess that this Charizard, or this Lycanroc is Adamant, is my guess. Based on that damage with -1? I could be wrong on that, but... Chad is getting hype on the Pokemon Go channel. Thank you. Chad's getting hype, dude. What is that, pop-up? I don't know. It's probably some API thing they have installed or whatever. Chad's hype on Pokemon Go, dude. Go, go, go. Anyway. So now we have Accelerock threatening Charizard. I mean, he naturally outspeeds as well. You also have Aqua Jet threatening Charizard. Charizard going to get out. Probably going to be swapping to Incineroar, getting another Intimidate. Oh, no, it's going to be Sylveon here. It's going to be a Sylveon swapping in. Lycanroc opting to protect. Aqua Jet going to go into Chomp, actually, just to get some more residual damage on him. Accepting Basculin Legion is he's going down. He's accepting Basculin Legion is gone this turn. Interesting.
Yeah, it's a nice knockout.
To do nothing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, you can get Weather Control if you go back to Frostlass, but there's not really a reason to because Charizard's not on the field. So, yeah, it's going to be the King Gambit coming in, threatening the Sucker Punch and the Garchomp. We know that is a very comfortable range for Garchomp to be at, 34%. Last time it was at 41% when the Sucker Punch picked up Garchomp. But remember, you know, if they swap, the Sucker Punch will fail, and Sylveon can get some free damage here, because Sylveon is not threatened by Lycanroc at all. So, I expect a Sucker Punch into the Garchomp slot, though, to protect the Frostlass upon swapping in here. Yep. Sucker Punch. Gonna take a little bit of rough skin damage. Frostlass comes in. Frostlass is not going to appreciate this Hyper Voice, but you want to keep your Focus Sash on Lycanroc. It's very crucial. It's very crucial. Alright, we're going to get Weather Control back with Mr. Charizard, who is on low HP. Sucker Punch, of course, threatens that again. Sucker Punch is just one of the best moves in the game, and King Gambit's like the best abuser of the move. Specifically, 135 attack, Dark type, Black Glass is boosted, so it gets Stab. It's just so unbelievably strong, and he's just got really tough to deal with typing if you don't have a fighting move. But this Sylveon does 2-hit KO it, which is a really good thing for Paul here. This is do or die for Paul, so... It's going to be just a protect from the King Gambit, probably predicting the protect from the Charizard. Going to get a Spadef drop onto Sylveon. It's just going to be a Heat Wave. Paul calls out. Zachary says, you're going to protect, so I'm going to attack. Frostlass goes down. Sylveon taking some chip. That's good for Zach. Yeah, what a call to not protect there from Paul, because now... Because, like, so this game, like, works around the move Protect. You'll notice, like, every Pokemon has Protect. Now that King Gambit has Protected, he is exposed. So, like, for instance, if you're an Overwatch player, C-Base, you know, this is King Gambit's not standing around the corner anymore. He is out in the open. He is exposed. It is very unlikely he's able to get back to cover. So... Now, Zachary is in the position where he has to make the call now. Incineroar comes in. That is going to boost the King Gambit's damage because of the ability Defiant here. So he is going to be +1 attack. Rock Slide comes through. Going to get some good damage onto Sylveon. Sylveon, we know, outspeeds the King Gambit. There was no Sucker Punch. I think Zach is just hoping for a Rock Slide flinch. He gets it. And then it's going to be a Kowtow. It's going to be +1 into Sylveon. Sylveon does hold on. And now we have active Fake Out on the board. That's devastating for Paul because of the Rock Slide flinch. No, I guess, well, Sylveon's faster, and we know it's a 2-hit KO. It is just going to be a double protect from Zach. going to get around that fake out. Does not want to play the fake out game. Does not want to play it. I don't blame him. Does not want to play that game. Lycanroc just in such a powerful position. Goes for Yawn. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. A lot of them aren't carrying Ironhead. This one probably does, though. I think this one. Isn't that checkmate? Not necessarily. Incineroar still threatens KO on King Gambit here. Sylveon can still kill Lycanroc as well. It is going to be an Accelerock into the Sylveon. And King Gambit's going to Sucker Punch into Incineroar. And Incineroar, as long as it targeted King Gambit, he should be in a really good position. There's Flare Blitz. All right, it is Lycanroc versus Incineroar, Sylveon. But it's still not over. This is still not over because Sylveon can Quick Attack and Rock Slide can miss. But it double connects. That's going to be it. That's going to be it. No, you can't use items from the bag. No, only held items. Going to be a double KO for Rock Slide, and Charizard's going to come in, and he's going to eat an Accelerock right to the face. It's going to be a 2-0 for Zachary here. And there's the forfeit. GG. GG. Very well played. Yep, very well played. And now we continue ironMON. Yep. No, well played for sure. Let's do it. I mean, a little bit, Jack, but it's more so that my VGC experience helps me in ironMON more so. It's more the other way around. In VGC, you actually have to be good at Pokemon. You can't just kind of luck your way through. You actually have to be good at Pokemon in VGC. Don't get me wrong, there is some skill involved in ironMON. I've always been a defender of that, but there is a ceiling. You know what I mean? So. The expert I read told me VGC is just lucky luck. We had this conversation on stream not too long ago, and I talked to some pro players, and they all seem to agree it's about 10% luck. Yeah. So the yes, Wiser. The Charizard had 20% HP. The Charizard had 20% HP, and the Lycanroc, the wolf thing on the field, he has a move that always goes first. And it was super effective on the Charizard. So the game was over, yeah. Yeah, predicting isn't luck. People kind of, like, you know. Pokemon is a game of just, like, think about rock, paper, scissors, right? Yeah, this is the Alakazam seed. Think of rock, paper, scissors. You have to look at your opponent and go, like, you're going to do this. And that's what Pokemon is. It's just, you're going to do this, so I'm going to do this. It's that, it really is just that simple. I'm going to misball here. The game is just entirely based around just calling your opponent out, being like, you had breakfast this morning. It's like, think about BS, like the card game, you know? That's all it is. Big check. Yeah, in Pokemon, there's a lot more logic because of typings and movesets and so on and so forth. All right. I'm going to go ahead and run ads. And we're going to just try and clear this tower as much as we can. I won't do any fights without you. I'll see you in 3 if you get hit with them. We'll be right back. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Good XP. Yeah, the secondary effects and the mischances are more the luck stuff involved in with Pokemon, yeah. It's pretty close to poker, yeah. For sure. Very much so. Mix of chess and poker, yeah. That's kind of, yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate, yeah. Like, you're just taking stock of what your opponent's resources are, and then you go, all right, well, because you have X and X, I know that Y is a bad play, so I'm going to do Z. So, it's just like, it's just a big game of percentages. I pivoted at the Diglett Cave judgment. Bum, 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 bum. This mon sucks, by the way. I feel like you have a pretty negative attitude, Abscond. I feel like you got a negative attitude. Did this run start today? No, it started yesterday. I think we made out pretty good, considering, yeah. Bad mons can score points, exactly. I think, like, that's one thing that I think we will probably have an edge on over the other teams is, like, I've scored a couple of points with some really bad Pokemon. You know, squeeze them for, like, 2-3 points here and there, so.
Kuna with change.
Yo, dumb bats.
Ads remind me of refreshing the sub.
Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. A Safari pivot too? Nah. Seed 100 seems unlikely for us to get out of the lab. I don't even know what we have in the lab.
What's the wait list like at this diner?
Oh, the Goth's Diner, Forsty? It's, they're pretty accommodating, actually. Dragonite with no attacking stats. Water Gun assist Yon Thunder. Yon Thunder? Yeah, I'm probably gonna die, even with... Unless I have, like, an ice move. Unless I have an ice move, I'm probably dead to that Dragonite. Alright. Ad should be done. Welcome back. Did someone say Goth? 4C, thank you for the 39. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And he does get a Mewtwo, which is pretty sick. Are any other left balls done? No, they're not, are they? Ow. Because it's Wavy, Andy. No, Chris is done. Ooh. Yeah, Chris is done. So the Mewtwo might be ass since Chris is complete. He Yoshi'd the Alakazam. That's one way to put it. Alright, so we're running around on low HP. It's risky, but maybe the Nidoran is cracks. Wait, I get a Nidoran? I get a Nidoran? Oh, I'm cooked, dude. There's no way. I'm absolutely cooked. Oh yeah, Wavy is getting married today. You're right. Yeah, it could have Dragon Rage. That's true. You're fast. I pivoted off the Alakazam, yeah. No HP on that. Can't wait to get Destiny bonded by Blastoise later. I know this is risky, but this is the way we're playing it. I know this run is going slow because we're watching Worlds at the same time, but I was always going to watch Worlds, and I appreciate you all for hanging out with me. You're the goats. New encounter. Is the best versus score? No, not quite. Not quite. This is the die to leech seed? True, that's true. Alright. You have 3, right? Knocking out one of the... Oh, no, you have 2. Alright. Knocking out one of these 2 Mon people is pretty good. Dude, I can't believe we won Twitch Rivals yesterday. If you guys were not watching that, bro, it's genuinely insane. We literally... I've never won a Twitch... Fucking A, man. Are you serious? Get an absolute job. Procure employment, occupation. You suck. I hate you. I did not mean to market no attack there. Oh, it was such a hype win. It really was. We went like we beat the team that was undefeated. It was so sick. VIP C-Base for coaching you. I appreciate C-Base a ton for taking the time to VOD review. That was so sick of them. You know what? I'm feeling ballsy, man. C-Base's VOD reviews were actually extremely clutch because they broke down like everything I was doing in particular, and it was very much like peek the corners, you're out in the open too much, you're holding shield too much, you know, use the payload for cover, things that are obviously pretty like normal for a lot of people, but not for me because I'm a noob. Dun, dun, dun. Beautiful. Tank's down in an easy position. Yeah. You know, after day 1, he was like, all right, so you played the corners well, but almost like you were almost too passive, so you should do this next time. Like, just walk around the corner, slap him with the sword, walk back around. I was like, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I'm not doing that. The sword is really strong. So, yeah. I don't know, it was great, honestly. Yeah, we got through every trainer. Yeah, reversal has been extremely clutch. Yeah, just slap him a little bit. So slap him around a little, man. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, could have been. That rough skin literally could have saved the run, actually. Just bullying people? Yeah. Bum ba da na 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 na. It was a Quilava. We evolved from a Quilava. I want to see a Raichu Y on stream. I hope they give us a Raichu Y on stream. That would actually be really dope. Would love to see a Raichu Y team do well. No, Seabase. I think it's good. Yeah, no, it was like the fifth or sixth most used Mega, Benji. People definitely brought it. So. How do I keep getting away with this? 'Cause I'm better. Versus is a format about just trying to get points. So that's what I'm doing. Are we going to second pivot to Safari Zone? I don't think so, no. Yeah, same, Javo, same. Like, because, you know, during Scarlet and Violet, it killed so much of the hype when the regulations got announced too early. It killed so much of it, man. A cage lock? I'm not sure what a cage lock is. It was the 6. Raichu Y is the 6 most used. It's a Nuzlocke, but all your mons are Nick Cage. It's when you become a rat despite all your rage. What happened to Alakazam? We pivoted off of it. We pivoted to the Doug Trio. Nuzlocke? Aw, what the hell? Where I believe you duel with someone else and loser loses a mon. Oh. So, like a Soul Link, but you're actively trying to defeat each other. Soul Link's IMO. Great YouTube video content, not great live stream content. IMO. Just my humble onion. Yeah, that's fair, fella. Yeah, I'm really interested how Darkrai and Zero Aura's Megas are going to be implemented, if at all. Yeah, if one's bad at Pokemon, that definitely changes that dynamic a bit, for sure. Yeah, no, he did talk to me about that Seabase. Yeah, me and Cross did the Roguemon Soul Link. But that's different in a way because it is so random. And we get different prizes and all that kind of stuff. So, that was pretty cool.
So don't be vain and don't be whiny, or else my brother might have to get medieval on your hiney.
Salt, clap, salt, clap.
Chronic Jubilee! Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that's true money. Ooh, Mitchie's 2-1. And the NAIC champion also 2-1. Marco Silva 3-0. Who would have guessed? Not me. Is this really a Diglett Cave pivot? Yes, it is. The best part is, like, when we review the seeds together, like, at the end of the Versus season, like, I'm going to be the only one that ran this stupid thing. Because it doesn't show who I used to get past Brock. It actually only shows this, which is really funny. They didn't let us use Mega Diancie, so they seem they won't let you use him outside of random late format online stuff. Probably. Oh, Andy might. Yeah, sorry. And we could get Andy on this for sure. Yeah. Andy could also run this. Yeah, my own teammate. Yeah. We do have a plan to, like, meet up at the end of the season again, yeah. Yeah, the way I saw it, Mike, was that Alakazam probably was only getting the Surge point at best. So, like, if I lost 1 point because I decided to Diglett Cave pivot, like, screw it, man. You know, like, whatever. I already broke 100 points. Like. Is Zam better with plus special attack than this? This one does a bit more damage. So, it's hard to say. They're both kind of eh. You know? I do think Alakazam dies in Rock Tunnel, though, due to Leech Seed, though. We've been actually getting a lot of value out of Reversal, funnily enough. That's another reason why I don't know if Andy should pivot to this. It's like replicating, like, the Reversal stuff is not going to be, like, possible, you know? Oh, yeah, our special defense sucks. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice X special. Let's go. That's good. I don't want the bike music. Yeah, Andy Zam might not even get that far. It's true. Yo, what's up, Shred? How we going? You got the worst possible nature both times, yeah. That's alright, that's alright. I'd rather have bad luck on nature than, like, I don't know, get crit more often or something, I guess. I don't know. Positive mental attitude, I guess. Yeah, the X special is absolutely clutch. We're using that on Koga if we get there, for sure. I think we can just level up for Erica. So. I did not win. I have not won since the Rayquaza, no. We pivoted at Diglett Cave. You know what would be, like, really fun is, like, just scout, like, every, like, evolved Pokemon. And then have Andy just check, like, every patch of grass. Get through the, Brock fight or whatever. And then, like, have him, like, start Pokedexing shit. That would actually be, like, really funny. It would take so long, though. It's super sweaty, but it would be really, really funny, though. Yeah, I did spend a long time finding Alakazam in the first place, true. Might be worth since X-Water's going crazy. I'm ready. Like, we've done what we came here to do. We got our 100 points. I've done my job. I'm ready. I'm ready to be done, you know? All right, let's start the farm, baby. Let's go. We got all the items. Let's farm it up. I just won an Overwatch tournament. We're insane, man. Best we can do is a Nidoran that beats a Mewtwo. That's gonna be really interesting. Oh, no, I have to be Dragonite. I have to be Dragonite, not Mewtwo. I'm tired, boss. I'll mark it like, fine. That's fine. Let's see how much Sacred Fire does. Our notes are from the Alakazam, so. You got married and found a shiny. It's true. Okay, it did die this time. Yeah, we just do a lot more power than Alakazam, which is nice. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Not a Mewtwo, just a Dragonite? Yeah, we just gotta be a Dragonite. Hey, you never know. We could have Dragon Rage. We could have Ice Beam. We don't die in one hit to the Dragonite. I look at its moveset. It's actually really bad. And it could just spam Yawn. Your one Great Ball was Bulbasaur? Yeah, let's go. I think I like the Charmander one the most. I haven't really seen many people with Squirtle, though. Dogs are needy, man. They love it, man. It's random, I think, Road. It's random. Bum, 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 bum. Squirtle gang! You got Charmander on. What? Oh, the Squirtle one looks good. They all look good. They all look good. Drizzle. Why does everything have... There's so much drizzle in this seat. I'm going to reversal for fun here. Okay, that's definitely pretty low defense. I don't have coverage for you. I know it's resisted and in the rain. I'm going for burn. Uh-oh. This might be it. This is not good. This is still about the same power as Mist Ball, actually. So the burn is kind of important here. I'm going to hit Mist Ball. Can't afford another miss, that's for sure. Surely I get a drop now, right? Might have Shield Dust. There we go. Dude, can you hit another move? I'm dead to crit. I could try this now. This is 75. Okay. Whew. All right. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? Did we Safari pivot? No, we Diglett Cave pivoted. And exhale. This thing was like really bulky on the special side. The stars are just to give new viewers an idea of how good a Pokemon is in ironMON. On a scale of 1 to 5. That's all. You got Pichu? Let's go with silly potatoes. We love Pichu. It's pretty much 1 to 5, chat. It's technically still 5 stars. Actually. They're just platinum. Is it bad I love this Mon? No, this Mon's cool. It's cool that we're on a Diglett Cave pivot. Yeah, this has been a really silly run. We've left so much XP in dungeons, dude. It's crazy. We're going to use Shockwave to see if it picks up. No, I can pivot again. Yeah, I absolutely can, yeah. I'm not going to. I'm just going to try and get the Erica and Koga point out of this guy and call it a day, I think. That's my plan. I forgot to do the T thing. Nope, can't go back for XP in Kaizo now. It's a rule specifically for Super, because you have to pivot. You're forced to pivot mid-game. Get him to E4? Well, I mean, I'll do my best. I will do my best. I gotta heal. We learn our last move next level, and then it's just TMs from there, so. Andy is still on that Ursa Ring seed. He's on a trip right now, raising money for charity. You get MVP for if this wins? Yeah. There's no way this beats E4, but that'd be crazy. How dare he? The Archie he's in is pretty hilarious so far. Heck yeah. Sandstream. Oh, no. Wait, was this our starter? I think this was our starter. That's why we know it has Sandstream. Yeah. That makes sense. Tail Glow or Calm Mind would be really strong, yeah. Dude, what are we doing? Oof, Nacho. Well, obviously you need the car, so. Where do we pivot? Diglett Cave. He hasn't shown anything too scary, so. What's up, Joshua? I mean, if it pairs songs, I use my Awakening. If it pairs songs, I use Awakening there. I don't gamble. Dude, that's definitely the first time Aaron's worn that suit. I'd put money on it. That's a brand new suit for Worlds. What's my favorite Pokemon game? Big fan of Black and White. Was quoted 1,300, was only 1,100, so I used the savings for some stuff for the house. Nice. Hell yeah. That's always like the opposite of what happens usually. It's usually like, oh, it's gonna be like 1,200, and then they're like, ah, sorry, it's 1,600. So, yeah, Aaron's really good at commentary. All right, we got up next Shenmin Lee versus Chloe Burke. Korea, Australia representation next round. Let's go. He's very experienced in providing live commentary as he goes. It's true. All right. Shows a good move here, man. Dang. Unfortunate, chat. Unfortunate. Looks like we'll be rocking this for a bit. I told Andy if he goes this route. Yo, Chloe rocking Metagross and Raichu? Wait, let's go. They're both megas, too. I'll get that pulled up here in a second. We love the Metagross. That's our draft league guy. That's our draft league guy. No, Move Relearner is on Cinnabar. I cannot do that now. It's another reason why pivoting in regular Kaizo is not really. They also have Cleavor, dude. Yo, we pivoted to Slack Off to get the freaking Alakazam, dude. Yeah, rocks, dude. Oh, we got a freaking Cerulege, too? Oh, this is going to be a sick match, dude. Heck yeah.
to, of course, self-boost the Staraptor. You've also got Choice Scarf, Hydreigon, and Ceruledge. These are Pokemon that actually did have a pretty big performance at the North American International Championships, getting top 4 and top 8 respectively.
Oh, man. All right. I'm going to just run to the bathroom real quick. I have to pee. I am a hydrated homie.
Look at the opposing team with a Metagross and a Raichu, and hey, Choice Scarf Hydreigon can outspeed both of those, threatening them with super effective damage. Of course, Ceruledge was a Pokemon that really started picking up in usage with that bulk up to be able to wall opposing Charizards, although coming into this world's metagame, Ancient Power feels like it's on almost every Charizard, and so Ceruledge no longer the definitive counter you could use to beat Charizard previously.
Yeah, a couple of different setup options. You mentioned the bulk up on the Ceruledge, but you also have Nasty Plot and the Golden Go, and even Side Charm from the Whimsicott for when that Staraptor inevitably Mega Evolves. A lot of really great choices here. I like Hydreigon. I don't know how important it's going to be in this particular matchup, but that is one of those Pokemon that has been teched onto teams in order to have a better matchup into things like Delphox, since that's been creeping up there. But it's really cool to see that with that Choice Scarf, it's going to be hitting really a speed tier.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a really good point because both players here have Tailwind Whimsicott, right? And so well, if you're both going to set up Tailwind, then it kind of just neutralizes the playing field. So having a Choice Scarf Pokemon in that Hydreigon can be really crucial, but not necessarily the easiest either to use because then you are bringing it out against an opposing Whimsicott, and you're not going to be able to do too much damage to the Whimsicott. The Whimsicott can just threaten you with the one-hit knockout with that Moonblast as well. This Hydreigon actually crucially doesn't have something like a Flamethrower or a Heat Wave as well, so it's even worse into that Whimsicott. But
oh, all right.
Into a Mega Raichu-I, into a Mega
Alrighty, all right. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yo, let's go Metagross, dude. Protect, Iron Head, Psychic Fangs, Ice Punch. Ice Punch, pretty standard to take care of those Garchompies. We got Raichu-Y, Protect, Zap Cannon, Focus Blast, Fake Out. We have Life Orb Bask, Protect, Wave Crash, Last Respect, Aqua Jet. Adamant, too. That is a strong effing Bask. Choppleberry, King Gambit. Low Kick is the tech move. We have Cleavor, Protect, Stone Axe, X Scissor, and Feint. We have Feint. That's cool. And then we have Whimsicott, Protect, Moonblast, Tailwind, Encore. Pretty standard. So.
And Metagross is a Pokemon that people expected to have.
All right. Cool team, honestly. Very cool team from Chloe. 3-0. 3-0 cooking right now. I just checked Twitter. Joe UX9's getting rocked right now. He was 0-2 on his Twitter post.
Metagross has really good offensive coverage as well, right? Being able to hit many things for super effective. For example, here you've got
all the way from Australia.
Surprised to see Chloe bring both because you get
yeah, Feint is honestly sick. I love Feint, to be honest.
There's no Frigoraph or Protect.
Feint is really fun, man.
So if you can deny Tailwind from the other side, get your own Tailwind up, it can give you a pretty big edge.
One problem.
Yo, this is a freaking banger, right?
Both of those Megas and,
oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. Let's see, let's see. What was the other team, chat? Staraptor. It was Staraptor squad. All right, here we go. Game one, baby. Game one. Whimsicott Chew. Staraptor Swampy. Citrus Berry Swampy. Pretty good for the Staraptor. Gonna get rid of this bar thingy. All right, here we go. World Championship, Citrus Berry Swamp. Interesting. The typing is pretty good for the Raichu. Like, Focus Blast can't one-shot it, but obviously Staraptor not in the best position because Fake Out threatens it, Moonblast threatens it, Zap Cannon threatens it. Raichu not even Mega-ing. Just raw Fake Out, no Mega. Which is really, really funny. Says, I don't, you know what? I don't need to do it this turn. I guess, like, no. They could have Metagross in the back. There could be Metagross in the back. It could be psyching Shenmin out, too. It could just be for mind games. You never know, man. That's actually really, really interesting to me. The mind games are here, man. I feel like if you bring Raichu, you kind of have to, like, Mega it, though. Raichu gets the heck out of dodge here. We're going to go to Basket Legion. No Encore on the Protect this turn. Earthquake going to come out. Their own Whimsicott does resist it. Basculegion does take a pretty significant amount of damage, but it's on, like, Basculegion normally, you know, he usually comes in, hits last respects, eats hot chip, and then he dies. Wait, what? Who got out of me? What? Remember, this is Adamant Life or Basculegion. This thing slaps so hard. So, both players right now. Oh, got out of dodge. Sorry. Both players right now, they're trying to stagger Tailwind, is what they're trying to do, is what we call it. Staggering Tailwind. They don't want to hit Tailwind, like, too early, essentially. They want, like, their Tailwind to go off after the opponent's Tailwind. That way they get more turns out of it, I guess, so to speak. But they actually, Chloe making a really cool play here, picking off Whimsicott. So there's no Tailwind from Shenmin's side. And Whimsicott holding on 1%. Holding on a 1%. Super clutch. It's Fairy Feather boosted. That's what that Moonblast did so much. So now, Chloe can get a Tailwind off before Whimsicott goes down, which will make Chloe's entire team doubled in speed, which will just give her the speed advantage for the rest of the match. Yeah, but these are both pretty cool teams, absolutely. Yeah, it's Fairy Feather. Fairy Feather is a 20% boost to those Fairy-type moves, and Whimsicott only carries Moonblast normally, so it's very, very solid. Actually swapping to King Gambit. Very interesting. Wants to hold that, that Basque. Wants to hold that Basque. Which makes sense. Like, Basque, like, does... his move... His power goes up. His power goes up with last respect. So there is no Metagross. The jig is up. Raichu is exposed now. We know it's the Mega. But I do like the mind game, honestly. The mind game is so nice. So now, with Whimsicott being dead, Basculegion has a move called Last Respects. It goes up in power for more for your teammates being dead. So now it's a 100 power move. It's Ghost type. So that Chloe wanted that extra power. So now that it can threaten the Goldango slot for the KO. Yeah, it's Raichu Y, correct? Yeah, Raichu X is kind of cheeks. It's gonna be Wave Crash though, predicting a Protect on the Goldango, I guess. Staraptor goes down to 5%. But you also have King Gambit to target that slide too, I guess. Oh, but it's going to be a double to Staraptor. Goldango does not protect, which works out really well for Shenmin here. What is it? It's going to be a Shadow Ball into Basculegion. Basculegion is going to die to this for sure. Okay. Very interesting. Swampert, yeah, Swampert's actually a problem. But you are down to your last two, Goldango, Swampert. And you only have Chew, Gambit. And again, Shenmin did not use Protect there, so Chloe does not have a safe turn. They don't have a safe play here. Like, had Goldango protected, it's exposed. So you have a safe play of, like, doubling the Goldango. But you don't have a safe play. All right, here we go. Gonna be a double Protect. All right. Shenmin says that I don't need to I don't need Protect. I don't need to play the game. I do not need to play the game. Fake Out comes out. It is not Swords Dance, so it would have been a good Swords Dance turn. Hasn't used Mega. They'll Mega this turn, for sure. They will Mega this turn. 100%. 100%. All Beast Balls and a Cherish Ball. This is the last turn of Tailwind. King Gambit outspeeding. Or was that the last turn of Tailwind? I missed it.
see the Mega Evolution as Chloe gets a chance to Mega Evolve that Raichu. It is the Focus Blast.
They just did it for flavor.
How much it's going to end up doing to the Swampert.
That did not do enough. Kaizo goes into Swampy. Down to 15%. Citrus Berry's going to proc. The Shadow Ball's going to go into Chew. Chew's going to die. With oh, not. That did a lot. Oh, it's -2. That's right, for Make It Rain. I was going to say, what the hell? Did nothing. Gonna Earthquake your own Goldango. Goldango goes down, and King Gambit lives.
Okay, I mean, it hangs on through that, and we've seen it be faster.
What?
So maybe can this King Gambit
E-Dizzle, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. Tailwind's gone. Swampert does naturally outspeed King Gambit, and we know.
I think that maybe could have been a Make It Rain, right? Because the
I mean,
okay, here's the
oh, it's faster. Oh my God, it's just naturally faster. It doesn't need the tailwind. Oh wow, that is a fast Gambit. That is a fast Gambit. What a game, dude. That was a really good game one. Chloe did not keep him honest. Not keep him honest on that Goldango. That is huge info, though. Am I doing better than Dave in Seeds? Like DGR Dave? Yes. I have 2 left, and I believe Dave scored 14 points. Let me check. I'll double check. Yeah, he got 14 points. If I score 1 more point, I beat him by 100. So. Why are there 2 people on the side? They're judges.
Fun fact, he actually brought Excadrill to the Korean National Championships where he finished in the top 4.
They're judges.
And it was also Excadrill not on a sand team. It was Excadrill with rain. So I think he's really kind of the master of
judges, and then they have a translator.
To use in the format. And I think, yeah, what a game it was for Swampert here on the world stage. Just dishing out so much damage. I think if you're Chloe, first thing you're probably thinking is, okay, I probably want to still get a basket lead. Never seen one of those, right? That is kind of the primary tool. And then Raichu, it just feels really bad into Swampert.
Yeah, Raichu feels horrible into Swampert. However, Metagross doesn't exactly feel amazing into Swampy either. Smompert's just really good into this matchup, honestly. What do judges do in VGC? They can recreate the board state if it's like early enough. And they also, like if they have a disconnect. Also, they can actually be watching the game if there's like a bug or something. So
the King Gambit here obviously exerting offensive pressure into Goldango. Got Kowtow Cleave into it. Whimsicott can't.
Interesting that they opted to bring Whims again. I know it does make your Bask faster than the Goldango for sure. But honestly, the knowing that Gambit is faster than Swampy, I'm not sure we needed it, but I'm just so annoying on the ladder. It's one of the best Pokemon. Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, Whimsicott really wishes it had Energy Ball. In immediate Tailwind here, and it's just going to be a Kowtow into Swampert though, not attacking the Goldango. Goldango just sitting on the field. Hits Make It Rain. Whimsicott goes down. Did not keep him honest again. Did not keep Goldango honest there. Shanmin says, "You're not going to hit me. I'll be fine." All right, it's going to be a wave crash. Does not want to damage their own Goldango this early. Makes a lot of sense. Big damage into Gambit, but Gambit's still useful. Yeah, they have a double KO graphic as well, Yu, which is cool. Yeah, you got to keep this Goldango honest. And now, but now, like, it hasn't protected so much. Like, but does it finally protect? Who knows, right? And Chloe in a pretty tricky spot, but does, ooh, Shaman does have a switch in for the last respects. They have the, normal type on Staraptor because they haven't Mega Evolved yet. You would be proccing Defiant if you make that switch, though, on the King Gambit. Let's see if that's what the swap here that happens here. No, it's going to be Hydreigon. That's a big resist for Last Respects. Really big. Goldengo does protect here. And Hydreigon really safe swap here. Hydreigon just a very, very safe swap. Oh, my God. Critical hits? Holy, yeah. Had to be. My goodness. I know it's Life Orb Adamant, but it's resisted, and Hydreigon doesn't have, like, the worst defensive stats in the world. All right. Shiny Hydreigon is ugly? Dang. That's crazy. All right, so she did finally keep Goldengo honest, did throw a move into that slot. We still have Tailwind available. Got 2 turns of it left. That means Chloe's speed is doubled for 2 more turns. It is Choppleberry King Gambit, so I think there is a chance Goldengo survives a Kowtow Cleave because Goldengo is pretty naturally bulky with his, just based on where his stats are. So, but without black glasses, there's definitely a world where Goldengo could live a Kowtow. No way it lives the Last Respects, though. 0 chance. All right, it's just going to be another wave crash. Going to finish off Hydreigon here. Let's see. Does Kowtow pick up the Goldengo? There's the Life Orb and Wave Crash recoil. Basket Legion down to about 50%. Is it enough? It is enough. With the 10% gone, it is enough.
Chloe just getting Tailwind up and saying, I'm just going to use these really powerful attackers, right? Hasn't even revealed what Mega Evolutions he's got in the back.
Swampert's going to come back.
Swampert has taken a little bit more damage, right? So it's going to be
and Ceruledge, the best buddy, did not bring the Mega. Did not bring the Mega. You just have to watch for like 20 minutes to get the Pichu badge. In like any Pokemon stream. If you want the Space Pikachu thing, you got to go to the actual world stream. Alright. Good to see a Protect out from Ceruledge here while the Tailwind is up. Going to stall that final turn of Tailwind. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, -2 it wants to swap out, but because you have Ceruledge in the back, you don't want Ceruledge taking that damage either, so. How much do you think Aqua Jet does to the Ceruledge?
Yeah, definitely.
A lot. So they can Shadow Sneak into Basket Legion, but if Basket Legion Aqua Jets, ooh, it is going to be faster. Not going to be enough though. It's probably built really bulky with the bulk up. It's just Wave Crash. Bam. Wow, okay, we know King Gambit is faster. We know King Gambit is faster than Ceruledge, so Basket Legion is going to go down to recoil, and Ceruledge is going to get a nice, King Gambit's going to get a nice Kowtow Cleave into Swampy Boy here. And then Chloe's just going to have to reveal their last, and they got to just solo the Swampert.
It is a 1v1.
1v1.
Either Mega Raichu or Mega Metagross should be able to close it out. You just need to do 25%.
25%. The citrus is consumed. Raichu is here. I guess you could fake out for the chip damage if they don't protect, but Focus Blast should just end the game, yeah? I do not remember the exact amount of damage. I want to say it did like 30%. So.
Yeah, it's going to be a protect just to give you some time to actually think about what that game 3 might look like. Because Tundin actually did make a pretty significant.
Yep, good recovery from Chloe. Did the Unga Bunga. You know, you hit Tailwind and you hit hard. Good strategy for a reason. The rat stands tall. Yeah, it is a very bulky Swampy. Press Wave Crash, good button. Chloe did get a very fortunate crit on the Hydreigon there, for sure. That was a very fortunate crit on the Hydreigon. Made it so Hydreigon could not get any moves off because of Tailwind. Like, because if Hydreigon doesn't get crit there, Chloe has to like double Hydreigon. So.
Getting the Intimidate alone into Basket Legion is a big deal, right? Because if you think about, well, how do I beat.
Yeah, Aaron Cybertron's egg is casting. Yeah.
But if you intimidate it, suddenly it actually becomes a lot.
2-hit KO'd anyways?
I'd probably like to see a return to Swampert plus Whimsicott have that.
Oh, a crit's 1.5. It would have been.
And then
It'd been close. I
I
guess.
don't know if I really love the Sarah-Ledge, but I wouldn't be surprised if it came out as a prediction to deal with the Metagross on the opposing side, trying to catch it, and then Metagross did.
It would have been close.
Right, like Sarah-Ledge and the Hydreigon.
Still over 50%. Yeah, that's fair.
I think that was maybe the adjustment that he was expecting to see.
Yeah. Okay.
In theory, but
I didn't realize the exact percentage it did, but yeah, you guys are right.
The fact that it did almost less than a quarter to that Basculegion makes it feel like there just wasn't enough.
75% is the barrier for crit mattering. True.
Process being like Sarah-Ledge can come in, and even if your opponent does have Tailwind, you've got that priority to actually just help to clean up.
Hydreigon is Scarf. Yeah, and I mean, Tailwind doubles, so yeah, Basculegion just goes down speed regardless.
I think like Swampert Staraptor, which we saw, is pretty decent, right? Chloe
Metagross.
Try to get a Divine Boost.
Yeah, Metagross.
So I think like that's the fear in leading
Metagross.
once again. I also am curious if you're Chloe, like maybe
She looks very locked in. I would hope so.
In the last game, I would have won the game with Metagross anyway. Do we potentially see an adjustment game 3 to Metagross?
I don't know if he qualified or not.
Yeah, it's been a fast-paced set, but really fun to get to see some unique Pokemon, especially that Swampert. And Cleaver makes an appearance.
Cleaver in game 3, swapping it up big time now. What the heck?
As you called it, Aaron, it's going to be back to form here for Chunmin with that Staraptor Whimsicott. But Cleaver,
Staraptor leading this time.
I don't know.
All right, so we got Wims, Cleaver, Wims, Staraptor. Dude, the Whimsicott on Shanmin's side is way bigger. Interesting. Cleaver has hit the field. I wonder why the Cleaver adjustment was decided. Because
being intimidated just means it can't do very much.
Like, I don't know. It doesn't really look that good in this matchup, right? Like, it's good against Cerulege, but that's about it. Yeah? I mean, having the rocks up if Staraptor didn't lead is fine, but... Yeah, it does, Diner, yeah. Alright, it's going to be an immediate tailwind here. Fair enough. Staraptor doesn't want the Stone Axe? I mean, it's fighting and flying now, so it's neutral. Cleavor maybe means Metagross, yeah. Alright, they match Tailwind. Bravebird goes into the Whimsicott, going to pick up that one-hit KO. Staraptor's going to take a good amount of recoil, but with Cleavor being -1, this is not going to do that much damage. Does break the Whimsicott Focus Sash and does get the rocks up, so swapping is not really a good option now for Shanmin. What is Sash if Whimsy isn't? The Cleavor.
We see Metagross here. Okay, so that actually I think is a pretty good response.
Metagross is here. So this is interesting. I don't remember. I didn't see if the Whimsicott has Charm or not, but Metagross loses Clear Body upon Mega Evolving here. It does? Yeah, okay. So this is a really interesting turn because you could... Oh yeah, Charmed Bask in game 1, thank you. Yeah, because you could predict the Mega from Metagross because you want a Mega, right? Because of the... Oh, it's actually just going to boost Staraptor. Oh, it's +2 now. Uh-oh. Psychic Fangs, it's a speed tie! See you later! Ooh. Yeah, it's a speed tie, so they're both base 110 speed.
Yeah, these Pokemon speeds are obviously
Sheesh, that's really bad for Shanmin. Win for the all or nothing there.
complete swing of events, right? Because the Staraptor was looking to try to just like get an immediate one
out
there. Instead, Whimsicott doesn't get to a
Raid Boss down is now 3v3, but Mega is down. Mega is down. Okay, Hydreigon will be the fastest thing on the field. It's in Tailwind and it has Choice Scarf. Normally Metagross would outspeed this now.
With that feint, yeah, making sure that you can get that attack off, also getting that Stealth Rock off, it's early damage to Whimsicott. It's actually done a lot better than I expected it to coming in.
I wonder what Cleavor's gonna opt for here. Cleavor last turn used Feint. If you don't know what Feint does, it stops the opponent from using Protect essentially for the turn. Yeah, he'll live Dark Pulse for sure. Okay, we got an Encore into Cleavor, forcing it to faint again, so its damage is very minimal. It cannot X Scissor now. Dark Pulse could flinch. Holy shit! That did so much. Does not flinch. Ironhead goes into Whimsicott. Whimsicott's down. Can't reset the Tailwind. It's very important to take out Whimsicott that turn. Very important to take out Whimsicott that turn. Yeah, this is not over. Hydreigon has to click Dark Pulse for the rest of the game.
It's a pretty good move to have. You probably want to clear it before the Basque Legion, which is presumably in the back, hits the field. But this has been a really, really tense game. But I honestly think
Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Oh, there was another turn Tailwind. Oh my god. No, you can watch for the badge. You can live your life exactly how you want to live it, man. You're good. I hope that it's my job to hopefully be entertaining enough for you. All right, we got Earthquake going into Basque Legion. Tailwind is gone. We have Dark Pulsing Hydreigon.
The main thing here in response is Hydreigon could go for Dark Pulse into Cleaver, expecting Basque Legion to protect.
This is tricky, man. This is not over. But Cleavor will outspeed the Swampert. This is all coming down to call your opponent out. Chloe will definitely be targeting Hydreigon, though. So what do we do with Swampert? Hydreigon will 100. Chloe is 100%ing targeting Hydreigon. 100%. Is there a flinch? No flinch. Here's the X Scissor. It's going to die. It's sharpness boosted. Swampert has to win 1v2, but if you kill Cleavor, you're going to boost last respects. As Aaron just said, Cleavor does go down. Adamant, Life Orb, last respects. You guys want to see a magic trick? Here it comes. Boom. Bye. So, the reason that does so much damage is Basque Legion's entire team was dead, right? So, that move was hitting for 200 power. It's stab boosted. And he has an ability that further boosts stab damage. And a Life Orb. Which is a 30% boost on top of that. Owie. Owie zowie.
I didn't expect the +2 close combat to actually be able to knock out the...
Shoutouts to what? I'm sorry. You can just say it's a nuke. It is a nuke. Yeah, Basque Legion is an endgame nightmare, dude. Nah, I'd win, says the fish. Exactly. ironMON is bonkers. It's a little strong. It's a little strong. If Wims charms the Metagross, does it change the outcome? I think, regardless, Shenmue needed to win the speed tie. I think no matter what, they still needed to win the speed tie. The -2 on Metagross, I think, matters if you get the defense boost also. I'm going to test this. Which one are you racing from existent? Vicious Rend first. For sure. Last Respects, I think, is a fun thing to play around with, to be honest. I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it's pretty fun, actually. It's more of a nightmare in singles, for sure, but... Yeah, they had to break the Encore, for sure. Yo, thank you, Seabase. Appreciate you. Man, we're running into some bulky. Is this the Alakazam seed? Yes, it is. All right, chat. I got to run ads. I'll see you in 3 if you get hit with them. We'll be right back. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate you. I don't think you need to even take away adaptability. I think it's a fun endgame to play for. I like it. I think it's fun. I mean, it's legal in Champions. If you play by Smogon and stuff, like, Last Respects is banned in a lot of formats, yeah. BSS on Champions is 3 Pokemon, so... I'm mildly surprised Mon is alive. Yeah. Yeah, Bass dies to a lot of things. You know. Yeah, doubles is the official competitive format, yes. Yeah, if you want to get rid of something, get rid of Toxapex before we get rid of Last Respects or Basket Legion, please. Thanks, appreciate it. Honestly, it's funny. Like I've been really enjoying the BSS 3v3 singles, like on Champions. I play it on the treadmill like all the time. I don't play doubles on the treadmill because like I have a harder time like locking in, you know. And but I like playing BSS singles. So. There are Yoshisaur, yeah. Just make everything legal for VGC. It is. We don't want every single Pokemon. No, while walking, BB. Yeah, and 6v6 is definitely too strong, for sure. Yeah, VGC doesn't do bans. They just, like, don't have Pokemon that are legal for a bit, and then, like, they introduce new Pokemon. Because just having new Pokemon, like, changes up the format. I love how there's a Walrein in the background, by the way, when Walrein hasn't been in, like, the last, like, 3 games. What's up with that? Every Pokemon legal? We don't want that yet. We don't want that, Ryder. Trust me. We don't want that. This is not good. We don't want that. Like... The thing is like, you get to see so many different Pokemon shine because you don't have every single Pokemon available at every single point. If that was the case, you would never see something like Raichu Y. You would never see something like Staraptor. You wouldn't see Sylveon. Like, there's just... It wouldn't happen. It just wouldn't happen. Slowly introducing Pokemon is exactly the way to do it. Like, you probably won't believe me, but you wouldn't see Basculegion. This is the format he's been the most dominant in ever. So, you wouldn't even see that fish with the really OP super nuke move I just talked about. You know? Bum bum ba ba do 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 do. Yep, no Rillaboom. Bask is able to run around, man. Yeah, I hope they add a little more than last time. I agree with that. Just a little more. Doesn't have to be a lot more, just a little more. Once you get rocked through Rock Tunnel, there's poison heals. There's actually ways to heal poison once you get through Rock Tunnel. Think we're getting AV? I think there's a pretty good chance. We have good defense. We should be okay. Yeah. I think there's a pretty good chance we get AV, yeah. I'm just going to stick to main broadcasts right now, Abscon. I hope AV stays away. Because I'm still doing this, so, like, if I watch the side channel, like, I'll never, like, get through this run. AV's not bad in doubles. AV's not bad in doubles. AV is Assault Vest. AV boosts your special defense, but the drawback is you can only have attacking moves. You can't have, like, status moves. Like, AV's really nice for, like, protection against, like, spread moves for your team in doubles. So. Alright, we gotta go game corner now. Ensign can run AV. He's not... It's not his favorite item, though. Wolf is 2-2. I mean, you're not out at 2-2, but he has to win out now. You have to win out at 2-2. Oh my god, the freaking leech seed guy. He has to win every round now. He's gotten 2 losses. That's pretty much how Pokemon tournaments work. Once you get 2 losses, that's it. Or once you get 3 losses, it's over. No, I think James Beck is doing the same thing we're doing. How high a level do you typically compete at? At the regional level. Like the people at Worlds, some of these people I've played against. And some of these people I've beaten in tournaments, so. Like, I don't want, like, you know. Pokemon is a game I'm actually good at, yeah. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm as good as them, because they have much better consistency than me, clearly. But I can play at that level. He's no Saiyan Bush. True, Waka, true. Good at Overwatch now, too. I am a one-trick. That's the thing. Like, I will probably not take the time to learn any other character in Overwatch. Because that's exactly what I did with League. Is once I found a champion that, like, I'm on, that's it. I'm a one-trick, dude. I mean, I think technically, I've earned championship points before, you know what I mean? Like, at one of the biggest tournaments, NEIC, so... I think I would refer to myself as, like, semi-pro, I guess. Semi-pro at worst, pro at best. I tried Reinhardt once, I hated it. I was like, I can't boost. Where's my boost? What was my one-trick pony? In League, it was Hecarim. In Overwatch, it's Demon. Of course it was the horse. It was the horse. You're right. I did play, like, I did play some other champs, though. Like, I had, you know, I played Vi, I played Nautilus, I played Zac. You know. I played, like, some pretty gank-heavy junglers. So, oh, we're using that again, for sure. Remember, this is Diglett Cave Pivot, so these vitamins are going to work for a while. Your commentary is honestly so good. His sentiment is still concise and easy to follow. I'm trying to make it concise and easy to follow, yeah. I'm trying to take some time to, like, actually explain some stuff, yeah. He slapped the ball right out of my hand and said, snip, snip. That's kind of based of me, by the way. That's honestly super based of me. That's worth the Sacred Fire. Gank Heavy Jungler would be a great ska band name. Yeah. CC heavy as well. Like Zac, I was pretty good at Zac. I would venture to say I was very good at Zac. I played a lot of Zac. Farm a little bit, level up the slingshot a bit, and then just gank nonstop, dude. Yeah, Zac's the slime guy, yeah. The only time I got Diamond, I did play a bit of Nocturne, but that's only because he was, like, really broken at the time. He was, like, obnoxiously OP. It was, like, season 4, I want to say. Nice, an antidote now. I could navigate this game pretty dang well. Things like Celadon City would be tricky to find the right buildings, for sure, but... That's awesome, Tom, yeah. Did it real Uncle Fish? Nice. I like Twisted Fate back when you needed skill to get gold card consistently. Way back in the day, me and my buddy Jeff, we would go Evelyn Twisted Fate duo queue. And I would just gank, and then he would just, you know, warp on top of me, like, while I was ganking lanes. We were very obnoxious about it. We're not watching the current match. It's a side stream match. I'm going to focus on, like, the main matches. Because I'm still trying to get through my my actual content here at the same time. Which, by the way, I think one thing we're going to start doing is every now and again, I'm going to start saving a YouTube video to watch with you guys that I think would be fun to watch on stream. We did that video of Wolfies where we watched him rank literally every single Pokemon ever. And it was actually super fun content. It's going to be pretty sparse when we do it. But I think we're going to do, like, if I find something I think will be fun to watch on stream, I think I will. What is this emote? XDX? Global emotes? Ugh. Why is that global? It's disgusting. Is protein worth? Yeah, I think it is.
Market liars smash or pass every Pokemon.
Not a bad shout, Diner. Not a bad. Like, that's like brand new, isn't it not? The XDX? Petition to ban XDX? We might have to. She could eat every Pokemon or not? What the hell? I'm gonna eat you. Oh, I can't even see it. It's the XD cat face, but like it's made to be worse. Don't ask me how it's worse, but it genuinely is. Oh, come on, man. Alright, we'll just use reversal to finish that off. Okay, cool. No, it's a freaking cat, dude. I'm laughing at seeing it. Oh, no. Yep, that's exactly what we did, Chewbacca. Yep. Reversal's probably not going to pick this up, being only 40 power or 30. So, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the way I saw it was Alakazam was maybe going to get us the Surge Point and then probably, like, die in this overworld grind section. So I figured, screw it. Let's just take the chance. At worst, I lose 1 point because I pivoted a Diglett Cave, you know. So it's 7 TV Global. Yes, correct. Did I say Twitch Global? I didn't mean that. Nope. I bailed on Rock Tunnel almost immediately. We only have the gym points right now. Alright, remember, we're dealing with 30 IVs right now. Yeah, it's a good end of season story for sure. Yeah, we got the shit nature again. I really have. I have been leaving things behind. Like, it's super. I just don't have the ability to do it, so no reason in taking unnecessary risks. Probably during, like, the big overworld grind. So I have to compliment you on the Ka emote. It's the GOAT. It's good. It's a really good emote. Yeah, it was Morning Sun. Not good. Very bad. Well, this thing's gonna be bulky. Yep. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, da, ba, ba, da, dum. If you could animate it, it would go harder. That's fair. Hello, Luigi, with 30 IVs, level 44. Playing up the stealing bit. Holy crap, Funky. That's wild. 500 is nuts. No, this was Diglett Cave Rider. Don't be a thief. Oh, because we beat Geo. Gotcha, gotcha. Two max elixirs, ether elixir. How much of this do I want to clear? I guess is my question to myself. Probably just should bail, to be honest. He's charging his balls. He's charging his balls. And nothing goes wrong? Probably not. We're chilling. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Like, I have an ether, but I don't know if an ether is worth just 5 Sacred Fires. I might as well have those for emergency use for a gym IMO. Just save them in case I need them in a gym. And just be aggressive with them in the gym. I think that's the way to play it. Okay, this thing... Did this die to special moves? I marked it much lower SpDef. I'm going to take the chance here. Shockwave. Yo, nice! That's good. Ah, damn it. I do need to Sacred Fire this. Yeah. There's no versus point here. We just need to, we just want XP for Erica and Koga. Yo, there's a Mega Camerupt. That's 3-0 right now. Let's go. My prediction? It's easier pre-physical special split. Oh yeah, it's definitely easier pre-physical special split. But also like it's in a way it's better too though. Because pre-physical special split, more Pokemon are just viable due to like your weaknesses meaning less, I guess. Does that make sense? In some cases, your Your weaknesses just mean a lot less. Alright, this was actually a really bad Pokemon to see. Yeah, and the item pool gets more bloated down the line. Okay, color change, make a kick. Yeah, it makes something like Swampert a bit better, Charizard a bit better. Ludicolo is actually a fun example, because Ludicolo only has weaknesses on the physical side in Gen 3. You know, certain things like that. But yeah, on average, Gen 3 is easier than Gen 4 for sure. They're, like, the average BST of the Pokemon you fight against, you don't have to worry about physical and special side of weakness. And, yeah, so. Yo, what's up, Godsend? How's it going? Yeah, Gen 4 gives a lot of the lower BST Pokemon that you would run into an Evo. Yeah, it's true. That's another thing. Straight chilling. Me too. I'm having a good day. Today's a good stream, man. We're just playing some ironMON, running this Blaziken, and watching Pokemon Worlds at the same time, man. You're gay chilling? Hey, /r/suddenly gay, man. Yeah, this has been a fun run, honestly. Even though, like, it's not destined to, like, win. It's been fun. We Diglett Cave pivoted. Like, we did a lot of pivoting in the beginning just to get here in the first place. And, yeah, I don't know, man. Excited to see if we can get this thing to 7 points. If we got this thing to 7 points, that'd be crazy. Another Espy. Seen a lot of this. It redeems non-winning runs. True. Very true. Yo, nice crit. Huge crit, actually. So that is a wild Pokemon, but it is a mandatory thing I have to KO. All right. Wow. Pengi is ranked 4th right now. Good for him. Not seeing a lot of U.S. carry. We have carry and Pengi. Australia coming up big right now. Same with Japan. I don't know how far I've gotten a Diglett Cave pivot before, so. Yeah, I'm curious how long they'll keep P2 out as well. It's possible to know. They said that they will plan to bring him back, so. It's funny, my dad and my family are in Australia right now, actually. Get another 6-7 points. Like, I think I can only really get gym points out of this thing. Like, I can't full clear Sylph with this. You know what I mean? Like, I think I just really just push for the gym points with this thing, and That's, you know. Play it like that. If it wasn't September, would you have gone? No. No, I don't think so. I'm loving when you comment on the World's games. Hell yeah, dude. I'm really passionate about comp Pokemon, so I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too. Yeah, well, low kick Sylph probably is on the table, yeah. He hopefully dies. Oh no. That's far from dying, actually. That is a lot, very far from dying. Well, in about 2 weeks, we'll have our Draft League finals, and I'll be commentating as many of those finals matches as I can, so. Oh no. Is this it for our hero? Uh-oh. Do not have a bulky guy behind this. Yeah, and that was almost not a 3-hit, by the way. That was close. Alright, we need something small. Okay. Is this it for our hero? Find out. It's Drizzle, so we know it's not Volt Absorb. Shockwave. Very good. Very good. Chief Leo is dead. Big damage, man. Huge damage. That's immense. So this is 75 power versus the 60 power of Shockwave. Gives me that burn chance as well. Nice crits. Ah! Maybe, Admiral, maybe. You're most definitely right, actually. Color change. What if we Safari pivot? We turn this into Hyper Kaizo. We can fix she. All right, man. We got our next round coming up. Hyper Kaizo Diglett Cave pivot into Safari pivot. Dude, we pulled that off because we're just amazing. Ba 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 ba. It was Morning Sun. Morning Sun. All right, we got Zard Slop versus Turtle Soup coming up, chat. Here we go. Let's get into the match. The community has collectively agreed to call the Charizard team Zard Slop, essentially. The team on the right, the Blastoise Delphox team, is called Turtle Soup. Pretty standard teams at this point. These are teams these players should be pretty familiar with. The items are going to be the main changes here. So much more vulnerable. I'd take it over the Super Kaizo in, yeah. So let's see what the items are. And what you absolutely cannot do against this Delphox boring is give either of those Pokemon a to the untrained eye.
Yeah, I think they're both
Maybe.
scary here in a lot of ways. You know, both
The items mean a lot in Pokemon.
Team preview a little bit challenging.
Yeah, that's not Mega Arrow. That is not Mega Arrow.
That might really be helpful.
We know it's not Mega because they highlight it with the little, like, hex, so.
And yeah, there's just like not a ton of
I know you are. I know.
across the team. Really, Delphox doesn't have to worry about the 2 opposing fire-type Pokemon, but
Yeah, the Turtle Soup team is a fun name for sure.
Naturally slower, so you need speed control in order to get to your most threatening there.
Luca Cherubelli can't enter? What?
Even though it feels familiar, I think Nocto's team is just different enough that the solutions
can't enter what?
a little bit different than what we've seen with similar matchups in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. The Venus
take him to art school. I can't believe Turtle Soup doesn't have oof.
In addition to being able to resist Water Spout, being
Worlds?
able to hit it with super effective damage with the Leaf Storm, and also critically being grass type.
How far did I get in this? In ironMONVS, I'm at Lavender Town.
If Adam goes Blastoise
1 second.
mode,
Or there's a camera up there? Was a
seems
camera.
like to me, like that Venusaur is going to be a really critical piece for him.
I think so too. I think it's also one of those Pokemon like, okay, well, no matter what mode my opponent picks, you know, it's probably going to be at least pretty valuable to me. You can get weather control, allow Venusaur to hop over the speed of some of the other Pokemon.
I gotta make sure I eat good tonight because, like, I feel like I'm getting hot and then I'm getting cold. I'm getting hot and then I'm getting cold. So make sure I hydrate and eat good today. I don't want to potentially be getting sick or something.
This one playing a little bit differently with the lens, so will be more accurate than we normally see. Pretty big for that.
Got banned from competing in Worlds day of the tournament. Oh, interesting. I'm yes and then I'm no. I'm yes and I'm no. All right, Focus Sash, Arrow, Citrus, Ensign, Life Orb Chomp, Jolly, Hyper Voice, Hyper Beam, Quick Attack, Detect, Sleep Powder, Leaf Storm, Sludge Bomb, Protect. Wide Lens on the Venusaur. Ancient Power. Yeah, no real sauce here. This is just Zard slop through and through here. This is good stuff. That is an Impish Incineroar. That means his defense is being raised and his special attack is being lowered. Yeah. He broke the rules of the venue and got banned, which means he can't compete. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Yeah, Leaf Storm Venusaur seems to be the norm for this tournament. Seems to be the norm for this tournament. All right, we got Shell Smash, Blastoise, Water Spout, Dark Pulse, Protect, Nasty Plot, Delphox, and we have the Ensign. It's a careful nature that is boosting its special defense as opposed to the Impish one on the other team. Swords Dance Gambit with Life Orb, which is strong. I've noticed this is the second Sneasler carrying Quick Guard, but the last Sneasler carrying Quick Guard did not come to the matchup. And you have standard Sinistra. So the basis of this team, by the way, is essentially you're just using Blastoise or Delphox to get a boost. You use Shell Smash or Nasty Plot. And then Ensign is going to fake something out. And while Delphox plots up and boosts, and then Ensign's going to parting and then Delphox will like protect. Ensign will parting shot to lower the stats of those Pokemon even further. Or Delphox can attack, take some damage, and then Sinistra comes in and heals the Delphox for the damage it got taken. And then you can just swap out Sinistra, and then Ensign gets to come back in, intimidate them again, and have Fake Out available again as well. So Ensign and Sinistra are like made for each other.
Uniquely awesome in this role. I think it's one thing that makes this team much stronger than it was in regulation MA, even though again, I think one was the junior division NAIC there, so it's pretty strong there already. But that Life Orb on King Gambit just kind of sends it.
Where does the soup part come in? I think it's because of Sinistra, because it's like a bowl with, you know, matcha in it. The Quick Guard is really cool on the Sneasler. I would like to see it come out, but it might not because like there's not a whole lot of priority on the other side. So
here as our players are choosing which Pokemon they will be sending into battle here, and you have to mention the speed control options.
The Blastoise is good in some capacities, but you'd probably go Delphox into Zard actually. So
that's maybe something that we end up seeing as we start to get into.
No way I'm showing him his eternity in a button up. Hey, listen, man. He was born for it. All right, it's going to be Delphox King Gambit versus Zard Venusaur. You guys should be pretty familiar with Zard Venusaur lead at this point. Zard sets the sun, Venusaur goes fast, it puts things to sleep, and Zard hits Heat Wave. So how does Adam respond to that? You can respond to it by predicting correctly where the Sleep Powder is going to go. You can go, oh, hey, you're going to Sleep Powder my Delphox, I'll protect Delphox and swing with my King Gambit. The main issue there, of course, is that King Gambit does not want to eat a Heat Wave, so definitely not the lead Adam wanted here. Alright, so we're going to bring in the Incineroar. Incineroar's Intimidate not going to really do anything here because they've got 2 special attackers available. And Delphox is going to go for the Mega. Delphox is very fast in Mega. It's base 134 speed, 159 special attack. Very fast. Those are the base stats. Those are just base stats. They can be trained, so you can train it to make it even higher. Charizard also has base 159 special attack in Mega Y form. But Charizard sets the sun, which is why Charizard is more popular over Delphox. Now, Chlorophyll making the Venusaur the fastest thing, though. Going to go into the Delphox. Delphox going to take the turn of sleep. Heat Wave going to come out. Incineroar dodges, which, you know, it's a fire type, but the damage will add up. So not a pretty good dodge, to be honest. Sun Boosted Heat Wave did 30% to Delphox. It probably does 15 to 20 to Incin. What mattress does Delphox sleep on? Oh, it's definitely a Helix mattress, which we might be extending our sponsorship with them, by the way. They really loved the way we handled it, by the way. Because that sponsorship ends in tomorrow. So. We have Fake Out actively on the field, so we can reduce the damage that's going to be incoming. Sludge Bomb going to go into Delphox. Very smart from Naoto here. Because Delphox, Sleep has been heavily nerfed in Champions. Sleep, you can only be asleep for 2 turns max now. And because Venusaur outsped Delphox the previous turn, Delphox had already spent a turn of sleep. So it had a chance to stay asleep there. But it was essentially a 50-50 of whether it waked up or guaranteed waked up the next turn. Helix enjoyed our stain shenanigans. They were happy you guys had fun. Alright. Okay, well, I was about to say Delphox has like the speed sort of advantage now, but Aerodactyl is base 130 speed. Delphoxes can't have been trained to be slower than Aerodactyl, and Aerodactyl, you know, is just maxed out in speed because it's focus sash variant. So does Sleep Timer reset on Switch? No. If they spend the turn of sleep, they spend if they've spent a turn, they've always spent 1 turn essentially. So let's see. This is going to give us information on whether or not the who's faster. Okay, so Delphox is faster than the Aerodactyl. That is excellent information. But Aerodactyl does get the dodge, going to KO the Delphox with the Rock Slide, getting good damage onto Incineroar as well, because Incineroar, this is not an intimidated Aerodactyl here, so. And Incineroar flinches. Really rough turn for Adam there. That is a rough turn for Adam, man. Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, Delphox being down is... yeah, you really want... I am willing to bet. I am willing to bet the Instant was going for Parting Shot into Aerodactyl there, too. Makes up for the Instant dodge? I don't know about that. I think I would much rather have taken the Heat Wave chip because the Incineroar is sitting at 51% now. If he had taken the Heat Wave chip, which is probably like 15, his Citrus Berry would have procced and he would actually be at full, higher HP right now. So I don't know if that's quite the same level here, but it's almost working against him now. Oh yeah, Unnerve would prevent the Citrus. You're right. Sorry, I didn't think about arrows Unnerve. But, I mean, point still stands. Like, Parting Shot would have been great. Because then you could swap in Incineroar and get the Intimidate and blah, 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 blah. So, Fake Out going to be going into Garchomp. Remember, this Sneasler does not have, Protect. It has a Focus Sash, 4 attacking moves and support moves, Quick Guard and all that. Rock Slide double connects. Parting Shot does go into Aerodactyl. Yep.
No flinch this time around, so the Parting Shot now actually connects onto the Aerodactyl, allowing Adam to reposition
and then King Gambit's going to replace on the field. King Gambit has not looked good. King Gambit. Yeah, that Rock Slide flinch was actually massive. The fact that Incineroar couldn't swap out that turn just really put Adam in just like such a pressure position. Garchomp looking obviously in an amazing position right now. Like, Aerodactyl can literally just hit Tailwind and Garchomp can hit Earthquake. And they really can't do anything about it. So, yeah. I mean, you have to be prepared. You have to be prepared for Gambit. If you don't have prep for Gambit and you're going to Worlds, it's the most used Pokemon at the tournament right now. Bask is actually only 34%. It's like the 4th or 5th Pokemon.
The Earthquake fires off super effective damage into both of these Pokemon. Plenty to pick up the Incineroar, but King Gambit holds on over.
Not having Iron Head hurt more? Yeah.
This gives Adam an opportunity to either go for a Sword Stance and start sweeping, or potentially try to pick up damage.
Yeah, this is like your one play.
Sword Stance is necessary.
Sword Stance, and then start throwing Sucker Punches.
I think one of the things that we saw in Regulation MA that King Gambit tended to
Rayquaza in the top of the Pogo stream? Wait, Rayquaza's legal in Pogo? What? Alright, so you have active Fake Out now with the with your good friend Sneasler here. Gambit does not really care about the Aerodactyl too much. So King Gambit's going to be focusing the other slot for sure. However, you can't really ignore Aerodactyl that much because Aerodactyl threatens your Sneasler. So Adam's got to make a really good call. This is probably the game-defining turn right here on whether Adam can come back in this game or not. I mean, you could double arrow calling out that Charizard's gonna or Garchomp's gonna protect. So, all right, Charizard comes back. He's back on the field. Garchomp does protect. If he doubles the arrow slot, he looks like a genius. Sucker Punch, yep. The Sucker Punch flies out. Poison Jab does go into the Zard. Oh, it does get the poison, actually. Which, if no, wait, Sneasler doesn't have Protect, though. Sneasler does not have Protect, though. So you can't just double Protect here. It has Quick Guard. The Sucker pick up Chomp. With Life Orb, there's a pretty decent chance, to be honest.
Disaster for Naoto, and that is why players have been using the Poison Touch and Poison Jab Sneasler to increase the options from.
With Life Orb, it could be. I don't know. It's genuinely, I don't know.
Onto those Pokemon. Now that means that Naoto.
How strong is Sucker Punch? Yeah, he's +2. Yeah. It really, I think it depends on how bulky the Garchomp's built. It's going to be a Protect from Gambit, actually.
Do your best. It's probably going to go down for this.
Yeah, good hustle, Sneasler. You got the
Earthquake.
down. That's exactly what I needed from
Oh, you know what? Okay, this makes sense. Yeah, no, this makes sense. You let Garchomp take the Life Orb recoil. You let Garchomp take their Life Orb recoil. You let Zard die to poison. And then you Sucker Punch the Chomp. Okay. Because Aerodactyl can't really hurt you. But chip damage, I mean, it's not going to be nothing. It's probably going to be like 10% from Rock Slide. It's probably going to be like 8 to 10% from Rock Slide. And you'll take Rough Skin and Life Orb.
rough spot.
At the same
Yeah.
time, Life Orb King Gambit needs to swing 3
Naoto is thinking about this. He's icing Adam right now. He's icing him out.
Garchomp. So even though Aerodactyl does not have a lot
Gambit's
of
at like
damage,
53%. Yeah, 53%.
a lot of damage to break through with the King Gambit here.
Yeah, I just don't know if the math in this one's
Okay.
gonna work, and I think even if it makes perfect holes, maybe it doesn't happen. Like I feel like in this one,
That's
you almost have to
interesting.
sucker punch the Aerodactyl, just assume he's not gonna let me get Garchomp right
I mean,
here.
Adam
One
didn't
mistake
want
I
the
get
game
is
to
one
rest
knockback
on
like, one
the
knockback
Charizard
still
potentially
pretty close.
outspeeding his
Aerodactyl even getting
Sneasler, I guess, maybe?
off is probably enough where there's just no win con.
Well, Garchomp will protect itself. There's a sucker
Yep,
punch.
Sucker Punch does go into Arrow. He does call that out.
Still intact. That means that Adam needs to get this right 2 more times as the Life Orb
There's the
recoils.
Life Orb.
The King Gambit now
Here's the
loses
wing
20%
beats.
of its health. There is the damage from the dual wing.
28%.
15% there.
Life Orb plus Rough Skin. He's dead, dude.
Rough skin.
Yeah.
King Gambit is out of health.
Yeah, I think that's a tough spot. So
He's
I
out of
think
resources here.
First, take the Life Orb recoil because I think if you
Life Orb brings him down to 18%. Rough Skin brings him down to
I think Garchomp's actually just free to attack here.
Yeah, Garchomp should just be free to attack.
Like,
to make sure that
4.
King Gambit is not able to get the KO.
Good thing. I think, yeah, the other way around. Garchomp.
The other way around,
Yeah.
Well, there's a sucker punch into Aerodactyl.
Yeah.
No damage coming, or no protect from the Garchomp. Because that Garchomp was left alone, King Gambit's Life Orb is going to take.
So
that
that probably looks pretty silly
with the Earthquake.
that to Sucker Punch the Aerodactyl there. But the reason he did it, is instead of trying to bank on like Garchomp, instead of trying to bank on dual wing beat missing, he can bank on Naoto trying to double protect, which would like in hindsight is like a misplay based on the percentages, but they don't see the percentages of the other Pokemon. They can only see the percentages of their Pokemon. Wait, no, they can see percentages. I'm stupid. That's how it used to be.
If that is how game 1 is going to go, I hope we get a full 3 games.
Also, with Rough Skin Life Orb, he's cooked anyway. So
Extremely entertaining, and you can't ask for any closer of a game than that.
No, it's super fun, and I assume we're going to see similar stuff.
yeah, the only shot was the Chomp going for the double protect there. So I will say the turn that he let the Sneasler go down. This is hindsight, of course. This is hindsight. I think gambling on whether or not you kill Garchomp and hoping you outspeed the Zard. Oh wait, no, they had Tailwind. I'm stupid. Never mind. They had Tailwind. Never mind.
There's a lot of volatility with the way that game started out. Sleep Powder hit, which is more likely than normal with that held item on Venusaur. Delphox woke up in the minimum amount of turns. If it had not, I think that would be a much more Naoto favored game state. Equal odds of both of those things happening.
All right, we're going into game 2, baby. Let's get it.
We see a similar game play out where it could be a blowout for Naoto. So I think I would change things up more if I was Adam. And
Sneasler, Delphox. Much better lead here for a Zard Venu, but it's Zard Chomp now this time. Life Orb Rock Slide, it will hurt a lot into Delphox. You have, obviously, your Fake Out available with your Sneasler. You have speed advantage with Delphox, but Delphox can't really one-hit KO either of the Pokemon that are available on that side of the field.
That ended up being a huge deal. Lost a lot of momentum from that.
So I don't really, if you're the Delphox player, you know, you gotta answer Rock Slide Heat Wave. Like, how do you answer Rock Slide Heat Wave? There's not really a good answer, I guess. You definitely need to keep Delphox in, though. Because Delphox at least gives you the speed advantage. Dude, Mega Delphox looks so sick, by the way. Alright, gonna keep the Sneasler in as well. Probably gonna fake out the Charizard if I had to guess, because the Garchomp has Rough Skin. You lose your Sash if you fake out Garchomp. So I'd imagine fake out is gonna go into Zard. Yep. So Sneasler can live a hit no matter what now. Ooh, Poison Touch, gonna get poison on Charizard. That's actually very relevant. It's gonna be a Psychic into Chomp, gonna bring him down to about 50%. That's good damage, good damage. Rock Slide, how much does it do to Delphox?
Rock Slide connects
Sheesh, that's a lot of damage.
dealing good damage to the Delphox, but 2-hit KO onto Garchomp with Psychic, you're happy about that.
All right, Life Orb bringing down Chomp even further here. Charizard flinch can't move because of Fake Out. All right, that's not a bad turn one, actually, for Adam here. Even though your Delphox is in pretty critical condition, you can finish off Chomp, you can finish off Zard, you could, like, Heat Wave, Poison Jab into Zard because you know Zard, I mean, both can protect here, so.
We don't know for sure if in the back there is a Sinistcha or not. So it would be a little
Bum,
scary
bum,
bum,
It's really unfortunate how well Delphox and Greninja work visually compared to Chestnut. Yeah, right. I mean, Chestnut's Mega's like kind of cool too. He gets like that freaking like halberd thing. It's gonna be a nice Poison Jab into Charizard. Delphox opting to protect, which I think is good. Because I kind of want to scout out what your opponent's going to do here. Heat Wave's going to connect on Sneasler. Sneasler's going to go down. Now, if you have your own Incineroar, you bring it in here probably every time. Because you just protected with Delphox and they swapped in their Incineroar. So your Delphox is kind of like on an island right now because your Delphox is a free Fake Out. That's why, like, you know, you got to be very, very purposeful with your protects. Because they were able to call that, they threw in Incineroar because they thought Delphox was going to protect. And now they have Fake Out into that slot, which means Delphox is, like, essentially immobilized this turn. But because the Sneasler got KO'd, the other Incineroar came in. And the other Incineroar can fake their Incineroar out. But they're going to predict that, swap on that, go to their Garchomp, and Charizard's going to go down to Psychic. Adam was very confident in that Fake Out turn there. Adam was very confident in that Fake Out turn. Naoto, very not confident. So that makes me think that Naoto must have a pretty slow Incineroar. Adams must have some speed invested in it. Lots of fire starters indeed. More ironMON today? Yeah, in between the matches, I'm playing ironMON, yeah. I just, like, the Worlds happens once a year. This is like, you know, I'm watching Worlds. Naoto taking their time on this decision here. They're wondering if they should reveal their last here. All right, Ensign comes back. Gets the Intimidate on the opposing Ensign. Not that that matters too much right now. Delphox cannot touch Incineroar. Incineroar is one of the best natural counters to Delphox because it carries fire and psychic type moves. Incineroar is fire and dark. Now your commentary is great. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it. Now they do have active Fake Out on the fields. Delphox probably going to want to protect or get out of here, but you do reveal your last if you're Adam if you do that. But so protect on Delphox probably feels like the safest option. Oh yeah, if Incineroar is swapping, it's definitely going to be protect from Delphox. And next turn, they're going to try and launch a Psychic into the Garchomp. Now, here's where things get a little messy, though. The Garchomp could protect on the Psychic, and Incineroar could then kill Delphox. So I would honestly predict Delphox to actually swap out this incoming turn to their own Incineroar to get the Intimidates going and get a Swords Dance with King Gambit here. I think they're trying to they're wiggling right now. They're doing what we like to call the wiggle. So how often does Fox have a fairy move? It usually never carries it. It's like very sparingly. Stab is just too strong. It's just if you're running Nasty Plot, you're never carrying like a flex move like that. So if you're carrying boosting, you're just going to carry your stabs for maximum damage output because you still need protect and doubles. Garchomp's going to swap out. Venusaur's going to come in. Ooh, maybe they're predicting what the play that I read out loud, but oh baby, is Ensign going to KO the Delphox here? Ooh, picking up the KO on Venusaur is actually massive though because the Incineroar from Adam's side is going to get the Intimidate onto the onto the King Gambit for free if he killed Delphox, but he didn't target Delphox. Delphox is still alive and here, which means you can. So Naoto did protect. He did predict the Incineroar to come into where the Delphox said. He did predict that play that I mentioned, to swap out Delphox and go for Sword Stance. Naoto literally predicted that. So, but Adam just said full send, and now Adam's like definitely really in this game. No, that was not a throw. It's just a really good read by Adam. Yeah, Adam's in a very good position now because you threaten Garchomp with Psychic, and Incineroar has to attack Delphox effectively. And if you leave King Gambit alive, he's just gonna hit Swords Dance. So, and Naoto understands that and just says, I'm just gonna swing and hope that he misplays. And here we go. I mean, that's, yeah, because you have to kill King Gambit. You have to kill him. Because, like, Incineroar doesn't care about Delphox, like I mentioned. It only carries fire and psychic moves. So, you have to kill King Gambit, because that's the guy that can actually hurt you. So, alright, Adam bringing us to game 3. That's sick. Heck yeah.
The Incineroar and back, like, I think you're rooting for a DC at this point, where it's hard to see. Like, at this point, Adam can pretty much.
Yeah, it was like the reverse read, yeah.
Because, why not? Really, he managed to not do it.
Because the play I mentioned would have been a very good play. But Naoto actually read that exact play. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, nice, easy, fair protect here. You have your Incineroar back. Now you have Fake Out. Incineroar doesn't carry protect. You Fake Out plus Kowtow Cleave. You win the game. Yeah, it's you know that I know that you know. Exactly. There's the Fake Out. He flinches. Kowtow Cleave. Watch out. Jesus Christ. Life Orb +2. I know that he's +2 in Life Orb, but god dang, man. King Gambit hurts, bro. Alright, hopefully this match gets done in time because I'm out of snoozes again. They just love playing these matches when ads are, like, sort of close.
Maybe start like, oh man, like, are things turning the wrong way?
Not very effective, by the way.
I think for both of these trainers, paths through this tournament.
Absolutely. Again, yeah, like you mentioned, when you're undefeated here, this is the last round before locking in your ticket to day 2 and continuing on in the
yeah, if you go 6-0, you're into day 2.
And then go on tilt for the rest of your tournament.
Oh, King Gambit's sick, dude. I love King Gambit.
Both of these players, I am sure, are feeling.
You have to. It's the most used Pokemon in the tournament right now. I think people kind of maybe over-prepared for Basque. But that's just it. You build a team of 5, and you're like, oh, I need a Basque answer. You just slap King Gambit on there.
Adam, showing the importance of those additional pieces of damage, just like the Life Orb.
Dude, if a not very effective move does over 50%, it should be like not very effective ? Yo, Mystic Venom, thank you for the gift.
Yeah, and I think that's also something to keep in mind as we go into this third game. Is that
G-Nax, thank you for the 9 months.
Welcome to Costco.
That was not getting a whole lot going his way, right? Where,
I love you.
That first game, the sleep being minimum.
Yeah, and it makes you worry about Intimidate. Yeah, exactly.
Activated the first activation twice. The 2 instances where it even had a chance.
The type disadvantage had no effect. Monty, get a job. Sage, it's 2-3 after that? Ah, rip, dude.
Hope for the best, but it really changes the way this matchup plays out, right? Where it kind of prevents him from playing defensively, where once you're poisoned, once a Pokemon like that, especially your Mega Evolved Pokemon, especially the Pokemon bringing Drought when you also have Venusaur, it's very important to try to win while you still have that resource. You have limited turns, you can't switch as much. You have to start making reads. We see how aggressively that Garchomp has been
Nope, I Diglett Cave pivoted.
Okay, I can't play with Delphox. I can't afford to miss a read. I just have to try to catch it when it's available.
All right, here we go. Game 3, Delphox Incineroar. Charizard Venu leading the Incineroar this time, thinking that they would lead the Chomp. Which, understandable. So this was the game 1 leads, correct? I believe Wolfie is 3-2.
he may be excited to see that.
But, yeah, Sleep Powder, pressure on the board, of course. We have Fake Out available on the board. I think this is probably going to be the same turn 1 we saw in Game 1. I think Sajin is the second most well-known VGC player of all time. Probably, yeah. Probably. Charizard actually bailing says, I'm out, dude. Brings in the Chomperino. Delphox going to protect, or, sorry, Mega Evolve. And knowing this, the Venusaur's wide lens, there is no chlorophyll boosting its speed. Fake Out does go into Chomp. Venusaur did not protect. What is happening here? Oh, it's Nasty Plots. Stands for Video Game Championship. Sleep Powder does go into Delphox. It is +2. And we have a guaranteed turn of sleep coming up from Delphox here. Because he didn't sleep, like, because Delphox, like, moved before the Sleep Powder hit him, the Delphox is guaranteed to stay asleep this turn. Last time, it woke up immediately because the Sleep Powder went off before the Delphox attacked. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like worst case scenario. Rock Slide comes through. King Gambit eats that up. Doesn't care. Incineroar not happy right now either. 36% on turn 2 and your name's Incineroar. That's not a good place to be. Citrus Berry's going to proc though, bring him back to about 60. Sludge Bomb going to go into the King Gambit slot, but it doesn't work. That doesn't work on King Gambit. And it's going to be a flinch on Incineroar. No way. All right, well, welcome to Rock Slide. I love you. Yeah, you can't lose more than 2. Everybody's still in until they're X3. So. Always loving Idiocracy references. Yeah. This is tricky because, like, knowing, like, burning your sleep turns on Delphox is going to be just really, really hard. Your Incineroar is already, like, his Citrus Berry's already been procced. Like, you need to swap him out to get more, like, Intimidate turns. Fake Out into Video feels like a way better play on turn 1 there. Well, in game 2, he faked out the Zard, and it worked out well. So I think he was just kind of following up on that. That's kind of what happened. King Gambit does take the hits. Is it going to go for Swords Dance? Because that would be ballsy as hell. Why are there 2 guys in the top left cam? Because he's a translator in case the judge needs to talk to the player. Because the Naoto is Japanese. And called EQ with Levitate, got the Swords Dance. Garchomp is definitely in Sucker Punch range. Charizard is definitely in Sucker Punch range. King Gambit will die to Life Orb, by the way. So Naoto pretty much knows to ignore it. Yeah. It could be 10% +1, actually. Alright, we got Charizard on the Mega Evolve. King Gambit can choose whatever Pokemon he wants to KO here. He could potentially live from Life Orb, but he could die. Charizard will die to Sucker. Garchomp will also die to Sucker. Because of Rough Skin, he is definitely dying. Definitely dying, though. Because of Rough Skin plus Life Orb for sure. Goodbye, King Gambit. Alright. Delphox takes its turn to sleep. Ancient Power. Fishing for an Omni Boost. Doesn't get it. Does about 41%. Okay. So it does. That does about the same as Heat Wave would have done because it wouldn't have been split damage, but it doesn't have an accuracy check. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I have ads that will play in 2 minutes. I've used all my snoozes. I'm sorry if they play during the match. I apologize greatly. Adam thinking about their play. Instant comes in. Sneasler is also here. They've been favoring the Sneasler in this matchup. Sneasler obviously has the faster fake out here. Sneasler is the very fast. Delphox faster than Sneasler, but Sneasler also very fast. Charizard's still sitting at 100%.
Forcing Delphox to have to go for a protect this turn to waste the fake out from Incineroar. Otherwise, fake out plus ancient power may be able to pick up the KO there. Instead, Adam
Bails out their Delphox. Incineroar comes in, gets the fake out or gets the intimidate. Sneasler gonna fake out the Charizard. That way, it reduces the amount of damage overall that Incin will take this turn. Throat Chop goes into where Delphox was. Incin good there because he got the intimidate and you resist. So now, what do you do? Right? Now, what do you do? We have, like, Charizard's sitting at 90, like, I guess, like, you could just double into the Charizard slot, but if it protects, like, you can close combat Incineroar, but they're likely going to go into Venusaur. I guess you could predict the Venusaur swap in. That would obviously, that's actually, yeah, if they Flare Blitzed here, that would be really, really clutch, actually. No, they fake out, trying to stop the Charizard. Ads are about to start, just a heads up. Poison Jab goes into Charizard. Yeah, they doubled into Zard. They doubled into Zard. Which now, Venusaur with the Chlorophyll, fastest thing on the field. You could swap in your Delphox to take a Sleep Powder because it's already asleep. The problem there, of course, is you don't want it to take more damage. Alright, they're bailing on Venusaur, maybe predicting a swap of some kind, getting more Intimidate on the field. Sneasler is -2, Incin is -1. Poison Jab goes into Charizard, not a lot with the -2. Very little. Gets the poison again, though. Does get the poison again, which is big. Heat Wave. Dodges on the Sneasler, that's big. Sneasler dodging is big. Sneasler obviously would have taken a lot more damage. Flare Blitz into Incineroar. Hey, you know what? All things considered, not awful damage. Poison damage going to rack up on Charizard here. Sneasler sitting at 100% still. Charizard wants to get out of here because he wants to reset the sun now, too. Yeah, this is a game of inches for sure. Fire is just flying everywhere. Everything's fire type. People are intimidating. People are faking out. I wouldn't hate a quick guard plus like dark move into the Charizard slot or a fire move into Charizard expecting Venu or just taking damage on Charizard. I wouldn't hate it. I would not hate that play. Yeah. Ooh, okay, they're swapping Sneasler, though. They're trying to get rid of those Intims. Says, all right, Delphox, you've been asleep the whole match. Go out here and be asleep again. Fake out does about 10%. Heat Wave connects, going to do about 30 to Delphox. Does pick up the Incineroar. But the sun here is going to run out. And now Sneasler is not intimidated, which means he will pick up the KO on Zard. And Delphox can wake up here. Delphox can wake up here. It did burn a turn of sleep. Delphox can wake up, but will it wake up? These are the questions we have to ask ourselves. Oh, man. I think it's all going to come down to, does Delphox wake up? Because I think if you're Sneasler, you kind of have to close combat Incineroar. I mean, you could ignore it. You could ignore it. It's just, if Delphox wakes up this turn, you don't get anything out of it if Incineroar's alive. Gotta wake up right now. Incineroar comes out. Waits. Okay. Hold. It stays asleep. Close combat. Oh my god, he stayed with his Zard. He swapped out Incin to Venusaur. Good play. Very good play here. And it's going to be an Ancient Power just going to finish off Delphox. And with that, that is going to be GG. Pack it up. Yep, there's the forfeit. Yeah, it's so hard not to click close combat into Incineroar there. It's so hard not to click close combat into Incineroar there. I don't blame them at all. I do not blame them at all. Yeah, the Zard had Ancient Power, yeah. All right. Where were we? Well, Incin is a threat to Delphox. Incin is a threat to Delphox. So, because Delphox can't hurt Incineroar. 20 to 25% chance? You're nuts. 10%. Keep it at 10. Yeah. That turn wasn't lost on turn 1, but I will say, like, Naoto just made a good call, like, on saying, like, hey, like, you're gonna fake out Charizard. It was just a good call out turn 1. 5 PP, 60. Yeah, but it's literally, you have a 10% chance to just effectively win the game in a lot of cases, though. Like, don't discount an Omni Boost. Omni Boost is insane. Like, that's just, I don't know, that's a lot, man. It's already a lot. Lower programmings for worst RNG? Yeah, but we can't have... we can't have moves that just give you, like... essentially, like... double the BST on a 20% chance. Ain't no way. Yeah, exactly. Change that. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to buff it, just give it more base power or give it more PP. I don't know. Mega Failings has one that's 100% chance. Yeah, and it has a drawback, and it's on him only. And he has shit. He has effectively a special defense stat where everything hits him for super effective on that. And it works only once. That's different. With Ancient Power, you're attacking at the same time. That's another thing to remember. You're literally getting to attack at the same time. Maybe a Kingdra pivot? You guys want me to pivot again? Ain't no way. Yes? Do it for the super fans? What a great idea. We don't want ironMONVS to end. Look at all these 50 HP heals. What the heck? You only leave 15 I mean, we could leave as low as 9 levels on the table. Technically. Do it for the OnlyFins. Lava Cookie, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. If there's a Zard. When has Safari pivoting failed you? I don't know, a gazillion times. Berry juice. That's not what I wanted. Bum, bum, bum.
I am displaced following a catastrophic
Lubricant explosion. Silent Hill, thank you for the prime of the 22 months. A 53 shell gone. Thought you were gonna milk this seed for all it's worth. I mean, don't get me wrong, I want to. But do you guys actually want me to Safari pivot? I guess we could check the fishing encounters, and if they're bad, we could just bail. I think this Blaziken can lock in 2 more points, though, for sure. He's actually got, like, his damage is good enough, you know? Like, I don't think this thing can win, but that's not what this run has ever been about. So. We got a candy? Where? Bum bum ba da ba da bum ba do 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 do. I did use it. Bum bum ba bum ba bum ba da da da. It's not over, Starsider. It's not over yet. Clean out this bag, man. Do we have full EVs? Probably not, to be honest. Probably still a ways away from that at the moment. Max points in a run is 33, and I've missed 3 available points already this run, so. Imagine winning with a Safari pivot. We're not gonna win with a Safari pivot. I have a question. What are you doing? I'm doing a game. I'm doing a challenge for Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green called ironMON. Specifically Kaizo ironMON, which is one of the more difficult variants of the challenge. And I'm in a competition against other streamers to see who can do the best in ironMON in 100 attempts. I'm on attempt 99 right now. Most things in Kaizo ironMON die in the early game, so. Chat, you don't actually want me to do this. You do not want this. This would be like ultimate stall tactics. You don't actually want me to do this. No, we don't. Not even a little. Yeah, you know what? Frick you guys. I'm gonna go get XP. I think we can get 2 points minimum with this. You know what I mean? Just window shop. At least check the level 70 surf pivots. There's 60, first of all. And I don't have a surf. I gotta beat Koga. Can I buy your pivot? Chat, Safari pivoting sucks. Nobody actually wants that. Early Koga. Oh, man. That would be such a throw, dude. This chicker don't have a future, says you. We're homies. So you'll think about it? I'll tell you what. If we're gonna do Koga, I'm not even fully EV'd. I can't Koga. I literally can't Koga. I have an X special, but I'm not even fully EV'd. Let ADEV decide? He's at Pokemon Worlds. I'm not going to bother him. I already Diglett Cave pivoted. You guys, what is this not enough for you? This is not enough for chat, I guess. Getting 113 points wasn't enough for chat, dude. What was Optic's question? How many subs? I know how to speak to the dolphin. How many subs? How many subs? SaltyDolphin, make me an offer. No pivot. $35 subs. I would be throwing away effectively 2 points to pivot. That's win trading? I'm not gonna do it, chat. I'm gonna take this and try and get essentially 9 points out of this. I think that's all I can get out of it, so. How many subs to just look at serve pivots? We could look at them, I guess. Take this out. Chat, well, this is about integrity. This isn't about subs anymore. Overwatch paid me very handsomely yesterday. Since when do we have integrity? That's a good question. No, honestly, I think this seed sucks, actually. I feel like I haven't run into a single Pokemon that's felt like good. I'm doing it for the love of the game, baby. I'm doing it for the love of the game. Facts. I miss the old Dolphin. This Dolphin is Moving up in the world, man. Ooh, good to know. I'm glad we actually checked that, because I probably would have checked that at some point regardless. We don't want to see Golem anymore. Snorlax, Big Chegg, Kingdra. Snorlax doesn't seem good, though. Snorlax in the sea doesn't seem good. I just want to buy my entertainment like a reasonable degenerate. He has morals, he won't sell out. Giving me a little too much credit, I think. He 100% would, he just needs a big enough number. You're right. T-Gen this. Can we at least check the Pokedex? No, that would take for literally forever because we don't know like if they're in the water or the grass. So we might as well just check the fishing. I don't know why you guys want this so bad. He pivoted once, he'll pivot again. Naoto won, Djibouti. It's good, cozy vibes. Oh, hey, Shadija. Super nostalgia? Having nostalgia for Super means you guys are sick in the head. By the way. You could be the double pivot guy? I feel like I would rather early Koga than try and pivot now. I feel like I would much rather early Koga than try and pivot now. Because at least I would get a point out of it. And then I could, you know, get a surf pivot, level 60. Feel like I would much rather that. Ba-dum. Dee 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 doo. Bee 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 boo. This thing's annoying. Chat wants me to pivot because I used a Pokemon to beat Brock, and then I pivoted to a Quilava at Diglett Cave, which is now this Blaziken. So now they just want me to pivot again. Why are you humming? Get a job. Hello, Joy. Thank you. For the record, I think it's a terrible idea. Salmons has no special attack and probably just has gargantuan special defense. It's a terrible idea. Do it anyway. Yes, it would be epic. We just want an epic seed number 99 run. It's already pretty epic. We literally Diglett Cave pivoted. Dragonite's also pretty bad in this seed. Iron Defense died in 2 hits. I remember. With X special attacks? No, I don't think I have enough PP for that now. This man has no balls? I think you guys are thinking with your content brain and not winning brain. Listen. Team Swag is at 127 points, all right? They are only 33 points away from us. Okay? This is very likely the last Pokemon that gets past Brock. The next seed is likely dead for us. All right? Andy's got seeds left. Andy's on 87. So we do have more points probably coming in. But still, man, like, it's not, you know what I mean? I mean, regardless, I should be farming right now. Because if I'm going to early Koga, I need more levels. Because I don't have all my EVs yet. Light is cursed, just axe them. Yeah, I know. Every streamer thinks they are cursed. I'm going to go in there and say, oh, this seed, but I won't be able to. For surf pivoting, Tim. For surf pivoting. Truck nuts before your torso. Are those not called boobs? I'm in the lights, Ray. He died to Brock. He had a lower special defense IV, so he killed the Teddy Ursa on screen, but +2 wasn't enough to kill the Wobbuffet, and it ice punched him and killed him. I went +4. Well, no, I went +6, right? Because we got to learn that it was truant when I went for +4. Yeah, IVs, because that's when you... That's affected by when you pick up the Pokemon. The nature and everything changes, like, if... Playing the same seed, we're going to get different natures, different IVs, different abilities. Because it's based on the encounter, like when you encounter the Pokemon. What's up, Fink? Some team follow me gamers are arriving. Quite a lot of them, in fact, are in here. I mean, I like my team, but I wouldn't mind playing with different people. Damn right, let's go team follow me. Are they that losing team? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going in there and being smug anymore because I think some of the chatters are actually annoyed at me. They are that losing team, though. Lovedus does have hustle. Just go in and smile. I should just smile. That's a good idea. Silo, thanks for the mod anniversary, by the way. Even though I do remember it being like a week ago as well. All right, I gotta ban XDX. I'm sorry, I gotta ban it. It's disgusting. I'm sorry, I have to ban this. I have to ban this. Where's my auto mod? Settings. It's nasty. It's ugly. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I tried, but I just can't. I can't. I'm sorry. Streamer, you're not fun. You're taking this away from us. Where do I get the moderation settings? Mod management? Settings, controls, show all advanced settings. Block hyperlinks, no. Where do I view and modify your banned users list? Ha. Yo, frick these people. Look at all these people that are banned. Frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you. Got him. Cooked. Anyway. Where is this? You did it? Oh, thank you. Can we, is there a way to where like it, like we don't even like see it through auto mod? Cause like I wish, right? Oh my god. I had to ban the XDX thing, man. I like, chat was using it way too much. I'm sorry. It's disgusting looking. At least it's not, it wasn't nearly as bad as blah, but it's, I can't do it anymore, so. Alright, one more fight. There was nothing more awful than when Blah got popular on Twitch. Literally everyone in their freaking donkey was just spamming it. It was just like, alright, I guess we're just not gonna chat for like 2 weeks. It was so obnoxious. Oh. It was awful, Admiral. It was like actually detrimental so bad. It like, it hurt my mental health. That's how bad it was. Like, my mental health actually suffered because people legitimately you literally couldn't talk in like a couple of chats. You literally couldn't talk in a couple of chats. It was just absolutely just a nightmare. Anyway.
Can make you kind of decide, okay, well,
all right, here we are, chat. We're on to carry. Oh, yo, U.S. representative. U.S. representative right here. I got you, Sir Binghamton. This Binghamton beats Erica easy. I think so too. The Blah spammers are the people we don't want in chat, so I'm glad it's banned. The other people can have the Blah spammers. All right, we got dual weather. We got Sun Rain Squad. Here we go. We got the Sun Rain Squad. Ice Punch, Wave Crash, Earthquake Protect, Hurricane, Flash Can, Electro Shot, dual screens. It's gonna be Focus Sash on the Venu, and it's gonna be a nice fat Pelipper, but this one's modest actually. That's Pelipper. What's on the paper? It's the opposing team's like you give your opponent a team sheet of your team. Like it shows their items, the moves, abilities, so on and so forth. It essentially shows your build.
Looking over Carry's side,
It's it makes the game way more accessible for people. Instead of like, oh, hey, I didn't know that X Pokemon could carry Energy Ball and I lost to it, so. Yo, Slush, thanks for the gifted sub. It shows nature, doesn't show EVs. Oh, wow, just leading Pelly Swamp. Let's go. And we got a Staraptor Raichu Y squad here. And we got the Harkonine. Let's effing go, dude. Here we go. Dude, I like Carrie's team. The Raichu, Harkonine, and the Raptor versus the Dual Weather team. Let's see how it goes. Pelipper says, all right, I'm good. I'll see you later, boss. So Nara is trying to get a free stamina boost here from the potential Rock Slide coming in for the Arcanine or Head Smash, depending. It is Focus Sash Arcanine. Swampert is going to Mega Evolve. Going to be the fastest thing on the field because of the rain. Extreme Speed, though, going to get a little bit of chip into Swampert. Not falling for the Archaludon swap. Wave Crash going into Staraptor. So much damage. That's with -1 attack, by the way. That is with -1 attack. Close Combat also going to go to Swampert. Brings him down to 5%. Carry not falling for the Archaludon swap. Good play by them. The reason the Archaludon's kind of like a trap card play there is because if you hit Archaludon, he gains a defense boost. So you want to only hit him when you're ready to kill him, essentially. So swapping Archaludon on like a weak move against him is like a trap card play, I guess is like what I like to call it. So all right, so Swampert definitely could still kill Staraptor here, but it's threatened by the Extreme Speed. And Carry keeps him honest, goes for the Extreme Speed, even though it's obviously extremely obvious. Close Combat, gonna go into Arch, gonna get some big damage. Holy fish moly. That's a lot of damage. He is +2 defense and special defense now, but I think with a +1 Electro Shot, it should pick up Staraptor. We'll see, though. We'll see. It definitely does. But who does it target? You can never really tell. It does go into Staraptor. Does pick it up. Both Megas are down. Both Megas are down. Archaludon is heavily injured. E-Speed doesn't kill the bridge. Not after leftovers and a defense boost. No way. Absolutely not. Yeah. The thing with Carry now, though, is you can't ignore this Archaludon for too long. Because if you give it some time to get some leftovers and stuff, it's going to become a very big problem. Okay, no Charizard, but we have a Venusaur here. Venusaur has the Focus Sash available, has the Sleep Powder available as well. Yeah, you can control who Electroshot targets. You just can't tell by the animation. Preds, that's all. You just can't, like, tell by the animation who it's targeting. Like, because the Mon rotates before the, like, the little drop thing starts or whatever. But, yeah, anyway. Does Harkonine have CC? No. Okay, it's just going to be a double Protect, actually. Probably trying to scout out the Protect from the Harkonine. Harkonine goes for Flare Blitz into Venu. And there's a nice Hyper Voice from Sylveon. Hyper Voice from Sylveon is definitely plenty to pick up Archaludon. The problem is Sylveon is threatened by Flash Cannon plus Sludge Bomb.
Yeah, it's a very difficult situation.
If you can, if the rain runs out, Harkonine can kill Archaludon with a Flare Blitz, but you still, it's got 2 more turns and 2 more turns of leftovers, so it probably won't actually. So that's, I don't know. It's I don't know. Sylveon is in a lot of danger right now. But you need Sylveon to get rid of Archaludon this turn. It's going to be a quick attack, going to break the Sash from Venusaur, like that play. So that is just so it can break the Sash on Venusaur. It's going to be a Head Smash just in case there's a swap into the Pelipper. Venusaur goes down, which means Sylveon should survive this turn now because +1 Flash Cannon will not kill Sylveon, and they opted for Electro Shot anyway. No, it does not have Earth Power, no. I tried to protect against it. I've never gotten the prediction right. Yeah, I gotcha. All right, it's going to be into the Harkonine. Harkonine has Focus Sash, but didn't need it there because it is a neutral hit, not super effective. Pelipper's going to come back out. With Venusaur being down, the rain is almost done. Now, you don't really want to protect to Stall Out Rain this turn because Pelipper could set Tailwind. If Pelipper gets to set Tailwind, it means Archaludon outspeeds everything. And that's not good for the rest of the game. So you do want to be aggressive this turn. You just got to call the turn right. He does Head Smash. It does land. Head Smash 80 accuracy. 1-hit KOs the Pelipper. Woo-wee. Critical hits. It is a Citrus Berry Pelipper, but it's Stab Head Smash from Harkonine. That ain't mattering. That ain't mattering. Sylveon does get 1-hit KO'd. That's from +2. That is from +2 Flash Cannon. That's why it is 1-hit KO. Archaludon is +1 defense at 40%. Oh, it's over. We got Focus Blast. Wait, it's not quite over, actually. Focus Blast can miss because they use the Mega on the Staraptor. Hold on. It is technically not over. Focus Blast can absolutely miss. It does not have Mega available. The Staraptor Mega. There's the Focus Blast. Harkonine with Flare Blitz. Now, Harkonine is not taking recoil damage because it has the ability Rock Head. Rock Head, super good on this Mon with Flare Blitz and Head Smash available to it.
It's not over yet, and it makes more sense to go for Focus Blast there if you all carry, because Fake Out will activate the stamina and weaken the Arkanine's attack. So
it is going to be a Protect from the Raichu. The Archaludon does need to try and remove it. So I don't blame that Protect. This gives him a potential another out if he targets the Raichu this turn. And he does. Good play by Carry there. Even though you want to just rip Focus Blast, this gives you another out by protecting. Because now 2 Flare Blitz should be enough now. Maybe. I don't know. Nara's going to go ahead and get more Leftovers recovery with Protect. And now it's just a game of who's going to protect on the off turn and blah, 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 blah. So. But at the end of the day, like, this game is going to come down to if he just lands Focus Blast, really is the main thing. So, yeah, it does help. You get a crit Flare Blitz out here by doing this, too. There's the Focus Blast. It connects. Raichu the GOAT. That's going to be game 1.
Archaludon can do so much, but a 1v2 in this situation, not enough. Carry to take the first game in this set. I mean,
that was a little scary because, like I said, like, Archaludon went down super low. But then the Leftovers started, like, ramping up. You know, he's starting to get health back. And then you saw, like, Harkonine couldn't kill it. Even with only +1 defense, he couldn't kill it. So, it's, Archaludon is a scary Mon for that reason. It becomes very raid bossy. Yeah, like, I will say, Carry did get very fortunate. He landed 2 Head Smashes. He landed the Focus Blast. He got very fortunate in this game, but you're faster. You had the speed control on the whole game and all that. So that was weird. I guess it was like the replay or something. All right, here we go. We got Hark and our good friend Staraptor again. Intimidate comes out. Same leads from both players. I wonder if the Pelipper is going to stay in this time. Because Carry did not fall for the Archaludon swap, but he's doing it again. Says, fool me once, shame on me, or you don't fool me once, shame on me. Let's see if I can fool you the second time. All right, here we go. Swampert gonna Mega Evolve. Swampert is now officially the fastest thing on the field again because of Swift Swim. Remember, it is -1 because Staraptor starts with Intimidate, but then when it Mega Evolves, it goes to Contrary. Wave Crash goes into Staraptor. Brings it down to 30%. A little more this time. Better roll. Staraptor hits Tailwind. which will allow Staraptor to outspeed the Swampert. Now, he did head smash into the Archaludon slop, which, honestly, the miss, not that big of a deal there. Not that big of a deal, because now Archaludon does not get a defense boost. Carrie did suspect that Pelipper might want to stay in there. Not a bad miss there, all things considered. What's really bad is that your Staraptor is at 24% when you put no damage on the board. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Doubles into the Swampert, and Archaludon's going to get a free Electro Shot off here. That is no bueno. Doubled into the Swampert, and this is going to go into the Staraptor. Going to get remove it immediately. Staraptor not getting any damage out is pretty nuts. Staraptor getting no damage on the board is pretty nuts.
Now got that special attack boost. Can start to go after maybe that.
Alright, Sylveon comes through here.
You go after the Arcanine with an Electro Shot, knowing that if you get through that turn, then the following turn, Flash Cannon's going to be more than enough to pick up knockout there. And you've also got to contend with the fact that the Tailwind is in effect. So you want to stall that out.
I mean, I think they were predicting them to protect the Archaludon this time around because they didn't do it last time. So I don't hate the play, but it was definitely like an all or nothing. It's going to be a head smash going into Archaludon. I got to imagine this is a Hyper Beam follow-up to remove Archaludon then. Or something of the likes. Wave Crash going to go into Sylveon. It's -1, so Sylveon barely holds on. Swift Swim allows it to outspeed it because Swift Swim doubles Swampert's speed. Tailwind doubling Sylveon's speed. And Sylveon slower than Mega Swampert. All right, Archaludon down. Raid Boss down, but you lost your Raid Boss in Staraptor. Sylveon is now a dead Pokemon for a turn, and Venusaur hits the field. So now Nara could be aggressive and double Harkonine, like saying, hey, your Sylveon is a sitting duck this turn, and you might not want to KO Sylveon because you give them a free swap. You could decide to leave Sylveon here because it is slower, as we just learned, but oh, it's going to be an Earthquake. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That is going to remove the Sylveon. Sylveon goes down. And what is our last here? Is it Gambit or is it the Raichu again? Raichu would be a really interesting choice if they chose to go Chew again. It's the Farrig? Okay. I did not think Farrig was coming out here. So Swampert's going to outspeed the Farrig as well, even though Tailwind is a thing. Because the Rain doubling that speed. Oh, for Tailwind just ran out, yeah? Yeah, Raichu's their second Mega, yeah. Swampert has a lot of pressure. He's still -1, but it still has a lot of pressure. You could Trick Room, but no, you don't want to Trick Room because Pelipper's the Mon in the back. So it's going to be an Earthquake breaking your own Venusaur's Focus Sash. What did Arcanine target? Did they target Venusaur? If they targeted Venusaur, that's a big deal. Hits head smash into Venusaur. Venusaur does not get an attack off this turn. Wait, that's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. Removes. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Hold on. Carrie is in this. Carrie is absolutely in this right now. Pelipper comes back now. This is a very, very bulky Pelipper. It's Citrus Berry, but it is running Modest. The other one we looked at was Bolt, which is defense up. This is a Modest one. Swampert, fastest thing on the field. Hark going absolutely insano baloney mode. Oh my god! No extreme speed. called the Swampert to protect that turn. Oh, he called our Swampert to protect that turn. And Nara saying, I know that you know that I know. And Weatherball going to do some fat damage here in the rain, 150 power. It's just going to be a nice big psychic into the Swampert, removing it from the field.
We'll go down to a 1v1 situation. But looking at these two Pokemon, all of the health.
Yeah, the Pelipper sitting in a great spot. It's still got a Citrus Berry as well.
Was it EQ speed? He had extreme speed.
A little bit of rate. I don't think that's going to happen. The Weather Ball is going to pick up.
Weather Ball going to end for Rigorath, unfortunately. And
well, maybe not this turn, Sierra.
Carrie just going to buy a little extra time to think about the next match. Asa, thank you for the gifted soul. Appreciate that.
This turn, you were trying to click the end game button. Last turn, it was me. But at this
Yeah, there's a
point,
couple of
it's
streams going
Rigorath
on.
with
Goes
not
for
that
double
much health,
protect.
no double protect on through.
Fair enough.
However, again, with this Weather Ball, that will be accurate. You have this rain and will be enough.
All right,
We
game
are
3.
going to a game 3.
Game 3.
Fantastic
Does
win
anybody
for
remember how
the
much the
Rainbows
extreme
coming
speed
out
did
for
to
number 1. This is the same,
Swampert?
the same leads.
I
We
feel
saw
like
from
even if
being
it
number 1, but such a
did like, I don't know.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a...
Because like, I feel like it was worth the,
That Sylveon there.
I don't know.
Doing some big damage.
I feel like it was
This is
worth it there.
The point where you think, well, if the Sylveon goes down here, this Hyper Beam doesn't happen, and I think Swampert...
Yeah, so Sneasler ran Poison Jab because some people prefer Poison Jab because it's the same power and accuracy as Dire Claw. However, if you run Poison Touch with Poison Jab, you have a 50% chance to poison like the enemy. You have a 50% chance to poison the enemy, and so people just lean into the poison chance instead of the random Dire Claw chance. All right. Yeah, no one burden, correct. No one burden, correct.
I think if you are Norwich,
The meta has shifted too much for the unburden. You 2-0 Joker? Yo, congratulations. That's awesome, Amane. Good luck in playoffs. All right. It's going to be the same shit. Here we go. This time the Pelipper stays in, by the way. Yep. Wow. We've seen it do 70%. We've seen it do 60 something percent. And we've seen it do like 68% or 78%. Head smash? Ooh! Gets the Pelipper for free on turn 1 and gets the boost on the Staraptor. That's huge. So the read they win for game 2, they get in game, they go for the same read in game 3. And Nara probably goes, I didn't make the play you wanted me to last time. I'm going to make the play this time, thinking you won't do it. Nice. Okay. Let's see. We got extreme speed into Swampy. Swampy goes down to 7%. Now it's in extreme speed range. Wave crash. Goes to Staraptor. Is the recoil enough to pick him up? It is. All right, now we're down to the last 2 here already. Electroshock going to get a boost. It's 3 versus 2, but Harkonine is going to be effectively 1 hit away from being KO'd. Yeah.
And the special attack boost on the
Yep. Focus Sash broken. No stamina boost, though, for Rig. For Rig. Okay. For Rig is here. Interesting. The problem with Farig is it's going to be slower than Venusaur. But
for later on in this game to try.
And I will say, like, they have to respect Trick Room. It is just going to be a Flare Blitz into the Venusaur. Going to bring it down. Not enough to kill it, though, because of the rain. It has a Focus Sash anyway. Sleep Powder misses. That's huge. Electroshock comes out. It's not. The +2 is not going to be enough to kill for Rig. Does he KO the Hark? Does he KO Hark? It is going to be the Hark. It's 2v2. Carrie has 2 full health Pokemon, but that is a full health Archaludon with +2 special attack. It is going to be Trick Room. I have to imagine this is Sylveon. But we know Archaludon can KO Sylveon with +2 Flash Cannon. You have to, I mean, you have to just Hyper Beam Arch and Psychic Venusaur, right? Like, you can't, it's hard because, okay, they protect with Sylveon, trying to Scout protects. Makes sense. Archaludon does protect. Yep. Psychic goes into Venusaur. This should be game. The way Carrie loses is if Sylveon misses Hyper Beam. If Sylveon misses Hyper Beam, Nara steals this game. 90%. Here we go. There it is. Helping Hand boosted. Boom. GG's. Yo, let's go, Carrie. That's the Carrie is the player that's doing the best for the US right now. Why are we showing Amoongus? I think Amoongus is coming back next regulation, chat. Dude, Hark went crazy, man. Hark went crazy, dude. I would watch all of these if you casted them. I got you. I demand you look at it. I'll look at it later. I'm not going to look at it now. I'm already, like, spending time away from ironMON to watch the World's matches. I thought players got DQ'd for fist pumping. They do. Yeah, Hark went nuts. Helping Hand on the Frig was huge. ESPN the Ocho? Dude, get me on ESPN the Ocho for real. The Ocho. Had the super comeback arc? That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah. It's 8 rounds. But they might play the first round of day 2 today as well, so they might be 9. But it's probably just 8 rounds. Yep, X2 to get to day 2, correct. So Carrie is officially in day 2, undefeated US player. Good for them. Shout outs to them. Oh. How's my dad calling me? There's no way he's not, like, coming home. Justin Tang is 6-0. Oh, yo, let's go. Nice. Heck yeah. I don't want to call him back because he's in Australia right now. I'm just going to text him to call me again because I'm not sure if he's, like, trying to call through something else. You know what I mean? So I'm going to text him call again. See if he answers. So I don't know how that works. I don't know, like, if he's calling through some app or I don't know. That was his one phone call, man. Yeah, it's a 14-hour time difference. I don't. He didn't tell me if he, like, I don't know. He's got the Harkonine plush too. Nice. He's in Australia. My little sister's running the Sydney Marathon. She's like, I'll give you my bib number so you can watch it. And I was like, I looked it up. I was like, you're going to be running at like some ungodly time for me. I work overnights. I'll watch at 3 a.m. I'll do my best. I will try to watch it, to be honest. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Competing in it, yeah. Competing in it. She's like a superstar. I used to work 7 to 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. After this fight, I gotta run ads, chat. Just a heads up. Just gonna speed up real quick, just so you guys don't miss anything. I'm gonna let the ads play. I want to keep my snoozes for the world stuff. So if ads start, I'm sorry, but okay, we're good. Perfect. See you in 3 if you gave me the ads. We'll be right back. The meta did move away from rain, and then it came back. I still can't figure out U.S. time zones. If I just rock up at 6 a.m., somebody's usually streaming. There's always people streaming at all times of the day now. Like, streaming has become, like, a viable option for people, you know? So, there's always someone live, you know? There's just because, like, time zones exist, you know? At the end of the day, so. Bum ba da ba da da da. Oof. I'm gonna get up and take a quick stretch, chat. All right. Good little stretch. Ugh. Got 15 seconds left on ads. Oh, there's my dad. Hello. Hi.
So are you live?
I am live. Hi.
Well, we wanted to call and give you an update from the grounds of the Sydney Marathon. Sydney, Australia. Yeah.
How's
Sydney,
Australia? Is it cold?
What is it right now? About maybe 60 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, it felt good.
Marlon just did like a 10-minute run.
I reached for the 7:43.
Awesome.
Yep, I wanted to do your 10-minute one to just trace out my legs.
And we got people souvenirs. You know, yesterday we went down to the wharf where the cruise ships come in, and one of the big things they sell here is just kangaroo balls.
Kangaroo balls. What are kangaroo balls?
They must castrate them, and so they cut off the whole scrotum. So it's all, the ball in the scrotum is all furry, and then they put it on a keychain. You can buy a keychain.
That's awesome. I can't wait.
So
snip, dude.
I just probably told you a Christmas present, but anyway.
Okay.
And they have kangaroo jerky.
Yeah.
And you can buy full kangaroo pelts.
Awesome. Wow.
And I did get me one of those leather cowboy hats like Crocodile Dundee used to wear.
Uh-huh.
And it's made out of kangaroo leather, and you can squish it up, roll it up, you know, and it pops back into shape. That's how they're made.
I see.
So, I do have my official kangaroo leather hat.
I found some Chicago Marathon socks.
Yeah, she bought Chicago Marathon socks at the expo.
What the heck? Okay.
We spent probably $1,000 in there on, you know, on the expo.
Jeez Louise. Okay.
Marathon socks too. I bought the Sydney Marathon.
Well, that's the thing about that is though that you Australian money, which is about 75 cents on the dollar. So we're doing good because that's only about $750, you know.
Okay.
You know, instead of 1,000, it says 1,000. That's Australian money, 1,000.
Okay. Gotcha.
And what else did we get? Oh, I got, because our luggage was late and I had to wear the same underwear for 3 days.
That was scary.
I put on Facebook, good news everybody, I can change underwear after 3 days. I went and bought a couple of, you know, I found triple extra fat t-shirts for me at the gift shop.
Okay.
With kangaroos on them, of course. Everything's got a kangaroo on it.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? It's like, you probably...
Well, I'll wear it.
Probably the only time you'll ever go to Australia, so...
Unless I go on a cruise, you're probably right. You know, and get here again, but...
Yeah?
I went to, I got my, you know, Sydney stickers and my Sydney beer koozies and, you know, all that kind of crap.
Nice. I won my Twitch Rivals event. Are you proud of me?
Yes. How much money did you win?
Well, funny you asked that. We, went in, you know, thinking that we were just shooting for, like, middle of the pack, you know, like, let's just, like, you know, just last place got, like, $1,600 just for participating.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, it's just a tournament, like, it's effectively like a sponsored stream, essentially, right?
Uh-huh.
But we ended up winning the whole thing, and State Farm actually added an additional, like, $2,000 to the prize pot, so I actually made $3,300 by playing a game I don't normally play. Because we won the whole damn thing.
So is that, you gotta split that? Is that for each person?
That's each person, yeah. Each person.
I'm gonna send you a link. I want you to advertise it on your stream.
Oh God. I'm not going to agree to this. I'm going to review it, obviously.
I'll tell you what it is. Someone nominated me for being Father of the Year. And it's sponsored by Ace Hardware, and the winner gets $25,000 and is going to be put in an Ace Hardware commercial.
All right, sold.
So all they got to do is vote for me. You know,
okay.
When the voting starts.
Okay.
They just got to. So I'm trying. You know, obviously, I'm telling everybody on LinkedIn. I'm sharing it on Facebook. I'll share it. I think the voting starts like September 8th.
All right. Well, once you get that, you send it my way.
Yeah, and so I just want everybody in the stream to vote for Salty Dad for Father of the Year.
All right. Sounds good.
I knew you'd go for it because it's nothing, spectacular.
I mean, it's $25,000. What do you mean nothing spectacular? Hello?
Well, I mean, it's not nothing as far as average, getting people to do it. But yeah, $25,000 by getting the most votes. Yeah.
That's insane. Okay, yeah.
And
You got it.
On national TV in a commercial.
Wow.
I think they'll have me sing "Ace is the place with the special hardware man," like Connie Stevens used to do. But I don't know if they'll have me sing or not.
Are you sad Dolly Parton passed away?
Well, everybody was saying they had to wear their boobs at half-mast yesterday.
I knew you would have something to say about that. Oh, man.
Okay. Someone asked me, are they going to bury with or without implants? And I said, I didn't know they were implants. I thought they were real.
Okay.
And somebody else texted me and goes, is this real? And Dolly Parton died. I said, as real as her boobs,
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get back to my stream, but I'm glad you guys. I'm glad you guys got there safe. I hope you're having fun. And yeah, send me more pictures. All right.
You want to say hi to Marlon?
Hi, Marlon. Do good. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
See ya. Oh, she said love you as I hung up. Let me text. Love you, Marlon. She said it as I hung up. I'm sorry. No, he's just there hanging out, Bandito. I texted. I literally texted chat. We're fine. Worst brother ever. No. Start watching ironMONVS stream recently. Is this your actual 99th attempt? No, this is actually number 99. Yeah, Caribou. This is number 99. Man, you're straight scary. 10 hours in, we only have 3 badges. Well, we're watching Worlds. We Diglett Cave pivoted. We're milking this one. I like full transparency. We're milking this run. We're milking it. We got some milk flowing. Sound like you're having fun? That was very cute. I'm glad you guys found it cute because my dad's obnoxious. In a very endearing way, he's obnoxious. Salty dad on Dolly Parton passing. Oh, the kangaroo nuts sent me. The kangaroo nuts was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. What is my title? See, 99 and 100. Listen, I expected this run to die, to be fair. I did expect this run to die. To be fair. I don't have a way to heal Para. Okay, I still outsped? This thing is super slow? Alright, you guys ready for me to die to Destiny Bond here? I'm ready. What? I want the burn. Because of the para? All right, whatever. Wow, we just got some crazy info on Victory Bell and Dragonite. They're super slow. Thought they were going to be Miracle. I've lost the majority of my runs that have gone like... Yeah, like the majority of my runs that have been past Brock Cyan have been deaths to Destiny Bomb. If it I don't think it can assist Destiny Bond. Luckily, I think it's actually impossible. But that would be crazy. Like Metronome can't roll Destiny Bond. Would I take Facade? Yeah, probably. Reversal's only good if I'm like gonna die. So, it'd also be more PP. Yeah, it's just the way the game is built. There's just certain moves that can't be rolled from assists. Have a nice weekend. Yo, thank you, Red Baron. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you so much. Paul Chua's 4-2. Alex Underhill's 4-2. Justin Tang 6-0. Carrie also 6-0. Wolf had 3 losses, but now he doesn't. I don't know what happened. Dang. I didn't know I had Wolf's biggest hater in here. You're literally like waiting to see if he loses, Abscon. What the hell, bro? That's a US player. We're rooting for them. Bum, 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 bum. How's the guy who won last year? Giovanni Chisky? Mitchie is 4-2. Marco Silva 4-2. Francesco, NAIC champion, is officially out 2-3. Giovanni's 5-1. Look at that, baby. Oh, Francesco probably dropped, actually. Does Rap trap opponents and champions? Yeah, it should. You're cooking up an exchange strats right now, yeah. Fire Spin has been used unironically. No, 5-1's great. 5-1's a great place to be sitting right now. You have a tiny bit of buffer. Yeah, you can do Infestation, Fire Spin. Yeah, Fire Spin Altaria. I think Fire Spin is most common and awkward, and Infestation now with Toxapex running around. Oh, hello. They are going to play a minimum of 8. They might play 9, because sometimes they play the first round of day 2 on day 1. But they're going to be playing at least a minimum of 8 rounds. Dang, Juan Salerno, the person with the most championship points of the season, 2-4. Dang, that's gotta feel rough. Sorry for him. Yep, Erica at 70. That's the plan. Yep. Do, 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 do. You can get the Pichu here just by watching. Yeah, Worlds has got a lot of good players. It's true. We do be in that mid-game grind right now. It's true.
Get good!
What does this button do? Oh, salt off.
Tyler, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Best case scenario is honestly low-key Calm Mind. We go for Calm Mind and just try and like clear as much as the E4 as possible.
Shut up, Geary.
Yo, Band Len. Thank you for the first time sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The majority of Pokemon give attack EVs, so you normally have a slightly more attack EVs than everything else, but everything else is kind of evened out. I want to say special defense is like the one with the least amount, but I could be wrong. I think I just saw a pineapple. There's a free dolphin dumper on 7 TV. I just gotta find it. There is a free dolphin dumper to use on 7 TV, but you gotta sub if you want to use it everywhere else. You know what I mean? All right, let's see where the pineapple is on the map. Where's that gamer on the map? Route 3 has a post-Brock run going on right now. Sheesh. Yeah, this is the Alakazam run. – 80, 116, 70, 87, 78, 80. Defense is actually the rarest. Huh. How about that? How about that? You wouldn't think so, because you think of like Golem and like Onyx and things like that. But there's probably quite a few Pokemon that you would think give defense that also give like attack, like Rhydon and stuff. Dude, honestly, regardless, the fact that this was a Diglett K-Pivot is so cool. Yeah, so usually the strategy is to grind out as many trainers, like, before the gym to get as high level as possible, so you don't have to use a resource in the gym, so you can preserve your resources for the E4. In ironMONVS, I've been sending Erica a little bit early, so I can lock in the point you earn for defeating her. Because this is the part of the game where, like, Mirror Coat, Destiny Bond is most likely to happen. Well, I guess that's technically not true. Like, it can happen really at any point, but it feels like this is just... You're doing a lot, but you're not gaining points, I guess. So I like locking in the Erica point a little bit earlier than normal. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. I forgot the smile. Yeah, I am speaking from experience. Destiny Bond has not been our friend at all. This thing's fast. Yeah, a lot of our heals are 50 HPs. Yeah, we have 4 energy powders. Destiny Bond is not a friend of the stream, it's true. It is not a friend. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Can't believe how far you've taken this chicken. Dude, he's gonna get us 2 more points, man. Imagine if they were energy roots. Dude, come on. Okay, at least he didn't memento. Secure the most Destiny Bond is. They won't catch me in that. I feel pretty confident about that. Yo, this thing's got truant, man. Yeah, Endeavor definitely would have sucked there, for sure. We know this thing has okay speed from the early game. From pivoting. Destiny Bond, Perish Song, or Leech Seed? Destiny Bond or Perish Song, I would hate. Dying to Leech Seed feels miserable, man. It feels so bad. We're at 4 Destiny Bond deaths post Brock. I'm just gonna make sure I grab this. Destiny Bond is at least the fastest of them. I like, honestly, when Destiny Bond comes out, it's actually pretty, like, it's super hype. Like, if you're paralyzed, for instance, in something like Destiny Bonds, if you get, like, fully parried, you know, like, that actually does create, like, a pretty hype moment. I have died to Mirror Coat. This thing is really fast. It will outspeed us in before Destiny Bond. Yeah, you press an accurate move and then they Destiny Bond. Yeah. So we have 6 Pokemon. 6 people at 6-0 currently in the World Championship. Naoto, Yuya Wakasugi, Antonio Sanchez from Spain, Justin Tang and Carey from USA, and Kota Kawabe from Japan. So 3 Japanese, 2 USA, 1 Spain. Currently undefeated at the World Championships. X-Water probably did stream today. X-Water, I think, is very close to being done. Not quite done, though. Who was the favorite going to Worlds? I mean, anybody is, you know, any of the region's top performers are the favorites, really. It's Pokemon, so, like, it can go a lot of different ways. Ooh, we have a Hong Kong, I think, representative up next. What is the PL abbreviation? What is the PL? Is that... What is that? Poland? Philippines, maybe? I should have read the name. It probably would have given me a hint. Poland? Okay. It's Poland, Salty? Hey, listen, man. Don't ... me. I asked a genuine question. Don't ... me. I asked. I could have just acted like I knew what it meant. I didn't think of Poland in the moment. My bad. Naples was in Florida. Naples is in Florida, technically. We have a Naples. Look it up. Salty has never used his computer science degree. That is true. I've used it kind of, sort of. Yeah, yeah. Last name Wozniak? That is absolutely Poland. Yo, he's got Blaziken! Alright, we're watching this for sure. It's absolutely Poland, dude. Alright.
A really interesting Pokemon here in this
Yo, we got Blaziken on stream at 5-1. Primarita too? Yo. Goth's Diner, dude, and he's up against Zardslop.
Because actually the Aerodactyl on his side is really threatening with Tailwind being and dual Wing Beat. That threatens Blaziken immensely. But if you Tailwind and you got a Farigiraf on the field and a Trick Room's on you,
oh baby.
I don't know if there's a really great way for Evan to
yeah, well, it didn't show that.
Look at a Pokemon like Gambit with something like the Kowtow Cleave, but this King Gambit is actually
but
so there isn't really, I think, maybe
I'm not gonna talk about the Poland thing anymore. Yo, Dark is down bad. Thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Rock Slide, Detect, Mega Blaziken, only Mega, by the way. Weather Ball, Helping Hand, Eruption, Protect Torkoal, Kowtow Cleave, Sucker Punch, Iron Head protects Gambit, Protect, Hyper Voice, Moonblast, Aqua Jet, Prim. The Protects are in a lot of different slots, which is really funny. A lot of these pro players always put them in the same slot. Psychic Thunderbolt, Protect Trick Room, Leaf Storm, Sludge Bomb, Sleep Powder, Protect. Dude, all these Venusaurs are running Leaf Storm. None of them are running Giga Drain or Energy Ball. Helping Hand allows you to run the Torkoal without the Trick Room, which is cool. Very interesting that it's paired with Prim and not like Sylveon, because obviously Prim's water damage gets reduced by the sun. But you don't really need the sun with Blaziken. It just is a thing that you can do. So, all right.
Hyper Voice users, right, in the format to begin with, and certainly not in
Bum 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 dude, he just reacted to Blaziken, bro. He just reacted to Blaziken for real though. He was like, and he's also he's looking and he's like, Prim, okay, that's just Seal Sylveon. That was a good reaction, dude. People got to make that a GIF. That was good. That was a good reaction. Blaziken jump scare. Maybe Prim's Protect is up top because they'd rather have it in case of a timeout. That is true. That could be a thing. That could be a reason for sure. Anything spicy here? Not really. They are carrying the T-Bolt on Farig, but that's pretty common. No Rock Slide on Chomp. No Protect on Gambit. Focus Sash Gambit. Nothing out of the ordinary. Modest Charizard. Modest Charizard. Worth noting that. It's going to hit harder than usual. Yeah, they already have Rock Slide on Arrow, but, you know, don't always want to bring it. Arrow is holding the Mega Stone. It's a Mega option. I hate not having Protect on Farig. Yeah, I'm a big Protect on Farig stan, at least on ladder for sure.
if I'm going to set up Trick Room, can I do it then?
Zard normally plus speed? Plus speed or actually plus defense is kind of the commons for it right now. Modest is also pretty popular, though. Plus speed and plus defense, I think, are more popular. All right, Blaziken is here, dude. Dude, hell yeah. We have Blaziken, chat, in our ironMON run. It's like we're playing at the World Championship right now. We got to root for Blaziken. Let's go Philippe Wozniak. Heck yeah. All right, I'm not really sure of Blaziken's damage output, but this is a focus sash gambit, so it will live close combat no matter what. Aerodactyl going to outspeed everything, and it can hit Tailwind before you can get your speed boost. You also have King Gambit out in case the Farig decides to Trick Room in your face. So this is pretty tricky because, like, if you protect Blaziken, you can probably just lose turn 1. So I think if you're Philippe, you kind of have to, like, make a trade here. So that way you don't just lose. Oh, he detects Blaziken. Wow. Okay, it's just double protect. If he tailwinds, this is bad. But he's probably not going to tailwind in front of the giraffe. Okay. King Gambit, Oko, Giraffe. They're usually trained to live Kowtow Cleave without black glasses or life orb. And to live Zard's Weather Ball. So probably not a one-shot, but with the Rock Slide chip, it probably does pick up. But they are usually trained to live because Gambit's like its biggest threat usually. Oh, there you go, Bubba Joe. Thank you. Holy shit!
I was not expecting that to KO. I'm gonna be real.
It just one-shot arrow. It's stab, but it's not super effective. Yeah, that's usually the amount it does to Farig right there. About 80%. Sheesh. What is Mega Play? Oh, wow.
Well, so that's the interesting thing, right? I think Philippe might have been like,
Trick Room, interesting.
You're going to knock me out, and then you're going to give me a free switch into
Ooh, okay. I don't think Philippe won. I don't think Philippe expected to one-hit the arrow there. I do not think he expected to one-hit that arrow. I think he expected his Blaziken to go down that turn. That's interesting. Nerd of Now. Blaziken. I honestly haven't really looked at Blaziken like at all. He has base 160 attack. This thing hurts. Okay.
This turn for Philippe, it's maybe playing a little bit more defense. It's actually going to be Farig protecting.
Farig opts to protect, which makes sense. Because maybe Blaziken gets a free hit. Wow, Blaziken's going to get a free hit in here. Pummels the Chomp. 70% here. I think Philippe was just trying to give up his Blaziken that turn, too. I think he was just trying to give up Blaziken there. Or, you know, like... No, I think it's exactly what he was trying to do. Like, all right. Yeah, Prim looks really good here.
That was such a great turn for Philippe, and yeah, this Blaziken.
He doesn't want to get Philippe to switch in, and Philippe called it.
Bring him into day 2.
I mean, if you get another turn like that, that might be that King Gambit all the way down to 1 with the focus dash, and then we'll see what
Okay, there's the swap. So now does he double into it again? Yeah, but why did he double, I guess, is the question. There's the Kowtow into Prim. Does about 25%. And then there's the Stomping. Goes into Blaziken. Will go down. Has all those defense drops for sure. But that's a pretty good... That was a pretty good swap. I mean, like, even though you got no damage out that turn, you're in a pretty good position right now. It's Hong Kong. It's Hong Kong. VGC's been great so far. We've had a lot of really good sets, Pluto. Once we got to, like, round 3, the first 2 sets were kind of, like, stompy. But Torkoal's here. Oof. Yeah. You just hit the funny buttons now. This is just hit the funny buttons. Torkoal does take the sucker punch. Eruption comes through. Oof. King Gambit goes down to Sash. Prim is surely just using Hyper Voice to cover for Sash here.
Boosted, charcoal boosted. Eruption still does a lot of work. A follow-up.
Oh, it's Moonblast.
Moonblast, so it isn't going to get hurt by
Interesting.
its partner's weather setting, and that finishes off the King Gambit for good.
Yeah, the question though is I think Evan has managed to weather the storm
Okay.
of Trick Room, right? There is only going to be one turn left after this. So Garchomp can come in.
Yeah, and they're just going to double protect. Likely. What you can do is you can...
It's 17%. There's also that Aqua Jet on Primarina.
You can swing with Prim and swap Torkoal back out to Farig here. That way you can at least threaten to Trick Room next turn. That takes a bit of pressure off of Prim. This is gonna be interesting because like we only have that last turn of Trick Room, but the Sun is reducing Prim's power here, which is not great, obviously. Ooh, no swap from Philippe. I would have really liked to see Torkoal swap for Farig there. I would have really liked to see that. Yo, Pluto, thank you for the 16 months. September. September.
Aqua Jet not getting the KO after we saw the close combat. One shot the Aerodactyl.
The sun is up. Primarina's attack is not that great.
You
know, let Sylveon just protect it, right? And so the Garchomp isn't going to want to click Earthquake because otherwise you're going to damage yourself. I think if what you can do is protect the Primarina, switch Torkoal out into Frigorap.
Yeah, there's historical reasons. Just Google it. It's a long history with Hong Kong.
Otherwise, you are vulnerable to just eating up something like a Stomping Tantrum and a Hyper Voice or even Hyper Beam.
Alright, Trick Room's done. Torkoal sitting on the field here. I just don't like that we didn't get Farig back in. I would have really liked to see Farig come back in. I mean, Torkoal might get through the turn.
Alright, that's enough to get the knockout there and bring Philippe down.
Never mind, I lied. No, people are genuinely curious. Like, nobody's being bad about it, Miles.
Maybe now we can actually start to
well, I mean, Prim is the bigger threat, Zeke. So, like, there was a real possibility they doubled into the Prim slot. So now, because it's Life Orb Prim, I would think even in Sun, the Aqua Jet from Prim will kill Garchomp. The problem is Sylveon, Hyper Voice plus Hyper Voice might just win the game. There's the Protect from Chomp. Sir Corey? That's awesome. Heck yeah. I know Sir Corey. There's the Trick Room.
The Trick Room goes up. Primarina has the speed advantage.
Yeah, it feels like that could have been a Hyper Beam into Primarina instead, right? You get the knockout there, but that Trick Room might just be enough because now Primarina will be able to get a Moonblast off into the Sylveon. So then the question is,
is the Moonblast enough to KO Sylveon? With Life Orb, I would think so. Farig can pick off Chomp here.
Oh my goodness, what a clutch Trick Room and a clutch survival by Frigorap. I think if it were Hyper Beam coming out onto the Primarina, that likely would have been game over. It's going to be Primarina.
Yeah, because Farig can't deal enough damage.
Maybe just hoping that Frigorap can get a little more damage, but it's actually just going to be a double protect.
Yep, scout out for an opposing protect on the opposing end. Makes total sense.
Delays out the Sun as well.
Yep.
So that would be really nice if you do want to actually hit a Hyper.
Oh, he just like slammed his forehead. Oh, he earthquaked his own Sylveon. Yeah, that's why he's like, oh. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's gonna knock out Sylveon, and you know,
happens, man. It happens. Even you're 5-1 at Worlds. Mistakes happen, brother. Mistakes happen. The way she goes, the way she goes. Yeah.
But also, if that Garchomp and
Way she goes, way she goes.
actually are on the receiving end of an attack, they're going down anyway.
Life Orb Chomp. No, the reason I was talking about Torkoal making it through the turn is Prim was exerting the most pressure there.
The Primarina Moonblast into Sylveon and Psychic.
Furret detected. It's true. It's right there.
With a Hyper Voice is just so threatening. So if you think the double up's going to go into that slot, then Garchomp can just finish off every Pokemon on the field.
Blaziken got a lot of damage.
Really interesting because I felt like Philippe actually had a pretty huge advantage after Blaziken got that free attack off.
Yeah, Blaziken just got so much free damage, man.
Actually, got a couple of extra turns, managed to weather the storm with Trick Room. That early game damage was really important, though. And can we just point out the fact, once again, that we saw Mega Blaziken just one-shot Mega Aerodactyl with close combat? Like, that is a neutral attack.
Would a 6-0 rate higher than a 6-1?
Hope that there's still
You can't. That can't happen. It's Swiss Hannah Montana, so like, everybody plays somebody that has the same record as them. So if you're 6-0, you're playing against a 6-0. If you're 5-1, you play against 5-1. And like, no one gets a bye until like elimination stage potentially.
Go back to the drawing board. You've seen, okay, well, double protect is a possible play. Close combat.
Well, he thought the reason he EQ'd, well, there is a reason to potentially EQ there, is if they double into Sylveon. Because then you EQ and you hit both of the opponent's sides. So.
In the early game to immediately get some knockouts, and as it fades, I get my Trick Room up. Primarina under Trick Room is an absolute beast, right? Was able to do a lot of
thank you for your okay stream.
Charizard instead, right? Instead of that Aerodactyl, but I don't know. Even though Aerodactyl
he did facepalm, but he could have facepalmed potentially in reaction to the double protect.
Doesn't really have the best offensive matchup into the Mega Blaziken. So lots that both players can do right now. Garchomp as a lead.
Shouldn't Sylveon have protected? Well, no, not necessarily, because if he Moonblasts the Sylveon and Sylveon lives, and he Psychics Garchomp, you want Sylveon to get the Hyper Boost.
Physically bulky these days, so I'd actually expect it to potentially survive, and if you survive, well, then you can rally back.
So the play is actually, like, I know it looked silly at the moment, but there is reasons to actually do that. There are actual gameplay reasons to potentially do that.
But one way to find out, looks like our competitor is getting ready for game number 2. As a reminder, if Philippe wins this next game, he has secured.
Yeah, he probably facepalmed in reaction to seeing the second protect. Is really what happened there, to be honest.
Let's see. I'm just so thrilled to see Mega Blaziken on this stage and for the work that it put in. Someone's got to run the numbers on a close combat on Aerodactyl. I was expecting to survive just because Aerodactyl.
The close combat OHKOing the Aerodactyl, I think, shocked him too, man.
So yeah, to see it just an immediate one-hit KO without a critical hit to start off the set, absolutely exhilarating. And I think if you're Evan, you also have to respect some other lead mix-ups, right? Like Blaziken plus.
He didn't expect his opponent to protect. I mean, there's not really a reason to, because like they have. It's the first turn of Trick Room, so I wouldn't have expected them to protect either. So. You know, first turn of Trick Room.
That's another lead. Of course, there's the
they're gonna just utilize it as much as they can.
Immediate sleep powders, right? So a lot of combinations.
We have seen sleep powder be like the hidden final boss of some of these games. Let's see what is in store for us in the second one, though.
It's like chess with extra steps. It's like chess and poker in the same game. That's what makes it so interesting. Gonna be the Blaziken for Rig again. But this time we have Chomperino out here.
Just basically immediate knockout onto Blaziken, get a lot of damage onto Frig.
But this is why I like having Protect on Farig, because like how do you know what I mean? Like ooh, yeah, that's true. If you don't Mega Arrow the Unnerve, good point from Aaron Cybertron Zhang there. Aerodactyl's ability Unnerve would stop. Oh, he does have Protect. Oh. Oh, it's the other guy. Yeah. Whoops, my bad. It's the other Farig that doesn't have Protect. My bad.
I think the double Protect makes a ton of sense once again. Let me just get my speed boost. Evan's response there would be to Tailwind, but are you really going to Tailwind in front of a Farig?
Yeah, so if Aerodactyl doesn't Mega, the Farigiraf Barry will not proc. Dang, they're locking in moves quick. It's going to be a close combat into Chomp. I do like that. However, if Chomp did go into Blaziken, it's going to Earthquake, actually. It's probably just going to Earthquake. You're free to Earthquake here. It's going to be Dual Wing into Farig. Not a whole heck of a lot. And this is going to be EQ, and Prim's going to get to come in for free here. I'm guessing Trick Room from Farig. That's what makes the most sense to your boy here.
Exactly, because now you get that free switch in Primarina.
There's the Life Orb from Chomp.
The big question I have is
did Aerodactyl have Wide Guard? I don't think it did it?
It makes sense to
maybe it does.
Serve the Unnerve, but if you're not going to get the knockout anyway, you might as well go for the Mega just for, you know, the stronger damage output there. So
surely he has Zard in the back. He might. He might. There's a very good chance he does, yes. But it also could just be so Farig's Berry does not proc here. Because Farig is in a much lower HP than he, you know, would normally be.
Hyper Voice here right now is just so powerful. There's nothing that resists water type damage on his team.
Good info for casuals like me? Absolutely, absolutely. So Trick Room is up, which means the slowest Pokemon are going to go first. Prim got a free swap in. Sometimes you want your Pokemon to go down. It is Protect on Aerodactyl. It is not Wide Guard. Wide Guard is a move that, like, stops the spread moves from working. And it's going to be a nice Hyper Voice from Prim. Going to pick up Garchomp. That's the first turn of Trick Room done. Dude, I always forget about Unnerve when I'm playing on ladder. It is just going to be a Thunderbolt into the Aerodactyl, but obviously it protected. And there is Charizard. So the thing with Charizard here, it is going to reduce the damage of the Primarina. It is going to reduce the damage of Primarina because the sun is going to go up. And Primarina does water type damage. One thing that Pock can look to do here is actually swap out Aerodactyl too, because I think most cases Philippe is going to be hitting T-Bolt plus Hyper Voice. You Hyper Voice and you T-Bolt into the Aerodactyl to make sure it goes down. Or you can do it in Charizard. One of the two. But Aerodactyl just protected. He's like the safe target to target. Sorry to have Solar Beam? I think so. It might have Ancient Power. I forget. I don't have the sheet in front of me. All right, let's see how much this Hyper Voice does. It is Life Orb boosted. That is a 30% boost, but it's lowered by Drought. 60%. Wow. That actually did less than I anticipated. And then we're going to drop a Thunderbolt also into this. Thunderbolt into the Zard. Gonna get a dual Wing Beat, but Farig just doesn't care. He doesn't really care. He's like, yeah, whatever. That was a really big turn. I know it didn't seem like much, but right now, Philippe is utilizing Trick Room, and there's only 2 turns of it left. And Trick Room is kind of all or nothing in some capacities because slow Pokemon go first. But once the Trick Room is up, they're kind of just like stranded. And it's really hard to like play out the rest of the game. But we're going to get a swap in for Torkoal here. That was a really nice swap, actually. Really nice swap to bring in the Torkoal. Torkoal has 1 turn of Trick Room to utilize here. And, yeah, getting Torkoal in for free is a really big deal. So Torkoal is going to hit Eruption here. And Pock just has to choose like who he wants to be hit by Eruption. Yeah. Goodbye, King Gambit. And another thing here. Oof. Big deal that Aerodactyl survives. Again, the Unnerve ability is still stopping Farigiraf from eating its Citrus Berry. Getting the double Protect there is actually insane. Very bad for Philippe, for sure. Getting a double Protect, very, very bad. So. Only 2 turns of Sun remain. So if Philippe can stall out the rest of the Sun, this could go the distance, so to speak. Like, Prim could clean this up. Because Hyper Voice, without the Sun, 100% picks up Aerodactyl. We know this for sure. Does enough to Charizard where Aqua Jet potentially will probably pick up after. So, Aqua Jet is a priority water move. And Prim is a special attacker, but sometimes they carry Aqua Jet for situations like this. I love carrying Aqua Jet on Prim, to be honest. Alright, here's the Weather Ball into Torkoal. How much does it do? Torkoal doesn't have a whole lot of special defense, but I am... Yeah. Oh, this was a modest Charizard, right? That was a modest Zard. Sheesh.
even outside of Sun. It's a super effective attack, and the Aerodactyl doesn't appear to be bulky, but this is a Primarina using a physical attack that we're talking about. So.
Oh, double protect on Farig!
Okay.
Wait, that's so big. I know it doesn't seem like much, but Farig living through this turn will keep Rock Slide to be spread damage, so Rock Slide will be less power into the Prim. There's the Solar Beam. Okay, so, like, yeah, that's actually a really big deal. Prim is going to take less damage now. That is a big deal. Yeah, Prim has Aqua Jet, so Hyper Voice.
You go for Weather Ball. It's a very weak attack. It's not boosted by the weather, but at least is 100% accurate.
Oh, it's just Aqua Jets. Oh my god, it's enough. Holy. That was enough? Dude, he probably has some attack EVs. Holy moly, he probably has some attack EVs. He's got to be running Quiet Nature. There's no way he's running an attack down nature. Farig dodges. Trick Room goes up. That's GG. Wow. Shout out to Aqua Jet, man. I love Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet owns. Mega Blaziken 6-1 going to day 2. Mega Blaziken not on my bingo card to make day 2. But I certainly wasn't, I wouldn't have been surprised, I guess. Double miss there. It doesn't really matter. The Charizard can't hit the Prim. The Aqua Jet killing Aerodactyl, the Heat Wave doesn't matter. It could have crit Prim and the game was over. Yeah, Mega Blaziken isn't like an absurd Pokemon for sure. I don't know why I'm Sacred Firing this thing. That's only... No, that's with 0 attack. Life Orb is insane, man. How's RNGesus treating the run today? Well, we're level 68 right now. Shizzle, what's up, man? We actually, you're not gonna understand this, but we actually pulled off like a really stupid play where we used one guy to get through the early game and then went to a new guy, and that's usually like really bad to do in ironMON because you want to funnel as much XP into like one Pokemon as possible. And we pulled it off, so we're just grinding some trainers right now, and we're about to take on the 4th gym. I'm doing some content plays right now. Yeah. Where I pivot at? Diglett Cave. Love to hear it, man. Love to hear it. Never Kaizo? Yeah, dude, it's weird, man. I don't know if, like, I know I've done this before. I've even done it in Super. But I don't know what my best run where I've done this, like, ended at, I guess. Dang, Espeon living is annoying. Alright, this guy has Mach Punch. Cool. Good to know. How suspenseful was the pivot, or was it clear that Blaziken was better? Oh, it was a Quilava first. I evolved, so it was actually, it was pretty suspenseful in that, like, regard, because we had no idea what we were evolving into. Quilava just showed that he had Shockwave, Sacred Fire. I was like, all right, send it. Oh, this, I have really insane defense. This shouldn't hurt. But it's good to know that he outspeeds after +1. The move relearner is not allowed in Kaizo ironMON, no. Or at least it's in an area we're not allowed to access right now. Yeah. Oh. Yep, it was an Evo pivot, yeah. It was an Evo pivot, yep. Was the Zam cheeks? Yeah, the Zam was pretty bad. This is our Zam. So. Just no damage at all. Shield Dust is like the main... Shield Dust in good coverage. We had Psybeam, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, and Wing Attack. Shield Dust and just good coverage is the only reason we got here in the first place. No, I'm just going to take the points we can get from Blaziken right now. Like, I don't want to pivot again. Like, Safari pivoting sounds like not fun to do right now. I'm going to be real, dude. Quagsire is not a friend of the stream. He's bulky. And we don't like that. Sounds not fun and not good, yeah. Definitely the not good part for sure. I mean, we're kind of a sweeper. Like, we're kind of just, you know. We're just better than the Zam. We're just better than that Alakazam. So, alright. You know what, chat? I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to run ads. And we're gonna run Erica now. I'm gonna lock in that point. I'm getting kind of tired. And, we're gonna run ads. We'll run Erica. We'll call it a night, alright? Be right back. Do 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 ba da 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 do 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 ba da na na. All right, do we beat Erica? Yes or no? September will be in full swing. Next stream, we've had a lot of distractions today, and I'll like properly announce everything, like what the incentives are, and we'll start, you know, I'll start, you know, we'll have the alerts incentive available for everybody and all that good stuff next stream. Absolutely, Diner. It's been a blast, man. I love competitive Pokemon, man. It's so much fun. So, like a GTA 6 playthrough, we will not be playing at GTA 6. No, it's not on the incentive list. No siree. Super Kaizo, are you allowed to pivot in the Diglett Cave? No. In Super Kaizo, it has to be from the Safari Zone. ADEF is done. ADEF is done. Andy is, It's coming. Oh, lights thing played the moment I, like, clicked onto the thing. Oh, it looks like he just lost his run. So that's good for us. Andy is on the bear seed currently. He is on seed 87. ADEF is done. I'm on seed 99. Currently. And we are 33 points ahead of Team Swag. And, yeah, I want to keep it that way. It looks like lights in the lab. Should we stand outside the lab and kind of troll them? That'd be kind of funny. It was full random to what I understand. I'm gonna act like my seed died. Gravity item? Oh, yeah. He probably knows I'm messing with him. He probably knows I'm messing with him. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I know. I want to watch him puddle. Come here. I'm gonna put, hey, follow me. Okay. He's fine. Okay, he's up against Groudon. Get ready. Wait, didn't we get out on this one? Didn't we get out on against the Groudon when we had Apom? Or was that a different one? I forget. Oh, he's cooked. Puddle! Let's go, Puddle! Let's go! Now, what if I sat here? What if we just trolled him and sat here now? I don't remember. It looks like I would have died in that lab, though, for sure. That looked like an unwinnable. What if I just sat right here? Nah, we'll sit right here. We'll sit right here. Oh, does he have the thing where he's in the lab? Does he, like, save scum it? Oh. Okay. Wah, wah. Alright, well. Let's go fight Erica. I've always been a D-gen, dude. What do you say? Server went down? We broke a server by standing in the same room for the first time. Alright, let's freaking do it, man. Here we go, man. On that note, the other stuff was super fun to watch. Dude, it was super exciting, man. Honestly, I got really into it, man. He's griefing. He's griefing. Dude, I couldn't help myself, man. Is this the Kingler run? No. Last seen level 42. It's a super low BST. I'm gonna try Shockwave. Cause I do need to preserve some, like, I have the ether, but for Sacred Fire, I just don't want to use more than just the ether. Your VGC commentary speak, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Wolf is 5-2. Paul Ruiz 5-2. Eduardo Cunha on stream 1. He's 4-3. Shohei 6-1. That's a world champ. Giovanni's now 4-3. Sagen Park 3-4. Dang, a lot of the defending world champions or people that have won not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. Right, I'll Sacred Fire this. Yeah, 4-3 is pretty much out. How's Hero doing? He's not a defending world champion. The graphic they're showing is people who have won the worlds before. I know this thing has lore defense. Spawn is still going. We're in Erica's gym right now because I want to get the point before I pause this run. We're gonna fight this one now. Dude, I think a lot of people are getting the itch again because of ironMONVS. It's been a blast, man. I think everybody's been loving it, man. No. Safari is probably stacked. Well, I guess we missed out, you know. I guess we missed out. No, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I want to play next time. Yeah, dude, it's because it's fun, man. Dude, I'm killing things with a 30 power move, dude. This thing's actually really bulky, and I do not want to get Zap Cannoned, so I'm going to Sacred Fire it. Oh, beautiful. Fantastic. I love this video game. This video game rocks. It's amazing. Was bulky, yeah, exactly. But I don't want to miss the KO with like Shockwave or something, you know? We fought this earlier in Surge's gym at like the same level. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's great. We might need to elixir here, not just regular ether, actually. Might need to elixir here. Yeah, Wolf is 5-2 right now. He can't lose another one. We have a ton of HP, yeah. Who came up with ironMONVS? I believe it's Xwater's idea. And he brought it to Waffle, and they made it happen. Yeah, he has to win to make it to day 2. Yeah, he's 5-2. He has to win out. He has to. Wolf has to win again. He has to win his next game to win to make it out. If we get enough shockwave targets, I won't have to ether. What? Okay. Alright, he has a recharge turn. If we're gonna use an item, we need to use it now. I have an X special. I could just rely on Shockwave with X special, but no, I want that for Koga. Oh, well, I double clicked anyway. Never mind. I meant a reversal there, but whatever. It's fine. Do I lock in points? I mean, like, the thing is I think we can still lock in points even if... I can be a little aggressive with my bag here, because this is a really easy gym for this stage of the game. That's potentially not amazing. For whatever comes out next, because it's only 20 power. Oh yeah, that's not a great move for that. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this might work out, to be honest. It's gonna get it in shockwave range, and as long as it doesn't do anything crazy. Yeah, in regular Kaizo, Erica's easy, yeah. Yeah, I think we can do this without a PP item, actually. I think we can do this. 2 Sacred Fires, 2 Mist Balls, 8 Shockwaves. That should be enough with our level advantage. All chonk, no bonk. Facts, 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 facts. No printer. All right, you ready, chat? What makes her difficult in Super? You're forced to fight her earlier. A lot earlier. Here we go. Spin your little hearts out. Game time for a point. It's pretty annoying. She has a hyper. I'll still Sacred Fire here because it's an ace. Beautiful, nice. This second ace comes out. All right, both level 44s are down. It's only the 36s left. Boom, 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 boom. Three to go. I'll miss ball here. Oh, wow. That's going to get the, Yeah, this is still only 20 power right now. She's gonna heal this. We know Mist Ball doesn't kill. Just to see how much this does. Rough skin. One to go. Snip, snip, baby. Snip, snip. Let's go. I know this run has been taking a long time, but that's because we're obviously watching present. Thanks, man. We're obviously watching the broadcast at the same time. But that just means more ironMONVS, chat. That just means more ironMONVS. Fantastic. Look at that. Boom. 5 this run. 161. GG's, everybody. GG's. This is probably our last run post-Brock. Apparently, I have to fight a Dragonite in the lab with a Nidoran on the next seed. So, that's going to be it for me. I'm pretty tired. So, I'm going to eat and probably catch a couple Z's and all that good stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. Not live tomorrow. September in full swing. In full swing on Sunday. All right. Now that's when we'll start like custom alerts and all that. We're gonna raid my Overwatch Rivals teammate. Captain, my captain. We're gonna raid with this. I know it's not. They specialize in Project Zomboid. If you guys are familiar with that, this was our captain for the Overwatch Twitch Rivals. Me and him were the tanks. He's a nice dude. I enjoy his stream. And captain, my captain, he was the captain of our team. He was, he's a good dude. Enjoy his stream, seriously. And I will catch you guys on Sunday. September in full effect on Sunday, where you guys can start making custom alerts for the channel. And we will watch World Finals as well. So, less distractions, less distractions. All right, have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a great Saturday. See you on Sunday. Bye. Bye. YouTube, where are we going? Where are we going, YouTube? I will send you on over to Lightorious, also doing ironMONVS. Have a wonderful night, YouTube. Goodbye. And thanks for chilling with us today. I appreciate you a ton. Good night. Bye.